All right, we're live. What's up, everybody? Me and Lobsta here. I'm in my warehouse. Lobsta's at home in California, paying all those high prices, property taxes, all that stuff that he loves, don't you?
I love it. It's awesome.
It's awesome.
There you go. I'm going to advertise my daughter's painting she made for me.
Look at that.
Yep. She said that's from my office.
From The Office?
No, for my office.
Oh, what? She's watching The Office, huh?
Dude, I got a new chair.
Let's see it.
Well, I don't have it. I know there's a new one out there somewhere.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'll bring it out during later in the show.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see who we got in here. Got Clay. Got Justin. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hey, Kathy.
Hey, there's Kathy. So when I was talking to you earlier about the thing auction.
Hey, Christy.
I want your input on that too. I'll hit him up on Instagram.
What?
The auction that I want to get some people involved in.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Well, we got Pittsburgh here.
Nice.
What's
going on, guys? What's going on, Kathy?
I was watching his auction today. I know you said you were doing it too.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was actually trying to get up in there. I had some Star Wars figures. I think I'm gonna take advantage of that on the 7th with Nate and Anthony.
Yeah.
Hey, Val, how are you?
Yeah, welcome. Amy, hello. Let's see. I don't know if I missed people. Everybody, welcome. We'll wait for a couple people to get in here now. I'll start the little tour of what we've been
What's up, Justin? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
I always see your wife in here.
And Marie's always running around, but
yeah, it's been a while for Justin, man. How you been, brother?
Let's see. I'm trying to get this. Trying to get these headphones working.
I'm wondering if I can see with. I'm tired of looking at my glasses, and I got blue eyes. There you go. Yeah. Now I can't even see the screen. Can't even see, actually.
All right. Let's see. You got 9 in here. Retro dealer. Greg. All right. Yeah, I've been super busy. Figured I might as well jump on here and.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done anything.
Yeah, I've been so busy.
That's why I haven't been bothering you about it.
That's all good.
Hey, want some candy?
Yeah. What are those? Chocolate eggs?
These are they're covered like with the candy shell on them.
Mm-hmm. It's good. I got me some trail mix around here. I've been eating that, but I've got a lot done. I did something kind of experimental today. Nothing that me and Lobster like to do, but just a little experimental in the warehouse. But anyway, we'll turn it around. There's my racks I got going on.
Oh, nice.
And I got that freezer out.
You got it out?
Spray painted me a graffiti.
Where the hell's the freezer? Oh, no.
It's actually on pallets. I can't really look out there too much because the Wi-Fi is out there. But yeah, it's completely gone.
You do that by yourself?
No. My buddy Matthew helped me take that down. But the rack system, I did that by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Put that up. I'm in the middle of like moving a bunch of stuff right now, actually.
Dude, that came out perfect right there.
Yeah, almost everything's palletized. I just got to get a lot of that off the ground and up.
Yeah, that's nice, dude.
So yeah, that saves a lot of space. I got all the glassware on the benches right here. Got a lot more open space. This is a toolbox I found in here and got to assemble that. It's missing all the screws, but I just got to go get some machine screws and put that together. Got my stereo right there. got Alexa hooked up, so that's cool.
Yeah.
And then we've been taking everything down in this room.
Yeah, y'all been busy for sure. Yeah, there you go.
So this is a big open room now. I'm going to be getting all the shelves out. This is where we're going to have this is going to be the nicest room in the place. I'm going to take everything out of here, do some pressure washing to the floor, on the walls, probably take some of those pallets apart and actually do a pallet board ceiling, and then put like a clear coat over that. And then we're going to paint the walls, and then we're probably going to put some like carpet in here or something really nice, and then just make this a very comfortable area.
Is there a drain? Is there a drain in there?
No, but I have a shop vac. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I was gonna say, when you power wash all that, there's gonna be a lot of water.
Yeah, I already did power wash. I actually, this whole from these pillars over, I masked all that off with some plastic and actually pressure washed that whole 6 straight of 9. It's very, very, very tiring.
Right. Hey, I'm curious with all this work.
Yeah. So
with all that work you've been doing there at the warehouse, did the Air Force miss you at all?
Huh?
I said, with all that work that you've been doing there, has the Air Force missed you? Did you miss any work?
No, I've just been working 3 days a week. So,
okay, well that makes
work 3 days a week.
Busy little beaver.
Yeah, I've got one more rack system actually to put up. We're probably going to do that tonight.
Yeah,
and we're going to be lifting stuff up off the floor even more.
Yeah, that's a good idea that you're doing that.
Oh yeah, and then now I have room for all the other stuff that I have.
Now, do you have a laddering system of some sort so you can get to the tops of those shelves?
I mean, I have a ladder.
Right.
I have like a couple ladders, but I want to try to find one of those rolling ladder things that they have at Lowe's.
Yeah, that locks down when you go to get up on it.
Yep.
Those are nice to have, dude.
That would be super cool. But yeah, I have another rack that I'm probably actually going to put like right there, and then all through. So yeah, from here over is going to be racking for my listed inventory.
Right. Hey, I can make you a redneck one if you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could.
We'll go to Harbor Freight and get all of our supplies. I'll get some furniture movers, and we'll just go buy a ladder and duct tape it up for you, and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, for sure.
Flipping Goodies is here. Christy, how are you?
I don't know if you saw the last time. I actually got fans in here now.
Yeah, you had mentioned it, and then you had got 4 of them or something like that.
See, right? I got 1, 2, 3 right there, and then I got 1 right there.
Nice. And then the 4th one?
4. That was 4. I got 3 over there, and then 1.
Hey, you're gonna need one in that room. That room behind you.
So there's already a hole in the wall that goes outside.
Mm-hmm. One of those air conditioner units.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one of those portable ones, like not the one that goes in the window, but one of the.
Nice.
So that's gonna be for now, and then I'm eventually gonna get a mini split system. But I got this area all nice. I got my. It's looking better, but this is my like listing room. Still, I actually started tearing down the walls in here. Oh, look at this guy. It's my head of security right here. But yeah, we started tearing down these walls. We're gonna.
Why is he sitting in the dark?
This dude is the most interesting man in the world.
He's like, why does look at him, dude? The fucking word red rum comes to mind right now.
Yeah. he's an interesting character.
You know what? Stop for a minute. Why the hell were you sitting in the dark, dude?
Why not?
It's a good question.
It's just a little odd. A little odd. That's all I'm saying.
He was watching his Japanese cartoons.
No, I was not watching.
Oh, okay. So what wall is that?
I already hit my quota.
Is that a drywall with cinder block? Ooh, what happened there?
It has terrible, like this stuff is old and
it is terrible.
It was
we tore it off.
Yeah, we're tearing it all off.
Terrible.
Yeah, just be careful that there's not molding behind that, because there's cinder block repair that could have led moisture in it. If you guys are touching it and then all of a sudden you're not washing your hands, just be careful.
Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why there was mold behind it.
Oh, okay. Just be careful.
Taking that off, I'm gonna patch a lot of the center block repair with some.
It's like Cousin Moses.
Yeah. You're like Cousin Moses in the office. That's the best roast I've ever heard for you.
My red stapler. They don't listen to me. I just want my red stapler.
Actually, no, I'll let him show you his office.
I can't believe you got him sitting in the dark like that. Hey, bro, there's a thing outside called the light switch, dude. Go look into the light. Get some light. There you go. Look at it. Yeah, discotheque.
This
Poor
is
guy.
the office, and there's a security.
Look at him. He's got himself an old school roll down desk. Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, you think you can get the guy a better chair, dude?
No, this is a really comfortable chair.
Get that guy a better chair, will you?
This is a really valuable chair.
Look, he's even got a filing cabinet over there.
Put it to the other.
He's got a shelf behind him for snacks.
Yeah, here's the security system. So here you monitor.
There you go. That's pretty nice. Hey, can you split that so you can get all the screens in all the shots in the screen?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
And we can do playback, and it's kind of cool. We were watching me because I was here by myself the other day, and I was doing all that. I did a lot, and we watched it on times 132 speed.
What time did what day did you tear down the freezer?
Did we tear down the freezer?
Or yeah.
Shoot, I don't know. That was it's pretty fun to watch. It's all the panels coming down.
Yeah, that would be good content to put on the channel, dude. If you can capture that.
I don't know. I've just been so busy. I mean, I've got this time and money invested into this place. I kind of got to get some money rolling in.
Clay left. See you later, Clay. What's up, retro dealer? Thanks for coming in.
Oh, is he heading out?
Yeah, he's gonna do a George Costanza and say he's out.
It's here one day.
Yeah. Me and the head of security are in need of some high quality chairs here. Maybe you can get a two for Brandon. Send me one.
Oh, there was two of them.
Nothing. It's good. So that's the 11th of April.
I think he's got the mic covered. There you go.
My bad.
No worries.
We get a lot done in one day.
Yeah, we did get a lot done in one day.
It's even worth looking.
I've never seen so many Air Force people work so hard in my life, dude. That's funny.
We're the few.
The few, the 10%. It's the other way around. Usually in the military, the 10% screw it up for everybody.
No, I mean there's I won't go into that. A lot of people would just go to their little Air Force job and then go home and play video games, or do whatever.
Yeah. I give you guys credit, dude. You guys work hard. Yeah. I can't believe that guy was sitting in the fucking dark though.
Yep.
It's scary.
Yeah, he's interesting.
I'd have a security camera on his ass. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got a pallet jack, so that's.
Oh, there's your new pallet jack. What'd you do with the old one, Brandon?
It's still sitting there. I'm just.
Yeah.
I'll eventually get to it.
Yeah, whenever you can. Can you transfer that cage, that fence, from that other one, the protector, to the new one?
I mean, I could, but I'd have to cut it off and.
Oh, okay. I just thought maybe it was bolted in.
No, it's not.
Okay.
That'd be cool if it was.
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy transfer.
But I plan on fixing it eventually.
Yeah, it'd still be a good one to keep.
I'm gonna transfer the settings. Let's see, I'm gonna try to get.
Well, my friend, you have been very busy.
Yes, very, very busy. Oh, look, here you go. Here's all the bottles.
That's my favorite part. Oh yeah, see, you got them off the ground, nice and organized.
There's all that the wiring and junction boxes and whatnot that was
All your
on
scrap
top of through the freezer. No, I'm not scrapping it. It's worth a lot more as it for what
oh,
it
the
is.
pieces and everything, but the wiring. What are you gonna do with the wiring? Is it solid copper or threaded or twisted?
Some of it's solid, some of it's threaded. I mean, it's good stuff. And then I still have the breaker box right here.
Yeah.
That will power on the freezer, and that's a.
Well, save all that stuff. You can reuse it as you progress, and then get only what you need. So that'll definitely cut some corners for you.
Yeah, I plan on reusing that stuff. But then I got all these hangers.
Yeah. Christy, I think the silver part was maybe the remnants of the freezer. Not sure. Christy had a question. She wanted to know what was up with the silver part back.
Silver part? Oh, about that? That's a big. That door right there slides over.
Oh yeah, that's the other door to the other
That's a
end.
whole
That's
big bay door that slides over.
Yeah, that's the street. That would be.
Yeah, but the bad thing about this one is it's. Yeah. I'm not trying to use this door as much. But the bad thing about it is that's just a metal. That's sheet metal door. So, how this room used to have like a crap ton of like wood and insulation and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So I saved all that like fridge insulation board, and I'm gonna eventually just like it'll look like crap, but I'm just gonna put it up there, and it'll probably save a lot of, trap a lot of the temperature in here. Overnight.
Oh, as an insulator, I got you.
Yeah, because this ain't good. Like it's like I said, it's just the.
No. Is it thin? Is it thin walled metal?
Oh, not too thin, but I mean it's probably.
Well, they had to make it. They had to make it thin enough so that a person can manually open it and close it. I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably little, probably eighth inch.
Mm-hmm.
Or 16th.
What's up, Krillin?
Hey, Krillin. But yeah, we got. Like I said, I do just have a lot of stuff still going on. This. My shop back at home, put that here, and then still start, keep building up with the racks.
Yeah.
Stuff up.
Yeah, you have
and
to
I
get
even have
more
the storage all up there for like longer term.
Kung Fu Panda, little Navajo. I like that. What is that? What Navajo?
Maybe, or no, that's like an Asian thing, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Indian, Native American. Huh. Very nice.
Super cool. But yeah, I'm excited. Things are going. Things are moving. That's the important part. I really want to get everything over here though, like so that I don't have my home is my home, and then this is the shop.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love for the separation. Yeah, I would love for the separation too, from house to work.
Yeah. I just want to be like more motivated here,
than
I was at home, and then also have like relaxed time at home. Oh, I got the bees. For those of you that are interested in that, that's been really fun. They got here Wednesday, and tomorrow I'm going to be opening up the hive again and taking the queen out and making sure that taking the queen cage out and making sure they released her from there. And yeah, they're awesome. It's fun to just watch them. But oh wait, no, I guess Clay wasn't working or leaving.
He wasn't. I just saw him pop in. I think he was referring to the George.
Oh, he was just
for the security guard. What's his name again? Your buddy?
Matt.
Okay.
Matthew. Come here for a second. Are you sitting in the dark again?
Yeah.
Hey, isn't he
Right
the
there.
one that was in transition?
Yeah, he's in transition.
Still?
I got part
Still
of
in limbo?
these things on like a gallon jug.
Yeah,
I got that stuck in my teeth.
it's actually stuck.
I was chewing on it. I think I can.
You know who he reminds me of now? With the toothpick in his mouth and the police shirt on from Reservoir Dogs when what's-his-face was in there about ready to cut off that cop's ear in the chair. You're in the chair. He's got the thing. And all you hear now is music now to that.
Stuck in my teeth.
Why are you apologizing? Yeah, he's
I set up your Christian YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. You did a sin?
Yeah, I did a sin.
Oh, Thrifton 365 wants to know if you're going to do a 24/7 cam on the bees. That would be cool.
Oh yeah. No, that'd be. I'd at least do a live for like a couple hours.
You could do one of those. I think Maria had a question too, Brandon.
Oh, what'd she have?
I think we missed it. Hold on.
Go ahead and find that.
Going back to the. Well, I'll get her question for you. Going back to the camera thing. Let's see. Where's Maria's question at? I don't see it. Do you see it?
Oh yeah. No, they're stacked.
The
They're stacked right there.
Wi-Fi boosters. Oh, the
Richard Petty stand up. I'm gonna be consolidating those. Well, because those are gonna be listed inventory, so I'll probably stack those on the shelf.
Yeah, I think she wanted one of those, didn't she?
Yeah. They're just awkwardly like that. That box is like, it's so light, and like I feel like it would like something would, and they're old. Like you can. Gosh. Look at this box. This literally has one of those in there. So awkwardly, like, and it's super light. It's all it is cardboard in there. I'm afraid to ship them.
Why?
I feel like it'll be crushed because the size that it is, it's gonna have to go like FedEx or Priority, like big or parcel.
How many pounds is it gonna be?
Probably 2.
Maybe that much. 2 or 3 pounds.
Yeah, so I'm saying like everything else over top of it.
But just get it on FedEx home delivery. It's $100 for insurance. That'd probably cost, if you sent that across the state, it'd probably cost you like $15.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I haven't listed them. So I've only done like local pickup.
I would try it. I mean, have faith in the system. Send it out. Get that $100 insurance.
Yeah.
Claim it as a $100 purchase in case something goes wrong.
Hey, you sitting in the dark again? Yeah, he is. But anyway, what's going on with you?
A lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. Today, we'll just back up from here. Today, we cleaned out one of the rooms. I posted my sofa, dining table, bedroom set, some other items that were in the house that were not taken. Can't afford to buy it, but I'm not going to take it. This stuff is beat up. It's been with us for, 5-6 years or whatever, and just going to get rid of it. And people on OfferUp are just flakes. That's why I'm kind of glad I don't deal with that as much anymore. But it's nice to have it when you're trying to offload the larger items. I was thinking about maybe going to a Facebook Marketplace and go that route. We got a house. We get the key on Friday. So I'm excited about that. Went and took some money over there today to drop that off. Tried to retire the Cadillac, hoping it will work, but I took it in a while back, and we got her smogged, and she broke down on me while she was in the ramp at the smog center. So I had to drive her home, and the heater coil inside the dash blew out. So I had to take it out from inside the dash, which was not an easy task. I got a video coming out for that, for those car people that follow me. But then we had an issue with the SUV, and I have a video on that one too. That car, I'm going to drive that damn thing off a cliff. But I'm hoping that the Cadillac will be retired soon. The state has a program where I could get up to $1,500 for. If not, I'm going to call a dismantler, junkyard, or whatever, and probably get like $150 for it.
Chop shop.
Yeah. But I will, like I told you on the phone the other day, I will, if she gets approved, it's retired. The rules only say in the program, it says it has to have all of its panels. Okay. It has to have 4 wheels. It has to be able to power in on its own. The distance I have to travel is quite of a distance, so I don't want to take anything out of the engine compartment. The car is like 22 years old, so I don't want anything in there. I would want the alternator, the battery, and things like that I've replaced recently, but I need those things to get the car there.
Not if you charge the battery up.
Yeah, all right. I was thinking, because it's an interstate battery. It's a $200 battery. But I'm going to take all the pieces off the outside of it that I can take. The handles, I will duct tape. I will tie ropes around the doors to keep them shut if I have to. I'm going to gut out all the small components in the car, stuff from the trunk, anything and everything I can get my hands on that I can put in totes. I told my wife the only thing that might not go in a tote is the grill, but I will park that car out and get at least $1,500 back out of parts, plus the 15 from the state if it works. So I'll get all my money back for what I originally paid for the car.
Yep. Good stuff. Can you still hear me?
No, it's not a head gasket grill. The car doesn't overheat. The heater coil snapped. Yeah, I can still hear you, Brandon. The heater core snapped at the fitting from just being old. I mean, it's been in the car since it was manufactured in '98, so I replaced it with one that had metal connectors. So it runs fine now.
Hey, Sharp.
Yes.
Can you help me real quick?
Yes.
I'm gonna be putting that thing up.
So we got our taxis done. Let's see.
Can you get that pallet once I pull this one out?
We did had a
I still haven't done mine.
File for her taxes. So she's on that IRS stimulus little thing. Got my unemployment check. So we're rolling right along. We're poor as hell, but we're rolling right along.
Yep. I hear you.
Hell, sales have been really good though.
Yeah. I think most people's sales have been good with everyone. You know.
Just today, I normally don't take things out on Saturday, but I have for the last probably 4 weeks. And I was thinking about this the other day. A lot of these sales that are happening have a lot of good things going for it. With the stay-at-home orders is one. You got Q2, another one, which has to do with a lot of tax return issues. Then you got the stimulus. So we got a lot of positive things going with people spending their money.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
I had an order that came from eBay for some toothpaste, and it was $69 worth that they bought, and I had to ship it to Germany.
And was shipping free?
No, it only cost me, what is it? With eBay International, for a 2-pound box to Germany, it only cost me $13.
Huh.
Customer paid $36. So I'll be sending him a refund once he gets it. I'll send him the difference. I figured if it was only a couple bucks, then I'd keep it. But since I got it there, and the thing was the $36 and some change shipping that they were going to charge for the USPS International didn't come with insurance.
Yeah.
So with the eBay International, I got $100 insurance.
What was it? GSP?
The global shipping?
Yeah.
It didn't say that, dude. It was going to the LAX, going straight to the airport. I've never seen it before. It's usually my stuff normally goes. I think it's because it's got to go the other way. My stuff normally goes to Kentucky.
Yeah, that's where mine usually goes.
Yeah, but no, this went to straight. Maybe they got another hub or something over there. That's the first time it's ever went to LAX.
Yeah, maybe they got a new one. Rolling.
I don't know, grilling for a 2-pound box, grilling 2 pounds. That's what they charge me, $13.
And then they charge them 35 or 36. You said
36. Let me check. Let me double check my numbers here.
I don't ever refund them.
Yeah, I do. If it's too much, I'll refund them.
I mean, they decide.
Yeah, but you know what? No, I did grilling. I did. What the hell's going on with the phone now? Man. Everything's falling apart. Hey, you're gonna get an infringement.
Oh yeah. It's a good thing I don't get money from this.
The Nazis getting royalties on that one. Him and Andy Griffin both.
Oh.
Yeah, let me check, girl. Hold on.
You got anyone different jump in or?
No.
All right.
I was busting my balls right now. I'm trying to double check my resources. See what I got. See what I got to build here. Hold on. I'm going to my PayPal and check. I could be wrong.
Oh.
So yeah, my wife has got me getting rid of everything, dude. And I told her, if there's anything that we're gonna get rid of, let me see it first, so that we can figure out if we're gonna resell it, try to get something out of it. Because she's the type of person, she'll just throw it in the garbage bag, and it's gone.
Yep, that's the majority of people. The vast majority of people.
They don't even like. Let me just show you. This might be a little bit of maybe an OCD with me. This is from an iPad that we got one of the kids. It's just the box. All it is the box, right? But
Yeah.
the thing is, I have an older iPad that I could put in this for shipping purposes. And I thought, just because I have this box, this is for the 6th generation, I might even be able to sell just the box. But if I have one, I even have an iPhone, an older iPhone, that I could probably manipulate it in this box somehow when shipping. But this was just one of the things I pulled out of the trash bag today with some shoes that she said that were no good. These were Vans. And I told her, I said, there's nothing wrong. She goes, well, she doesn't like them. I'm like, I don't care. I'll clean them up. Somebody else will like them. You know, there might be a 20 spot right there, you know. This might, for packing purposes, this might save the day if I don't get robbed.
I mean, you should be able to sell that box.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's got an Apple on it, I want it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Apple, Sony, Bose, you know. You already know that. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just making sure you didn't respond.
Yeah, I used to always dumpster dive and look for game console boxes and
I watched Bob Ross today for like 30 minutes. That was nice.
Oh yeah.
I needed to be told that that it doesn't matter. He kept saying that. It's like, oh well, it doesn't matter. These are a little bit too long. It don't matter. He just kept saying that over and over again. I was like, wow.
Early this morning, you watched, what was that?
What?
He's like 93.
Oh, Mel Brooks?
Yeah, Mel Brooks.
Yeah, I was watching a little small documentary on Mel Brooks. Dude's 93 years old. It's crazy. He's like, we'll clip of him. Some of the things that he's done over his life. He's been like doing acting and producing and whatnot for like 70 years. It's wild.
Yeah, he's been
What's your
around
favorite
for a
Mel Brooks
while.
film?
I don't know, dude.
Well, you know of them, don't you?
I know of him, yeah. He's
Well, you know
always
of like what movies there are?
no.
So Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, that's one.
Young Frankenstein, Spaceballs. Have you seen either one of those?
Spaceballs I have.
Yeah, I love those movies. And he was like producer and like the main actor. And I don't know if you ever seen the new movie. Well, you may have seen the old show Get Smart, because you have like that new movie with Steve Carell, newer movie, and that was based on the show that he did. It's pretty good. You still looking through your PayPal?
Yeah, they didn't. They must have billed me later or something because it's not in the invoice. They had originally charged $37.05, and I thought, wow, that was really pricey. Goody says the password's 122. Yeah, I'm trying to find the information Grilla is asking me, or not asking me, but I'm pretty sure it was only $13. Anyway, they charged the customer $37.05.
What was he
I had
saying?
put down it was like it was like $21. He could be correct. I'm pretty sure it was like $15, man. I'm gonna go log in right now because I thought, wow, $37 for 2 pounds. That seems a little much. I don't know. I have an OCD, man. If I can't figure it out, I will freaking like hone in on it. Maybe that's why I fight so much with my wife. Like, it can't be told no. We sold 2 things. That's cool. Sold some wood pan grilling barbecue inserts for the barbecue, and we sold some face scrub. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the stuff that I've had selling lately.
Say again?
I said a lot of the stuff that's just been kind of lingering and sitting around is selling. I actually had to go. I was surprised because the toothpaste that I sold today, I got at Walmart for like 75 cents a box, right? I can't remember how many I bought, but my inventory online said it was only 6. And I go to the box and there's only 5, so I panicked. And I was like, oh shoot, I gotta go to CVS and go find another box of this toothpaste. And lo and behold, I went into the Dollar Tree because it's right there, and there it should be right on the shelf for $1.
$1. Make you holler.
I was gonna buy more, but man, I started to think about it there for a minute. It's like it took almost. I'd have to look at the SKU, but it took almost, I'd say, 6 months.
Did it take to sell?
Yeah, I mean, it sold. I sold a couple on Amazon, but then I figured, you know what, it's not selling right. So I kind of lotted it up and lowered the price. That didn't work. So then I just lowered the price to $4.99, and it's at for maybe a couple months, and then the guy came in and just bought it all. So I wanted to send him a message, and then what was funny is I was looking up what I can't and can sell in Germany. Because I was thinking there's probably, for him to buy it all at once, there's probably a chemical in it that they probably extract. They probably make some kind of drug. They sell it to kids, and they're like zombies or something and go like steal shit. So like, oh, great. Just like the whole like Sure Gel for canning, you can't sell to people in Australia because they extract some kind of chemical out of it that makes them pass drug tests. I didn't find that out because the guy on that story, the guy was like, "Yeah, I'm looking for a distributor in the United States to sell me this product. I want to buy, hundreds of it, and just I want to get a couple orders from you now." And I was like, And then his name was like Chemtech something or another. So then I went to his store, and all it was this like 420 stuff. I'm like, okay. We gotta look into this a little more. So then I dug into the whole like what you can and can't sell in Australia, and they have a list from here to Mexico as far as like all the products you can't sell.
Yeah.
And that chemical that's in, and they sell that product over there, but it's in a different form. Like we sell it here in like boxes, but over there they sell it in jars. So it's a different formula for some reason that they sell it for canning purposes. But the way we produce it over here, they do something to it, and you could go out and party with your friends the night before, drink, smoke, do whatever. Take this concoction that they probably put in a pill form, and bada boom, bada bing, you're good to go. Apparently,
like a shake.
I don't know if they do it that way. I didn't get into the questioning on how they made it, but I was bummed because I had access to it. I could have gotten it by the caseloads. Could have made a killing. I was selling one box for like $9.
What happened to peeing in a bag?
Right? Here, I'm gonna get this. So then I started looking up the toothpaste in Germany, and I pinged in the name, and I started doing some research, and what I found out, which was interesting, is back in 1944, Hitler had made, or something back in the mid 1900s, as they say, Hitler had made some kind of bomb, or was making bombs made out of ironium, IURIUM or something like that. It's a radioactive ingredient. Don't quote me on that, but it's very close to thyrondium, which is one of the ingredients. So back then they were trying to market products to the consumers that it was radioactive, because that was the thing, that was like a hip thing to like get facial cleanser, and it had this ingredient that was going to cleanse and all this other stuff. And I'm thinking, how ridiculous does that even sound to say, oh, this has got radioactive ingredient in it that's going to help you clean your face or your teeth or whatever. And I'm thinking, radioactiveness isn't good. It's controlled. But there was an advertisement of a can of toothpaste in a powdered form that says something about the product containing uranium or something like that. I don't even know if it's. I was like, oh, okay, good, because I thought it was going to be banned, but I guess not.
I guess it's kind of like uranium glass.
Yeah, right.
Which I still haven't gotten black light.
Yeah. Oh, you got. I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, your product's right there, dude. Whenever you got time, I think you should do an episode. You should do an episode on that.
Oh, like just turning the lights off and.
Yeah, just doing a show of.
Yeah, that could be good. These floors are disgusting. That took so long. Pressure washing the other side. I don't want to do that with this side. This side is twice the length. It took 6 hours straight. Pressure washing. I do not want to do that again. Mainly these corners. I've just built up caked dirt from years of, I guess, not being cleaned. I'm not going to be too ridiculous about it, though. I mean, it is a warehouse. As long as I have those like 2 rooms that are like nice,
Right.
Then I'm not going to worry about it too much. As long as I sweep them up once a week.
Grilling, if you're still in.
He's supposed to be jumping. Send him the link. He's supposed to be jumping in.
$34 it cost me grilling. Sorry, I misquoted myself. I said 13. It's 34.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't go refund.
No, but I did make a $3 there was a $3 profit in the shipping. So yeah, he won't get refunded the difference. But it was $34 for 2 pounds and like 6 ounces to Leonberg, Germany. So I misquoted myself. There you go. Now I'm going to sleep better at night, knowing that I made an extra $3.
Oh, here he comes.
Extra $3.
There he is.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
You're cool. It was $34, Grill, not 13.
Yeah. So what they do is, well, yeah, because what happens is, you put whatever shipping it is, but they only limit on certain items how much you can charge them.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is, like, this took me literally a week and so much time, aggravation, calling up eBay, calling up PayPal, because what would happen was I would sell a shirt to England, right? Mm-hmm. And I would put in, like, whatever the shipping was. And how's this guy doing? 11 o'clock at night, he's mopping?
Yeah. Hey, first of all, hold on. Simply Dana, thanks for coming in. Hey, Brandon Justice says there's adapters for the power washer. I want to mention there is a difference in mopping the floor. A hard way, which he's doing, or the smart way. If you go diagonally, you almost got it. If you go diagonally, you cover more space, quicker time frame. That's how the Air Force does it.
I do a figure 8. Like
a figure 8? Yeah, you know what I used to do? I used to just pour the water on the floor and just swish it around with the mop and go,
oh, yeah. Well, done. The Marine Corps, that's every Marine's second MOS.
They used to duct tape toothbrushes to the bottom of our shoes, and we'd have to walk around and shuffle our feet. That's how we scrub the floors.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Grilling. Hey, Grilling. First of all, somebody mentioned in the chat they wanted to say that they like their hairdo. I had a question. Did you get your hair cut or did you wash your hair?
I didn't do either. I just pushed it over to the side.
Because I was gonna say, what barber right now is gonna be cutting people's
No.
hair?
I just pushed it over to the side. I haven't washed my hair in over a week.
Yeah, it's not good to wash it all the time. Your body produces enough keratin in the system that it's supposed to keep conditioned up.
So, can you hear myself?
What's that? Yeah,
what are you saying? Using a belt sander?
Nah, I don't know where the floor.
Yeah, you say that's what all I hear is.
Yeah.
So anyway,
yeah.
This is how
away from the modem.
Yeah, this is how eBay screws you. What they do is they only charge $13 to the customer. Okay, then you got to pay the difference.
Well, they charged Rainier, which is his name. They charged him $37.05.
You sure?
Yeah, I just saw it on the screen. I have it right here.
Okay.
37.05, and I got and that was for USPS first class mail international, and then I jumped over to the eBay one because it was the only one that they offered any kind of insurance. Because it was going first class, USPS wasn't offering, and it's the same service. It's just that I took advantage of that $100 from eBay.
Yeah, it's a little bit. You don't have to sign it or anything. You just print it.
Yeah,
that's what and it's like $1. It might be like 50 cents cheaper or something like that.
Yeah,
it's usually not.
Yeah, I've been playing around with a lot of different shipping approaches lately with ship and insurance stuff to save money.
Now, what about the other thing? Do you ever use the what's that other thing? The web interpret?
No. Somebody in one of my videos mentioned the Brown Box, something that Rabbit reseller uses. I'm gonna look into that because I do like 20 to 30 orders a day. No, I've heard of it, but I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, what it is basically. All right, you know how they have an ebay.uk, ebay.de, ebay.f. Okay. Now, your item, even though you're putting it on, it shows up. It's still only on ebay.com. Okay, It doesn't always show up on those other sites. Also, when you put your item on, if somebody in Spain does not speak English, they're not going to understand the listing. We take for granted that everybody, just speak English, por favor. You know what I mean? So what happens is this website called Web Interpret, they take your listing and then they translate it into the local language. So they translate it into German or whatever it is. So the write-up is in German, so this way they all understand what the fuck it's saying.
All right.
So, but the thing is, what happened was, as you know the story from that guy Shazad, Tommy tells his story every day about what happens is they put it on all these different websites, but if it's something that might be banned in one country and somebody buys it, you're on the hook. And that's what's really messed up about eBay is that this is a program that eBay was promoting a few months ago. They were putting, trying to get people to sign up for it, obviously, because they want to do more sales, naturally. Right. But they would punish you if they put an item that's banned on another site.
They suspended them for like 3 days, Yeah,
like how insane is that? That he didn't even do.
That's what got me worried because this guy bought all the last 6 that I had left, and I thought it's a little odd. But during these times, I'm thinking he's hoarding. He's not able to get it, and he spent $69 on freaking toothpaste. So.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm curious what kind of toothpaste it was.
Pepsodent.
Regular from the dollar store. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually got it at Walmart for 75 cents. You
You
want to say
kidding
hi,
me?
babe? Come. Oh, okay. My wife's camera shy.
Why not? Say hello. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
she's camera
Hello.
shy. She's camera shy. She won't do it. One of these days I'll get her.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the only thing that sucks. I mean, I have it on some of the items. I don't put it on, I should change it to, but I still feel more comfortable with the GSP because with the GSP, you don't have total protection, but you have more protection. Like
Mm-hmm.
you have protection if it doesn't show up,
Right.
which is good. But I think with that new eBay shipping, I think that then you have protection too. I believe.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, that was one of the
Yeah.
reasons why I chose that over just doing it first class with the USPS.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the only thing that's. But then again, one time I when I first switched over to that first class to the web interpret, I had a guy from Arabia. He bought a jacket from me, and he spent like $80 on it, and jacket never showed up. 2 months later, he messages me back like, "Hey, where's my jacket?" And I'm like, "Bro," because then I checked the tracking, and all the tracking goes is to JFK Airport, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's like, and then what happened? But then I got lucky. I got somebody on the phone on eBay. They're like, "Oh, it said it was delivered to JFK." Like, I didn't realize that I just had to get it to JFK. Like so I'm not trying to say that that worked, but I didn't have to end up paying. I ended up, they ended up, I don't know if he got his money, but because there are some cases where people get their money back through eBay and you keep the money. I don't know exactly, but that's what happened with me.
This was maybe last year. Something's burning. Yeah, I'll be right back. Something's burning. Hold on.
All right. Run, Lobster, run.
I heard something was burning.
What are you doing? Making a CrossFit station over there?
No, I'm putting up more pallet racking.
Pallet racking? Oh my God. Yeah. Pallet.
Yeah.
You're doing the heavy duty, man.
Did you see the other stuff I got? I think you jumped in.
I didn't see nothing. I don't know. Your camera froze. You're frozen. Okay, that's pallet racking right there. I saw it. Quick.
You hear me now?
No, I show you. No, you just move too quick. When you go too quick, it for some reason it just like freezes up.
Yeah, and then the fridge is gone. I don't know if you remember seeing the fridge.
Wow, that place is big, man. Looks like it looks. I used to work in an auto body shop. It reminds me. With those lights on the side, we used to have those big lights.
That's what it used to be.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to be doing that actually. I'm going to take all because I have a lot of auto mechanic tools, and I'm going to be actually vehicles on eBay. So I'm bringing all my tools over and having that area as a workshop.
So is that area that you have cleared out over there is going to be the area for the dismantling of the cars? The one in the corner?
Yep. And
are you going to do parting out? Now, who's going to part the cars out?
Yeah.
I can't.
I had a guy call me today. One of my fellow coworkers who's an instructor in the sailing class called me up. What happened?
I guess he's having some technical difficulties. He says he's going to jump out and jump back in.
Well, one of the instructors called me today telling me he has a friend that has a car. It was a 94 Plymouth Voyager. I called him up because he said he was going to give it to me for free. So I called him up, and I already knew. But I was thinking what I could do is, it's a very common car, is I would get it for free, take out some parts, and go and just scrap the thing. But it wasn't running. It had a blown head gasket, so I didn't want to mess with it. But I did connect them with Ecology, which is a local service that we have. It's basically a junkyard, like pick apart.
Okay, it's watching.
And what they do is they give people $150 for those older cars, no questions asked. You know, they have the title, that's great. They have the keys, that's great. But they got to, show some kind of proof that it's their car. But at least the old guy will get $150 out of it.
No, you're fine. Put it up and down. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. What the heck? Now I gotta count. I don't like counting. Nah, I'm gonna eyeball it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
I don't know where you started.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Boom! That was
What
good.
you got to do when you do that is you got to sound like the Count from Sesame Street.
Whoa!
1,
2,
4,
3.
4.
1 lobster, 2 lobsters.
So,
Now,
bro,
what-
how's sales, bud? How's sales been?
Decent.
All right, you let that other end up.
Good.
Now, what's the
right here.
largest lobster you ever caught?
What's the what?
The largest, how many pounds?
For what?
Lobster.
That I've ever caught?
Yeah.
I would probably say about 7 pounds. Not very big.
7
I mean,
pounds?
well, yeah, but there's bigger ones out there. But I threw them back in the water.
You would throw a 7-pound back in the lobster? Back in
Yeah.
the water? Why's
Yeah,
that?
because well, because the way I see it is, if it takes a crustacean, at least the spiny lobsters, from the horns that they have in the front to the back where the tail even starts, it'll take them 7 to 11 years to get 3 1/4 inches long. It's a long time.
That's about what it took me.
Yeah, but you got a half a package of certs and a half a roll of nickels.
Oh, so it wasn't a regular lobster. It was a different. It wasn't a main lobster.
I mean, it's not.
Or
My
summer.
lobsters over here on the Pacific coast are different than the Atlantic main lobsters.
Oh, I thought maybe this is when you were on the. I know you.
No, this is here on the West Coast.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, our
they don't
lobsters
have,
are different.
and they don't have claws.
No, they have pieces in the front, but they have longer like aerials, like an ant would have, and that's how they probe for food, and then they have their feet that kind of gather up.
Yeah, so they don't have they're not like.
They don't have a grabber, or they don't have a grabber and a crusher.
Crusher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okinawan lobsters are huge. They're the biggest in the world.
Yeah, I bet they are.
I never know.
Yeah, but I always thought, if a lobster can get that big, let it go, because they're the ones that are producing all the ones that you can catch. And the smaller the lobster, when they measure them from the horns to the back before the tail begins, those are the better tasting ones.
What? I can't hear you. Okay, let's.
They're better tasting, the smaller ones, the three.
Yeah, but nobody wants a small lobster.
I'll eat that small lobster.
I had really small lobsters when I was in Thailand.
Oh, yeah.
They were great.
I know,
They're
but
really
the
good.
small lobster, you have to.
You eat too many. You eat too much of it, you're gonna get gout.
Yeah, stop saying small lobster so much. You're giving them. You're making them self-conscious.
No, you have to throw them back. If they, here, where we are, if they're under a pound, you can't.
Right.
Oh yeah, they go by
They have
weight
to
over
be
there.
able to have a time to grow.
Yeah, that's why, like here in the West Coast, you go in September to March is the only time you can catch them.
So much easier with another.
And then after March until the beginning of the season in September, they're off limits.
Yeah,
You
it
gotta
always
give
used
them
to freak me out. Buying lobsters always used to freak me out, because if they just throw them in the bag or throw them in a box,
right? It's a sad thing when you have to put them in that hot water, though.
Yeah. Well, my chef used to, 'cause I had the restaurant. So, because what I would do is, you can pre-cook lobster. So that's what when you buy lobster tails, like if you go to a supermarket and buy lobster tails, they're pre-cooked. You can't buy raw lobster. It doesn't exist. You got to buy either a live lobster or pre-cooked frozen lobster. That's what, like, if you go to a restaurant and get a lobster tail, they don't take a lobster, cut his tail off, and then cook it. That's not how they have it comes in that way frozen. And then they use the rest of the stuff to make like loose meat or whatever it is. So I used to take the lobsters. Well, the chef, so I would do like a seafood special. So I get like a half a dozen lobsters, or to a dozen when they were on special. Have them cook them, then freeze them. Okay, then do like a pasta special, like
right,
with
like a
shrimp.
bisque.
No,
really?
Yeah, you can use like a lobster bait. You can buy lobster base, like a lobster reduction. Yeah, like not as not. Oh my god! And he's got to mute that thing, otherwise forget about it.
Yeah, he's gonna fall. You should go higher.
You can't see. He's breaking your friggin' balls.
Yeah.
But you gotta mute this thing, man.
I think the top one it doesn't have enough space. You need to go up one more.
They don't know shit. Breaking his fucking balls, this kid.
Matt, get the measuring tape, Matt.
I know.
He's just breaking balls.
Yeah, busting them balls, busting those chestnuts.
So now what's going on now in California with you? So you have no work right now? You have some work?
I am my main job. I'm completely unemployed.
Get the other in.
And I've got a part-time gig, but I've been giving my hours to other people that I work with because they don't have any other means.
Good.
So
they can't collect
just give them my day. Huh?
They can't collect unemployment. So
now, they can. Whether they can or can't, I don't know. Whether they do, I don't know. I mean, it's just like I offered a week ago. The guy said no because he got up late, and then he wanted to take it the following week. So I just whatever.
Not that one.
I'll just sell something on eBay to make up for it. I still do the cleaning gig.
Yeah, but I thought that was I thought that was a bar.
Yeah, it is. They're still allowing to-go orders.
Yeah.
But he's only open like 4 days out of the week, and now they can do alcoholic beverages with lids with no straw holes.
That looks good.
So now you can go and order food in California, get a to-go order of a Jack and Coke, and take it in your car with a lid on it, and not get supposedly get in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm sure that's where he's picking up the business from.
Well, there was a time there when we first started this whole to-go delivery thing. It was only for to just do to-go orders. Then the city came in, or the state approved it or something where they can do alcoholic beverages. So he's selling 6-packs and things like that. It's your regulars that are coming in and buying the food and the beverage.
All right, I gotta jump out. I gotta do some listings. Gonna blow out my eardrums.
All right, take care. I'm gonna supervise the 2 monkeys.
Good. I'm gonna blow out my eardrums.
I'm almost. This is the last one anyway.
Look, you guys are building a cage.
That's it. Oh man.
Good thing OSHA wasn't involved. They'd be coming over there. I don't know if you guys
was that really that loud?
Yeah, he says the hell with you guys. Don't pay attention to him. He's like, forget this guy. Over there building a spaceship. Okay, we're gonna see this in action. All right.
Here you go. Here's some dips right here.
Too wide.
Yeah, they are wide. Oh man.
Yeah, they're too wide. Don't hurt yourself, dummy. You're gonna get hurt. So are you gonna use pallets? Or you got the planks? Did they bring the planks?
I don't have any plank, but I got a lot of that 2x4 that we broke down in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like 38.5 inches, and it sits down in the slots. I'll just cut them. So that'll work. But yeah, overall I'm happy with these.
So would you get a total of 5 of the shelves?
Well, so originally I got 4, but they hook into each other. So instead of having, I actually gained more space by just having 2 that were 2 sections instead of having 4 individual sections. Hey, Josie.
Right. Hey, so I'm wondering if you got 2 of those in the aisleway and you've made planks across the top, how safe would that be to put stuff on a platform up there?
That'd be fine. Be perfectly fine. These things are rated, I think, so this shelf is significantly lighter duty than that one, and this thing still holds like 3,000 pounds. Those over there are like something like 8,000 or 9,000 or something like that. But yeah, no, the 2x4s. I'd like to just collect enough. I get 2x4s all the time, just randomly. So if I just get enough where I can just make complete platforms. The guy also had, because these ones right here and the ones over there were actually originally 20-foot sections. Like they're big, tall, but they cut them off at I think this one's a 9-footer and then that one's an 8-foot tall. Those 2 are. So he had some that were like 3 or 4 foot tall. That'd make a sick ass workbench.
Yeah.
You know,
well, depending on how many boards you have, just put in enough planks to make a row of boxes to fit back, and then leave a space until you get more, and then you know what I mean. Instead of just covering the whole shelf with boards.
Yeah, no. Right.
Put the product.
Well, I mean,
in.
the pallets sit there like perfectly. They overlap about 3 inches on each side.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's fine. It's just there's like a lip. And it's engraved, or it's
inside,
embedded.
Yeah. So they fit. So they fit
the 2x4s, yeah, and they'll be flush, with the top. So 2x4s would be ideal.
Right.
Now they make the metal racking that goes on top, scaffolding planks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm happy that because these aren't even like you saw us put those up. Like they're not extremely heavy.
No. I would love some of those for my new garage.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. I mean, I really like them. I mean, I got that guy's number. So, and he has a lot left. So I was actually wanting to make something that's like a scaffolding thing, so I can work on stuff. So that'd be kind of cool. Or you know what, I can make my own stair thing. You know, like the one that I was talking about.
Just put a stripper pole on it, dude, and climb up it like they always do on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
At the brass rail.
I do that for you.
Yeah, only for me, baby.
Yeah. Josie actually thinks that me and Matthew have a thing going on. She's in here.
Really?
Yep. She thinks that
we're. It's funny. I don't know if women go through those phases or what, but after being married to my beautiful wife for 9 years, there for a while she thought I was going the other way.
Well, that's that's obvious. But the fact is, would you cheat on her?
No, I wouldn't.
No, I was saying that it's obvious.
I'd be afraid of having my throat cut.
Yeah.
I like breathing. Breathing's a good thing.
Like that bitch Carol Baskins. Have you seen that yet? It's so silly. It's ridiculous.
I saw it and I was like, what? That's it? There's not anymore. I was hooked on the first one, man. I was like, oh yeah, this is one hell of a wreck I want to be on. I felt like a brand new man after watching that, going, man, all that stuff they didn't even talk about. But if you read into it, you could understand that place was effed up big time.
Yep. Actually, no. I'm gonna change the. No.
No, see, it's just a joke, right?
She knows.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it's between Brandon and I. It's seriously a joke.
Actually, Josie, there's a little hidden room in here, and that's Lobster's room. He's actually been living here for the past month and a half.
Yeah, yeah.
So what you're seeing right now is anyway.
Oh, these offer up flakes. Jeez. Now that everybody's eating dinner, everyone's messaging me now. You still got it? Is it still there?
Is it still available?
It's still available. I'm highly interested. What's your address? I don't like giving out my address either, because then there's knuckleheads know where I live and they don't show up.
Yeah.
I had one lady who was offering to buy the sofa and the bedroom set today with a credit card. I said, hell yeah, let's do this. And then as soon as I said yeah, she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't. I already confirmed that my son already bought one. I'm like, man, you had me going.
If I change my mind on something on Marketplace, where I just if I did something without really thinking about it, just and then I was like, you know what, I really don't want this, or I don't really need this. I feel obligated to lie to them and say something like, not nothing too, out of the way, just be like, oh, I already got one or something. Like, I don't, instead of saying I don't want this anymore. I don't know, it just seems like super indecisive, and I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm the kind of guy that people don't like on. No, I'm the kind of person I don't like on Marketplace. I'm getting all this pollen off of here. These were sitting outside. Pollen on them.
Now, is that going to be for inventory or for car parts?
Well, probably both.
Yeah.
But most of this right here, I'm going to put inventory on. I mean, for right now, I'm actually just going to slide the.
No, hey, wasn't that before a mechanic's shop?
Yeah.
So did they take the lift?
Yeah. It was a mechanic shop. I don't even think it had a lift. It may have had like a cherry picker or something.
Yeah, they probably had one of those bolt into the ground for the what do you call them? The ones that have the big metal braces on each side that go across and then it lifts it up.
Yeah, it's a lift.
Yeah, but you said cherry picker. You didn't need that for the motor. But you didn't notice anywhere where they might have bolted it to the ground?
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I did notice a couple. But the thing is, this place was built in the 60s. Like, it's been through multiple owners. Like, there's no telling exactly what all it was used for.
I think where Matt was sitting in the dark room back there meditating, it was probably getting ready to masturbate or something. I don't know. But
it's okay.
That wall that you guys tore out, did you see the cinder block where they
where they repaired it? Yeah.
That's where the money's hidden, dude. That's where the money's hidden.
That's what Josie said whenever we took that.
Yeah, but they would have done that from the outside unless it's double layered.
Well, there's a little spot that's in like the security room area that it's like a bulletin board, but it's like hollow behind it. So I have to check that out. Probably have to check it out.
That's where all the money's at, son.
Tis.
Hydraulic lift. Thank you, Maria. Somebody's burning something. I thought the damn house was on fire.
Yep, bunk beds. You know what would be cool, Josie? We could put hammocks in between those. I think these cross sections are, yeah. Clay's still here. Yep, that is the individual you were talking to, my girlfriend, Josie. Clay.
They're building bunk beds.
Okay, so it's not even. A little bit.
It's kind of good that you got this going on live right now, because now Josie can see what actually goes on when you're there with Matthew. He's the one that's sitting in the dark room, and you're out doing all the work.
Yeah. If I ask him, see, that's the thing. I'm conflicted because I've been trying to talk him into. He doesn't get paid. Like I try to pay him for things, but he won't let me.
Oh, that's good. That's a good friend right there.
I mean, it's a good friend. I mean, I do everything I can for him whenever he asks, but I don't know. I just would rather, you know.
So you said he's still in transition?
He can't hear you. It's over the phone, but no. Or over the headphones.
So he hasn't got a place to live yet?
Oh, wait. What are you talking about? Were you joking about him having a sex change?
No, I said transition.
Like out of the military?
Is he transitioning? I thought you said.
No. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were making a crack off on him for being
no.
transitioning genders.
Serious question.
Well, me and him joke about stuff like that all the time. So
yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
But yeah, when it comes to that, he's probably just gonna live with us from here on out for a while. Just rent one of the rooms.
There you go. Now the Air Force allows that?
They don't give a crap what you do, as long as you're not living in a car.
But what I'm saying is because you. Well, I'm not gonna. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it over the internet.
You talking about because I'm benefiting from it? You're fine. They already know. Like it's okay to do
subletting.
Huh?
It's okay to do a sublet, even though they're compensating you for your BAQ and HHA.
Yeah. They still they still have it like you know,
because he's rated for housing allowance, but
but it doesn't matter.
It's okay for you to be the landlord, even though you're being.
Now I outrank him, but not by a tier. Like I'm not a sergeant yet. So, but in reality, these things are rarely an issue.
So
unless they become
an E4
an issue.
And he's what, an E3?
Yeah. So like that's not in the Marine Corps.
That's
like
considered fraternization. Yeah, fraternization on the floor.
Because
then you become a non-commissioned officer as an E4.
I'm not a non-commissioned officer as an E4 though.
Well, no, an E4 would be called a non-commissioned officer. That's when the ranks start getting prestigious.
Yeah. But we have an NCO tier as well, but we do not consider E4 to be NCO
E5?
tier.
It's E5.
Yeah.
That's right. I actually think across the board, all the branches of service are that way, I think, except for the Corps.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, it like I said, it only becomes a problem when it becomes a problem with things like that.
Mm-hmm. Now, let's say you guys were single. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just had a quick question. What if you guys were both single and you were in the quarters or like in the barracks? Would they have E3s and E4s together?
Well, in my job, No, I'm not talking shit about you. In my job, we don't actually. Most of the time, people aren't bunked up together.
Okay.
Like we are kind of like entitled to our own individual quarters. So, but yeah, he just moved down the dorms, as we call it, because it is kind of more like a dorm than anything.
Right.
You know, Air Force. But anyway.
You should sell one of those to Marie.
I'll send her one.
I know she's aching for one. They're probably wanting to put it in the garage.
I'll send them one. I just a little nervous with but in reality, yeah, I could just put, and I don't know.
I guarantee you, though. I mean, outside of sending that to her at a reasonable rate, obviously, because I know you will. But I bet those damn things are worth some money.
They're not a ridiculous amount. I've been looking them up. Like, I mean, I think I can get a. Well, I saw a couple listed, but you know what? I haven't looked them up in a while. It's been a good while, so I got to check them out again. It's been literally like whenever I was interested in buying them from the guy that had them before, like had this warehouse before. I got them posted on Marketplace for $30 a piece.
Have they moved?
I've had interest, but no, I know no one's actually shown up. I was on my lunch break, and was supposed to meet someone here, but nope. Didn't even message me back.
Flakes. That just irritates the shit out of me when people do that.
Yeah, at least say something. Like I at least lie, but like I don't like schedules for someone for something, and then 15 minutes before I'm supposed to be there or something. I definitely don't do stuff like that. Like if anything, I was like a day before or something, I'll say, you know what, I don't really want this anymore, or I can't really afford it or something. I found another one. I don't know, but yeah.
No, I just sold 2 end tables.
That's good.
Yeah. I didn't want to break up the bedroom set, but hey, I'll do whatever I got to do to make money at this point.
Yep. I don't blame you.
Yeah, we're gonna be moving in that house, dude. We're not gonna have we're not gonna have anything except for a kitchen table. We're getting rid of the dining table, keeping the kitchen table with only seats 4 people, but it's solid wood. Getting rid of all the kids' furniture except for the bunk bed that the babies have. But my wife was like, I want to get rid of everything and start fresh. And I was like, I understand. But man, she must think that the money tree is just overflowing. So we're going to see. I don't know. We might be making furniture out of cinder blocks and milk crates. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I can't sleep. I'm bummed because if I get rid of my sectional, it's a comfortable piece of furniture to lay on. Because the bed, we've had it for maybe 8 years now, 9 years, and it's not doing me any good. I have to lay, instead of laying the proper way lengthwise, I have to lay sideways on it. It's the California King. The only way I can get a good night's sleep.
It's a California King?
Yeah. So I have to lay the other way. Because if I lay on my side, I'm such a big boy that, I've created a pothole in the bed now. So I have to rotate it every once in a while. But I can't flip it because it's a non-flippable bed.
And you're supposed to be in the business of flipping.
I know, right? That's what I do. Hey, what did we call our church? The Economic Temple?
Whatever we'll call it. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I got to put it on. I got to get my dog tags changed or whatever we put it as.
So how many pallets like that? Can you get 3 all the way across?
Depends on the size of the pallet. These 2 pallets,
Yeah.
I will not be able to, but I do have some like, with any, I could just put the boards right here and then have, and like I said, the pallets are kind of temporary until I get enough.
Yeah, totally, dude. I get you. It's just gets everything off the floor, gets you going. So when do you think you'll have things in operation for you to be start listing things from there?
I mean, I've been listing things, but like, I mean, I've had probably like 2 good listing days in the past, like almost in general, like in the past couple weeks. So there's that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It just depends. Honestly, I could have been doing it the whole time. I could have just, prioritized and been like, you know what, we can.
No, but I think what you're doing is right. I mean, you're getting organized. You're kind of getting a better idea of what inventory is in there. You can kind of figure out as you go and put things, like in the listing room to get ready to be listed. Spend a couple hours, maybe an hour a day, pop some things out. You just got to remember where your stuff is when you sell it, if it's not at the house or there at the warehouse. So
that's what I want to change. I want like I said, from this rack over. Like I'm actually going to use this rack to put my fire hose on, and then other listed inventory that's big and I have multiple quantity of. And then from here on out, I'm going to have racks. And then it's going to start with like the unlisted inventory and like organization area where I can bring in more stuff and start palletizing it, moving it.
Now, where you're at behind you is the stainless steel door.
Yeah, but there's still more space. Like there's.
So that's the front. That's the street side of the building that you're facing.
Right, and then there's
Okay, just trying to orientate myself.
Well, you live here. I mean.
Yeah, I was just trying to cover up since Josie's watching. Make it seem like
gotcha.
That I don't live there.
Gotcha. What is in here? Junk, and more junk. What do you know? It's all junk, but it's happy junk. There is no junk. Only happy junk.
Josie said you messaged someone about a Jeep.
Which one? The guy with the blue one that didn't have the
title? A marketplace, and she didn't know what to do, so she left him unread.
Oh, so this is someone new.
I guess.
I mean, she messaged somebody.
Yeah. Junk Girl Patty's in. Hello, how are you? Hope everything's going well with you. Dude, I did a video on the unemployment debit card, and I've actually got, I don't know, like close to 400 views already. Which for me, that's quite a bit. I think I got like weird videos that I do, and a lot of times it has nothing to do with reselling. I don't like to talk about it all the time.
On what? Sorry,
No, like one of the videos I just recently did on trying to educate, on this unemployment thing and this stimulus package and other horse crap that I've been talking about. I mean, it's information. I've got trying to find it. It's my second most watched video right now. I have one video that I've had for probably like 2 years, maybe. That it was about changing a blue clip on the fuel filter for a car. And it's kind of like close to 2,800 views or something like that.
Close to how many?
Like 2,800.
Bad.
Yeah, my debit card EDD for unemployment, it's got 417 views right now. And it's 475 views and 19 likes. So they're just watching to learn how to do it. I've gotten a lot of people asking questions about it. So that's pretty cool that I was able to help a couple of people about it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think I helped that night when I did it. I helped that night somebody figure out what they had to do. And then I've had like 2 or 3 people since then. I'm not sure. So I felt really good about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you.
Hey, you know anything about Nintendo? Game Boy?
I mean, yeah. Enough, I guess.
Flipping Goodies has got some probably questions for you. He's asking if there's any experts in here.
I mean, I'm no expert whatsoever.
You know who might be good is Nate or even Tommy. Tommy.
I think Justin probably knows a little bit. Seen him on there.
Who?
Selling video games. Justin Time.
Oh, Justin, yeah.
Hey, did you see the K that I graffitied?
The what? I think you're too far away from your Wi-Fi.
Did you hear what I said?
The last word I heard was graffiti.
Did you see the K that I graffitied on the wall?
Yeah. Where the car is? What's the K for? Killer?
Yeah. Huh? For King.
For King. Duh. Let's see. All right, I will just price and see. Price high. I have one. Okay, so if it's so, Flipping Goodies is probably asking questions about the pricing of the Nintendo Game Boy.
What'd you say?
It depends on the color. I think what was the most common color of Game Boy? Like the gray one?
Gray, I'd say. Yeah.
And then what was the most sought after? Because then didn't they have like a pink and blue?
They had the transparent ones. I mean, I really don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not the.
Yeah, I would during this time, Flipping Goodies, I would price it a little high. People are going after that stuff. You know, like Wii consoles.
Oh, yeah.
Wii consoles, you couldn't sell them for the life of you months ago. Oh, the green one, the original one? Yeah, sell it high. Go and comp it out on eBay and see what they're selling for, and you'll be surprised. And then try to throw in a game or something to kind of sweeten the deal. But make sure you check the game out. Do the console with like a $3 game or something. Yeah, like the Wii consoles, I've seen them sell for like $150. Crazy times we are in for sure.
Loco.
But yeah, dude, I got all this upcoming week to get moved. I'm short on boxes. I've got to scrape up some funds to get the truck rented. Hopefully the sale of the larger furniture that we have. I got to clean out the garage. Obviously, that's pretty much a lot of it's already. You know,
I'm listening. I'm going to mute it because I'm about to be really loud.
That's fine.
Rebuild.
But I've got everything containerized. Getting ready to get on out. I already kind of organized the death pile a little bit. I have a video I think I put out on that. Just a little Minecraft thing that I did with carving out the inside of it. So hopefully, and then my wife, she thinks she's going to be able to control what I'm going to be able to put in the truck. And I told her, I said, you know, everything that's in this garage has a value to it. And if it doesn't, we'll get rid of it. So she's not wanting me to go and clutter up the garage over there. But hey, as of right now, this is the only source of income I have. So it is what it is. But I have to say, though, if it wasn't for resale, I would have not been able to put our deposit down. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. I gave my girls a speech today, and I said, girls, listen. As we're driving down the freeway, I said, look around you. Everything from inside the car to the outside of the car, even as far as you can see, everything costs money. No matter where you're looking at, somebody planted a tree. That costs money for that person to plant that tree. And, you know, the air you breathe and where you live, obviously there's some free factor there with the air, but it still costs you money to live where you live and to be where you're at or whatever. And I said, you know, it depends on how much work that you can do, you know, create a value. I was giving them the whole like financial speech of like creating value so that you can, you know, create a service to someone else who will pay you for the value that you provide, and knowing the difference of buying low and selling high. So we had a very brief talk about that. And I said, you know, we want everything best for you guys. You know, we're going to do what we can and do whatever it takes to make sure that that happens so everyone has a good life. And they were all kind of like, one of them didn't even hear me out. She had her earbuds in the whole time. And then I was like, hey, do you hear what I'm saying? She was, huh? What? What did you say? So then I went into the whole staircase safety rules that we have to have at the house, because this house is 2-story. And there's a staircase that we have to be mindful of. So the kids tend to make a mess sometimes. I have to give them that speech about keeping the stairway clear of obstacles. So we'll see how that works. But I'm looking forward to it. Disappointed in some aspects because I'm going to have to find a place for the boat, and have to find a place for the trailer, because this is a kind of a uppity up kind of neighborhood. And I guess I'm going to be bringing the trailer park with me when I move in. So we're going to have to keep everything on the down low, and it will be like in disguise, you know, like, what does that guy do over there? He's always going in and out with that blue bag. Yeah, I know. I saw him the other day, George. You know, it was very interesting. He had these like bags popping out. I think he works for the post office. What makes you think that, George? Because he's always putting the white post office boxes in the back of the car. I can see it now. Oh, I can see it now. This is going to be good. So we'll see what happens. But hey, I'm very proud of what's about to happen, though. I'm very, very stressed about it, but we'll make do. We'll make do. Yeah. I'm hoping that it's going to create some good content, though, for the channel. So we're going to film some of the move. We'll be able to have a little bit of different atmosphere for the kids. And hey, on one of the videos I did, I went through, we went to the house to turn in, no, we didn't turn anything in. We were giving the kids an outside tour of the location. And it was a Sunday. And lo and behold, I saw some things on the curb, and I went and grabbed them. I have to put the Dalmatian dog. I have to fix the doggy for the little one. And the oldest one, she said she's outgrown her Puss in Boots. So I'm going to put Puss in Boots on eBay. I have to clean them up. So I'm going to put them in my little satchel. But I ended up doing some junk picking, and I picked up this Bose Media Center. And I've sold so far the cord that goes here that connects to the sub, and I sold that for $36.03. And that's because it's the way the tag out or whatever. Hey Harry. And then I sold the remote control to this for $39.99. So that day that we went to take the kids junk picking, we got the chairs for the patio that we're going to redo. I got the box of CDs, and I probably estimate it'll be about $80 worth of stuff. And then I media center. I have about $300, I think, still on line that I could possibly still make. And the only thing I don't have listed yet, and I was intending to do this, is the FM antenna board, the main motherboard, the power selection board with its remote control light, and the crystal. And these things I would probably lot up. And I haven't done it yet because I've been busy doing other things with the cars and whatnot. But there's probably close to maybe $100 in there. Now those units sell for about $100 just by the console itself. But to add the sub, speakers, and the sub is heavy, and the speakers have got some weight to them. But if you bundled everything together, I've seen them go for like $2, up to even somebody's got it for $3, but they're selling for like $150. So I thought, you know what? Because we had an issue with that center, and the DVD and CD player was giving me a hard time, I just said, to heck with it. I got it all out, and that's how I recycle stuff. So if none of that stuff sells, I will take the metal and the plastic parts that I'm selling, and I'll recycle them. And then we'll recycle the components, and we'll sell whatever we can. So far, we've made gross-wise $39.99 and $36. So that's what, 40, $79, I think it is. About $79.02 is what we made on it so far. So I'm good with that. I mean, I made $79 for an hour's worth of driving with the family in the car to go look at a house and check out the pool. Pretty good with that. Yeah, he's taking pallets and he's putting them in the he's putting them in those shelves that he got. He got that blue shelf that's there, and he's using the pallets to store inventory on right now. What's up, Tim? How are you, bud? I think I've been hitting on him getting on him about getting the light in there, and that's how cavemen fight. They throw sticks. Yes, prepare to battle. Battle. You know, it's not going to be funny when somebody pokes their freaking eyeball out. Yeah, see, you're going right for the tater sack, dude. So Tim, I think what we're trying to do is get Brandon to turn off the lights, not tonight, but one of the shows. He's got a lot of glass that bottles, and he's got a lot of containers on the shelves. So we got to get the night light, the black light in there, and have him do a episode of trying to find some of that uranium glass. He's got some vintage stuff sitting on those shelves. I think it's down that way. Yeah, let's do it that way. It's down that way where he's behind him now, and he's got shelves of just all that glass. And then I think that way he's got the shelves where the bottles are, the Harry zone. The Tim zone is that aisle. Tim is that way. Aisle Harry is that way. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. I know, he just cleaned all that up. Now he's gonna. Oh yeah, there you go. He is making a pallet. See, they didn't teach him how to use a hammer in the Air Force. He can hear me. Nod your head if you can hear me, Brandon. Brandon, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm I'm going to sing the Marine Corps hymn while you work. Is that okay? I don't even know. Does the Air Force have a hymn that they sing? I'm sure they taught you guys something in the basic training. Yeah, it was probably like the theme song to Top Gun or something like that, right? That slow motion music when Tom Cruise is on his motorcycle and he runs into what's her face and they fall in love and go inside that house. That restaurant where they ate is right here in San Diego. It's downtown. Did you measure that board before you put it on there? It looks a little long. Yeah, you improvised. I'm surprised you didn't bust out a rock and use that as a hammer when you were sitting there building that pallet. I know Top Gun is awesome. I heard they're making a second one. All right. Yeah, there it is. Shelf number 2 has been completed, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just don't get a freaking nail in the foot. Over the hills into the wild blue yonder.
Yep, that's it. That's the song. Off we go.
Oh, the Air Force song?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead.
something about.
Is it over the hills and into the wild blue yonder?
No. It's off we go into the wild blue yonder, flying high.
No, it's not. Are you kidding me?
Is. Yes, it is.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
I wish that it was Danger Zone like that. That's the song I think that they were listening to. And
It's more like freaking, what is that song with Patrick Swayze?
Naval Aviation.
What?
in that
Safety,
movie.
not Safety Dance. That was Men Without Hats. The
give me
Flash
a
Dance.
give me that burrito that we got that one time.
That's funny, dude.
Yeah, I know it's pretty
Over the hills and into the wild blue yonder.
burrito, some sort of burrito thing that you got. I don't know. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. What is it after that? Flying high into the sun.
How do you not know it? I've been on the Marine Corps for over 20 years, and I could sing that shit from the top of my tongue.
Okay, I think. Flying high into the sun. Down we dive, spotting our flames from yonder. I just went through leadership school too, and we had to do it every day.
Yeah,
so
see, you lost it. You lost your leadership. I'm pulling your leadership pin. You're done.
yeah, if I got paid more for that. So
yeah,
I don't
right.
really care. If they would have, I think.
Did you
stupid.
get your completion document that you can put in your frame and hang on the wall, or your I love you wall?
Yeah, I did, but that thing's sitting somewhere. I don't know. I don't understand. Oh shoot! You know how they one way to make like rank for me to make rank to sergeant right now, I take a test.
Yep.
For me to be a leader, I remember things. That's it. That's silly. That is absolutely.
Yeah,
silly.
that's the way the Marines were. You could take a test.
You had a board at least, though.
But we did have a board that went with
There's
it.
no board. There's no board whatsoever. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, whenever you get to senior NCOs, yeah, there is a board. But I just think that's
we would call that meritoriously promoted when we had to go before a board. I got meritoriously promoted 3 times during my time in. I came out of boot camp as an E2. I was a squad leader, and then I picked up Lance Corporal by meritorious promotion, and then I picked up Sergeant with meritorious promotion. I got Corporal just by doing time. Usually E3s, we kind of smoke a little bit. We get salty, and then they turn us into corporals. Hey, you got bonfire wood.
I'm getting wood everywhere.
That's what she said.
That's what, yeah.
Don't you have a pry bar? You can't just pry those off without.
Yeah, they break.
Oh.
And if I use this, like this, the wider end, yeah,
right.
the wider end, if I had when I had the smaller hammer, it was just breaking them in half.
Oh.
Even if I'd hit them near the base. I just need one more board to build one more pallet. Yeah.
Oh, just be careful. Of course. It's got some nice kindling though for a fire.
You gonna take the keys?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take them. What if I need to get out? What if there's a fire? What if? I'm just talking with you. Go ahead. Come on, don't break on me now. There we go. The last melon.
You get directions over Zoom?
Really?
Yeah. Those one of the options. I don't know what everything that does.
I don't know. So intrigued by a pallet being dismantled.
What?
So they've never been so intrigued by watching someone dismantle a pallet before.
Hey, have you ever actually seen like a beehive in action?
Only on TV, I think, dude. Not in like real life.
That is so cool. Like, I don't know, just watching them. It's awesome. I'm very excited for the years to come.
Yeah, dude, I'm anxious to see what you're gonna come up with that, because I do like the idea of, like somebody had mentioned earlier about the 24/7 video. Even if it was for a couple hours and kind of sped it up and get it where they're just about to wake up and come out and kind of be active, and then push it back on the channel.
What? They're over there on that futon frame. That's from when we opened the trailer. Shit, my bad. I forgot that's loud, isn't it? You still there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come mute it. And then I'll be done in just a second.
No worries, dude. I'm sitting here going through my orders right now. All right. So while we wait for him to return, some of the things that the kids have been throwing away that I've been intercepting before it goes to the trash can, like this book here, probably won't. Just put it on Amazon. Yeah, it smells okay. It's got tape on it though. Like they covered it with a tape book cover. So I probably have to put this, The Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's in used condition. I might be able to put that on Amazon. I don't know. Books haven't been really doing a whole lot for me lately. I sold one book, I think, yesterday, but it's been a while since I sold the book. About a year ago, that was the only thing I did, and I noticed that sales from books were really low. But I like hearing the hammering. You know what? Go ahead and leave it on, Brandon. It's actually kind of soothing, believe it or not. So if you can hear me, go ahead and turn on your hammer sound, boy. Oh, these people. I don't know what it is with these Amazon shoppers. They order stuff and then they cancel it. And Amazon really likes us to have like superb customer service. So what these yahoos do is they order the item, and I've been kind of like a little faster with the shipping, and then they'll cancel it while it's in transit. It pisses me off. It really does. And then I get a message back from this lady here. What does she say? Hello, thank you and your order. Okay, so that was So she puts in a cancellation and she writes, "Thank you. I found the product at a cheaper price." And then I went ahead immediately as soon as the message came in. I said, "Hello, thank you for your order. It has been canceled per your request." And then I signed my name. And then today she sends me a message. "I received an email that my order was canceled. However, my account was still charged. Please refund me, please." I mean, she's been very nice about it. But the thing that gets me is the product she bought. I'm the only one that sells it. And she found it cheaper. Oh, we went to the dollar store is what she did. She got her ass out of her house, got in her car, and drove down. Picked it up. She go, "Oh my God, look, there it is for $1."
I just found a like a brand new router, like in the
Can you use it for where you're at?
Wi-Fi router.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if you
But
can
I
use
mean,
it there.
that it's better than that one. And have those two routers. Yeah, well, I'm not selling it. You know how this game is.
You have to see if it's compatible, huh?
I mean, yeah, I usually test them to make sure that they're not. Some routers are locked into. Hey Josie, if you're still on here, I just found some more of those planters. The who makes those? Man, I forget what company that is. That makes these. It's not even on the bottom.
Kids Deal and More. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Does anyone want to jump in?
Oh.
Yeah, we could throw an open panel tonight, dude. Oh, I'm
Heck
scanning
yeah.
it. This doesn't have a barcode. Ooh, that tells me there's some.
Ansley.
Oh, that could be good.
Tim and Harry. Yeah, you've been taking care of everyone, haven't you? Talking to people.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard you. But...
There's only like 12 people, I think, in the chat. 11. I think Tim and Harry jumped out. If anybody wants to jump in, feel free. There's the link there at the bottom of the page. If anyone wants to promote the channel, it's pretty much everyone that kind of hangs out. I haven't seen anybody new jump in, so.
Hey, I found some like Nicorette patches.
Oh, there you go. I don't think they would have any value to them.
I don't think so.
Kids and More said that their Kids Deals and More was saying that the live feed wasn't showing up in their
Oh, like that it was going to happen?
Yeah, they had to dig for it.
Well, that means that I suck. That's it. That is the verdict. I think so, because that means that I'm not showing up on the suggested whatever.
This is what I hate about Amazon. So here we have a book. Okay, this is the thing that pisses me off. I have this book here. Okay, one of the books the kids was about to throw away. It doesn't have a UPC or an ISBN number on it. So you're able to scan the cover, and I get 1, 2. That's a collection. 3, 4, 5. There's a ton of listings. So we have 5 that we can work with, 6 that we can work with. One of the prices on a listing is $18. One of them's $35. One of them's 30 cents. How the hell are they making any money? And one's $158. The Diary of a Wimpy Kid Do-It-Yourself book may not be the one. It's got the same cover though, but that one's different. The New York Times bestseller. Yeah, this might be different. Anyway, it varies all over the board, and because it doesn't have the UPC, I'm not going to sell this on Amazon. Put this on eBay. So, anyway, put that in the possibilities. Ooh, this is all in Japanese. Korean. This might be worth something.
Let me see.
This is all in San Diego State. This is all written in.
Oh, my bad.
What's up, Clay?
Yeah, I was working. I didn't see that you were on here.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, yeah, I'm just listening to. I finally actually said I'm not a big goals person, but my buddy Brian, Texas Treasures, he's doing Chris's daily refinement, that Patreon, the phone call thing or video thing each morning.
Yeah.
And Brian works hard. Like I teach with him, and he's taught me, a lot of all this stuff, and because he's been doing it a couple of years, like where he makes as much off Poshmark and eBay as our teacher's salary, which is decent in Dallas. But he's finally rubbing off on me to like list, or whatever. Yeah. So he was like, I'm going to do 50 this week. And I was like, I'm going to do an average of 15 a day. So I'm at like only 60 something right now. So, hey, only 30 something to go tomorrow, but I've done like 27 today.
So with the amount that you've done, though, Clay, have you actually seen an increase in sales?
Yeah, I had like 6 or 7 yesterday. Like for me, I've only been doing it since November, but I've had about one a day for April. And yesterday, like I listed some hats from a storage unit that we bought in December. 2 of the 4 sold right away, and and then the number of views on like these shoes that I finally got up, and some of these I've had since like last summer. So it's like I started buying last summer and didn't list till November.
Right.
So as I'm going to call it now, my money pile instead of death pile is slowly shrinking. So I'm trying to do a few. I don't have a male mannequin, so I'm just flat laying some easy whatever I can kind of squeeze in my life.
I kind of prefer laying it out anyway too. I don't like using the mannequin.
Yeah, like I got the 24 by 24 Havocs or whatever it is, because I just kind of followed Brian, So I was like, sure, if I'm going to do this, let's just get it on Amazon, paid it off over 2 months, and I can squeeze in. Like my dad's skinnier now, but I can't believe I just listed some shorts because they were in like a Goodwill giveaway, and he doesn't take to Goodwill, and they're only like $10 old OP shorts, but they're like 3X. If I can fit 3X shorts in here and a 2X shirt, and I have like a female manic or form,
right?
So the female clothes, my cousin, she's given me a boatload of stuff, so I'll probably slap that on there. I don't know if y'all use Cellhound.
Nope.
So I do sometimes, because like some of these shoes I couldn't find. Like, I bought these back in November. I went to Tulsa to see friends, and I used to run, but I wanted to watch my friends run the marathon. And I bought these at a Goodwill because they were like a good deal. Yeah, now in the last 90 days, there's nothing online. So I'm like, I already bought a bunch of the whatever off of Sellhound. So I'm like, fine, just send it. They'll do this, the research for me. I'm trying not to use it a lot, I try to buy stuff that you can find.
Right.
That's the whole reason I bought it, because I
sell it.
Yeah. My key is I need to list it as soon as I buy it. Be like Mike, flipping goodies. Don't have a death pile, more or less. Because like I asked him when Brandon stopped by, Brian, we were texting this morning a bunch, and he's like, you want to just do a behind the scenes, use StreamYard? And then all of a sudden, this guy Jay, Flippin' Sloth, who's commented on our Thursday night show that we've done about 10 weeks now. And we're like, how is he commenting? Because we were just backstage and we didn't realize it creates like an event or something, So then Brian was like, you want to just go live even though we're working? I'm like, sure. So he worked about 4 hours and he's got a family. I just have a cat. So me and Jay, who's in England, live stream for about 8 hours on Brian's channel today.
Wow.
And the last 2 hours, it was basically me and Jay just talking,
Right.
But Brandon stopped by and was like, Brian, you got to check out his videos. You got to see his warehouse.
Yeah, well, I need to do more like pre-recorded. I just been doing lives, but I've been so busy.
Okay. I mean, that's what, this guy, Scott Dumpster Diving Dad, who's now like one of our other co-hosts. He's out in Sacramento. He always starts, does about an hour and a half with us till it's dinner time with the kids. But he almost makes it sound like he took off from doing Amazon just to get his views up. He'd do a lot of lives, like you're more than y'all even. And he's now monetized. Like you said, he's made 30 cents, but he wanted to hammer at that.
Yeah,
I noticed, has he been coming back on? Because I used to go on his lives all the time.
Who, Scott or Kevin?
Yeah, no, Scotty.
Yeah. He, like I said, he's been on ours. He did his own deal like last Wednesday. Because I just happened to, I don't get notifications for everybody. More of y'all I have set it up who I like watching, I just don't like getting notifications on my phone for some reason. But he did like an hour that night, and I text Brian, I was like, hey, go on, whatever. Get exposure. But yeah, he's starting to do some more,
Yeah,
stuff.
he's blown up in the last couple months. He just started YouTube.
Right. Yeah, because he was like, I'm going to commit to YouTube.
Yeah.
And being a dad or whatever.
Yeah. And he, with his channel, the whole dumpster diving thing, that was like I don't want to say a fad, but it's something that interests people because some people are restricted in doing it.
Yeah.
And he just shot right up there.
Right? Yeah. Like there's a lady, like I said, I'm in Dallas near downtown, and there's a lady who's about 28 up in Denton. So an hour from here. And her channel is like Break Fast. So it's breakfast. It just changed those 2 letters, and tons of subscribers. And I don't know if she has a job or what, but she puts out good videos, and I just haven't done it. I commented on one of It's Me, Kathy, Yeah. And she wrote a nice reply. She's like, oh, I get it. Wipe off all this stuff. And I commented this morning. It's like, no, I'm just afraid of getting caught or going alone if I win at night. I'm a scaredy cat kind of like, so it wasn't even the Corona like crap, It's more, but yeah, Brian and I haven't done that yet, but I'm like, I'll probably do it soon why not? Like, like she does, donate some stuff, or I have a niece and nephew, or my students who don't have, their families are pretty, not to be mean, but low socioeconomic, we'll say.
Yeah, I like to pick through and find things that I can flip. I mean, I do that all the time. So, but I don't normally put it on my channel. Excuse me, I think I only have a couple videos where I've done that.
Because how do you source? Since are you Amazon like Scott, like replenishables and
Yeah, I do daily replenishment.
what I thought. Yeah.
That's my main, and then the stuff behind me is stuff that I've had for years that I still have stuff that I can pick. And I was more into rarities and antique stuff.
Okay.
And
I find that stuff to be more fun.
The clothes that I sell are just clothes that we get here, or if I get donations or something from somebody.
Yeah, like I guess like I say, Brian, when he started teaching me, we'd go to garage sales, and I got decent at finding miscellaneous stuff, hard goods, and then I'd start hitting some stores. So I'm like, okay, Hawaiian shirts. There's a boatload, and I know not all sell, but shoes. Like he and I and Brian, it's funny. Like I probably y'all too. That your model can change because in a big city you could do storage unit and it's going to work. You could do Goodwill, garage, like his latest thing is, and mine a few weeks ago. Our spring break started on Friday the 12th of March, and we kind of knew we weren't going to go back at least for a while, But I was like, Brian, we've never really used Facebook Marketplace. Let's try it, and I picked up like. For $30, like several stereos, some vacuums, a printer, stuff that'll make me like, I don't know, and a couple board games. So maybe I spent 40 or 50 and it'll probably be like, I don't know. I've got to decide on the vacuum, see how good it is, or Kevin Thrifting Lounge says part them out maybe.
Yeah.
But Brian started doing lots off of this auction site that's 45. He's south of Dallas, but he can get there in like 30, 45 minutes. So I'm like, okay, well, you write half the miles off at least. And he was listing some cool glass stuff today. And I was like, okay, when my death pile or money pile is gone, I need to maybe do that since there's no garage sales.
I've noticed, with that whole no garage sale thing, I've noticed recently too, because people, it's at that time of the year where people have time now to stay at home.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people doing those projects, a lot of cleanup, a lot of organization, a lot of downtime, and there's a ton of shit on the curbside right now.
Yeah.
And Facebook, I don't care where I'm going or what I do, I'll stop and pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. I'm trying not to get out and say not to be here, but like I've gotten out some to go to the store, get food, or my cousin and I live like 2.5, 3 miles away, and we're sharing a car because she does pharmaceuticals sales and she switched companies. And since she's not out in the field, the new Pfizer is the new company. They've not given her one. So I've looked at some stuff and she's seen things and I'm like, nah. But yeah, on bulk pickup days and stuff here, but yeah, I'm going to try to learn the Amazon. Scott, I know there's videos, but like between you and Scott was going to start a separate channel maybe.
Yeah, I was waiting to see what he was going to do because I'd like to have collabed with him on that. I'll be honest with you. It's very very simple. Very simple.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to message him. Okay. We have a group text with me and Brian, Texas Treasure, Kevin, Jody, and
Matoma.
Yeah, Matoma and Scott. So I just messaged Scott in there and said, yeah, you'd like, yeah, because I'm like, Brian's tried it some, and so like I say, at first it's like, okay, he doesn't like it, so I won't try it at first. You know what I mean? Because I
think the hardest. To be honest with you, the hardest part of getting on Amazon is getting on Amazon.
Yeah.
Once you're on it and you kind of get an idea of what you can and can't do, you're going to be told, but then you need to just have common sense on the rest of the stuff.
Yeah,
but your daily supplies of items, you just got to be very cautious on what you pick for an item. Just don't go straight to the big items, and you're gonna get yourself burned.
Yeah. Oh, and I feel like a lot of stuff Scott does and you are like you know, sure, your profits aren't great, but you're buying like, in my head, I always use like a pack of gravy as an example or something, you know, or you know, or you buy something for like 89 cents or $3 and it sells for $6, but after fees, but you're selling X number.
Your volume, everything's about volume. That's how, you know, that's how Amazon makes its money, volume.
Yeah,
All
bulk
about volume. You know, eBay is like you make so much per item, so much per, because it's unique, and that's, you know, that's how it was originally designed.
Yeah,
and you can sell volume on eBay too, but with Amazon, it's all about volume.
Yeah. So that's why I figure I was going to quit teaching after this year, even though I financially probably shouldn't since I'm still new to all this. But I drive Uber part-time, and I was going to get back to that over spring break, but then all the bad stuff, and since I don't have to Uber because I got the paycheck, I'm not, you know. So I'm like, and since I'm in a sense on break already, like I can go back and do one more year, get my money more right, grow this, keep working harder, learn Amazon, you know, get into the auctions, the storage units, just kind of get a real bigger apartment this summer because I'm in less than 500 square feet. And you know, here, I'll show you this one thing that I stole this from who did I steal? Oh, I saw it on Rally Roots, but they stole it from this lady, Solange Mina, but out of free USPS. This is my version of Brandon's warehouse here.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, and I super engineered, taped a bunch of them together, like 2x2, then groups of 4, then whatever. And I can take it apart and move it. And that's all pretty new. And I'm trying to double up.
That's very creative, dude. That's
I'm trying to double up the space. So some of them,
and if you ever needed a box, I mean, they're all right there.
Yeah, I could take them apart, but when I say I tape these things, I tape them like it'd be like up here, these two and these two. These were together, these are together, double-sided tape, then around, and I mean, because I want to.
Me and Lobster have a double-sided. Anyway,
double-sided. Yeah. But like some of them I'm cramming in. Look, it's like it's like I got shoes, clothes, and a hat all in the same.
Well, you got them labeled so with your listing, they're all skewed for that spot. That's very good, dude. That's very creative.
Because I like I say again, it's like Brian likes the whole bin system.
Yeah,
and he's got a garage, and his wife's okay that when they moved to this house because his making this extra money, they've upgraded. They could help pay for the kids some of it for the college and all that.
Right.
But, I was like, I didn't like the bins or something, and on a hard goods, I like to pack it.
Right.
As I go. It makes my brain feel better. Whereas he's like, no, it's space. But I'm like, this will kill you being in San Diego, right near downtown Dallas, like 7 minutes from me. I rented a 10 by 15 storage unit at a public storage for $47 a month. You know.
Yeah, that's cheap. That's even cheaper than here, and that's saying something.
Yeah, I mean, and Dallas is reasonable. It's not like San Diego costs. We're starting to get pricier as more people move here, but so I'm like, I'm just trying to maximize the space I have, but maybe move within my complex. I'm gonna look tomorrow, go get the key to one that's like 800 square feet, and I'm like, oh my god, that plus that, I've got a lot of room to.
Find your warehouse and live in it.
Yeah, because I get tired of looking at all this crap when I'm trying to relax.
Right.
Like you're saying, so then I don't want to do anything.
Right.
I am the same way.
I'm the same way.
See it.
Yeah.
I mean, this little shelf here, I used to have like 3 of the big plastic ones full of crap or unlisted, and that's why I'm like, get organized. And Brian was like, no, list. And then the other day, his wife was like, I want the house back. So organize your garage better.
Yeah, my house is actually very simple. My wife made this comment the other day. She goes, I don't understand you. You're very organized. So why is your garage so full of shit? I said, because time is always something that I need more of. Because I have so many things going on. I don't have time to properly put it where it needs to be and properly pay attention to it. Unlike this guy over here doing his thing, I'm sitting here going, look at all that space. God, I could just lay everything out and just take time to put everything away properly. So.
And well, that's partially, I know that like Brian worked hard for 4 hours today and then family time because he's got 4 kids and I think 3 of them are home right now, the one from college and then, one Sunday back and forth to his apartment up in Denton, but and I'm like, it's just me. So I'm trying to work harder. Yesterday, I did nothing. I binge watched this show called Goliath, and it was good, but I felt sorry for myself. So I was like, today I woke up.
So now you're making up for it?
Dude, that's where these goals come into play. Like,
that's why I'm
accountability.
Yeah. And watching, like, for me, it's like watching people that I can, like, look up to and, like, kind of, I don't know. Like I've had this for about 2 years, like a vision board.
Yeah,
I made this like 2 years ago.
Nice.
And like it just has a bunch of quotes and like vehicles that I eventually want like way in the future.
It helps.
Like a really nice home, and I've had it for, like I said, like it hasn't changed for 2 years.
Yeah.
And I own the truck that I wanted. That's right
cool.
there. So I can almost take a Sharpie and mark it out. But
I've never completely. And I believe in that whole, like, I don't do karma because we'd all be effed, like we just would be. But like the positive energy, negative energy. And it's like,
what's it? Law of Attraction.
Yeah. Law of Attraction. The book, The Secret, was yesterday. I haven't read that yet, but I have it. Yeah. I just felt sorry for myself. And all I'm doing is bombarding my cousin Angie with text, feeling sorry for myself. And today I was like, sorry. She's like, well, you obviously like it. I'm like, yeah, because it's a comfort thing from at times a rough childhood, and I learned to cope and hide. And so it's like, I'm trying to do, like, when I listen to Pure Hustle podcast and they were talking about Gary V and someone else, and like the 5-second deal, change your mind. And I don't mind saying on the therapy, like, do something. So today, work, and I need to do a vision board because it comes down to stuff like that, and a momentum board. Like I've got one. Yeah. I'm starting that. But what do you that mean to you? Momentum,
like listings, like
that's what I thought. Successes.
Yeah. Like little things, like little praises almost, like throughout the day. Like I used to have it. It's a chalkboard. It used to say, you can kind of see it still, but it says momentum board. But I erased it all because that was like months ago. And then I had I'd have like a weekly goal, and then on the right I would have like all the, like, week 1 or whatever, and then what I made, and then like it'd have like the days Monday through Sunday, and then like it would show what I listed and each day, and then I calculate it up at the end of the week, and then I have like goals for that.
I need to do some of that. I admit it's like, for me, I'm afraid, I guess, of failure, but at times I'm afraid of being successful because I don't always feel it. But I'm like, I've talked about, like, I don't have many videos. I'm not going to say they're any good at all because it's one take, no editing. But like one of them was like baby steps, like that whole momentum deal.
Yeah, like with things like that, like I got people. There's like, I hate to talk about this because they're so. They're good people and everything, but it's like people in the military. They get very like, especially now, even the Marine Corps is even more so now. They're given so much, they're catered to. But when they're first like 3 or 4 years, they live on base.
Yeah.
And they go to like a dining facility. They don't have to cook for themselves. They have a laundry facility. Like they do their own laundry and everything, but like they have a little small area to take care of. They get a housing allowance. Well, if you're off base, you get a housing allowance. You get money. And then you get like a normal paycheck that's like well above minimum wage, and you get like food allowance, a housing allowance.
Yeah.
And then people go and complain. Like, nobody should complain about how much money you get in the military. I feel fine. I want to make more because I want a better lifestyle for myself in the future.
Yeah. But I get what you're saying when
they get complacent.
Things are provided. Sure. I think y'all for sure should be paid way more, and I won't say me as a teacher because I make, I mean, plenty in Dallas, you know, I feel like compared to a lot of small towns and other states. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, when things are provided and you could sock away money.
A lot of them don't, and we get like I bought a home, and I'm 24 years old. It's not just because I'm motivated and have another job. It's because I get the VA home loan, and I put zero down. I didn't even have to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even
helps. Yeah, that's
it helps. But what I'm getting at with that is like the fact that they don't have to deal with the struggles. Like, we don't have to deal with the struggles that other people have. So because of that, people become complacent, and then they just like go to work, go home, and mess around all day, play video games, do whatever. Like they don't. There's no sense of what's the word?
Urgency, or
not? Yeah, in a way, it's like there's no sense to have any sort of drive other than like the military life, and like that. And they even still complain about how the Air Force is. Like, I work 5 days a week. I get a day off either for an anniversary, a day off for my birthday. I get weekends off. I get a day off if I get a physical fitness test. We get every federal holiday off. Like, I get a day before and sometimes after for each day of holiday called a family day.
Yeah.
Get days off randomly for just like, hey, y'all been doing good. Like, it's really, the Air Force is the most catered to, but all branches, everything's taken care of. Free medical. I haven't even been in a classroom other than what I had to for like my basic training, and I am halfway to an associate's degree in computer science. It's just because of my job.
That's awesome.
And that's the thing. I haven't even stepped foot in a classroom, and I don't even. Another thing to that, I can do what's called a CLEP. I can go and take a test and test out of like all my classes, and then boom, I got an associate's degree. I don't even have to go into a classroom. And it's just like, I don't know, we're catered to like quite a bit. And I'm saying that makes people like very complacent and very content with life. And I'm not saying you should never be content. You should be grateful as all hell for pretty much everything you have in life. But I don't think you should ever be content. I think that's what drives the human spirit. It's having something more to achieve. Something, because I mean, otherwise we would just be little, monkeys like throwing sticks and throwing poop.
Well, it's like how you were working a couple weeks ago, and Josie and I were messaging about the self-help and motivation, and because I can get pretty complacent or be happy enough because I'm like, I got a good job, I make pretty good money, especially with this on top of teaching and Uber and all the holidays teachers get. Yeah. But at the same time, I haven't been happy. I love the kids. It's the only reason I do it, but it's boring doing the same lesson 6 times a day, like
especially because you're within those parameters of what the lesson is.
Yeah, kind of. And I goof off. I tell lots of jokes and dance, and they know about eBay and my friends, and some of them are like, well, we learned about running and all sorts of stuff. I mean, I'm like, oh, be quiet. I taught you history too. You just didn't care about that. But
I think that there should be more of that in schools, like learning about society in general and how to be a human.
And I try to teach them, and a lot of them know because they're low socioeconomic and they see their parents working their butt off. So that's why I try to talk about like current events or when technology was invented or this stuff, and I have kids who are like, Mister, can I invest in your company? I'm like,
I have people at work say that to me.
Yeah,
ask that all the time.
I'm gonna take off. I hear mom pounding on the bathroom doors. I got the girls over here tearing up the living room. I gotta go be referee for.
Yeah, probably should.
Oh, okay.
Mom's not happy with the fact that I've been on here for 2 hours and 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go take care of my 2 little ones.
All right, buddy. Well,
thanks
for stopping by and hanging out.
Yeah, no worries. Clay, thanks for jumping in. You and Brandon can close it up.
Yeah, I'll probably be here for a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta head out.
All right, buddy.
See you guys. All right, take care, guys.
Yep, see you.
How late are you gonna work at the warehouse tonight?
Probably not too late.
Because you must be off tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow. I might not even come to the warehouse tomorrow.
Yeah. Because when I last watched you a couple weeks ago, it was like later than this, even, or you were saying you were going to be home at like 1:30 or something. And I was like, God dang. But I get it, once you get going.
Well, that and I work swing shift. I get off at 2 a.m. Normally for the Air Force. So.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Yeah, that's it.
So,
what time do you start at then?
Huh?
What time do you start your shift at?
Well, it's different. The shifts are different actually right now because of the whole coronavirus thing. Yeah. But we're working 3 days a week, 10-hour shifts. So yeah, I go in at 4 and then get out at 10.
Okay.
Super simple, super easy. And the good thing about it is I still get paid the same.
Hey. That's yeah.
Well, you probably get you're on salary too, right?
I'm salary, yeah. So for me, elementary teachers, I think are working harder right now. They already have it harder. But for me, teaching history online, it's become a lot easier. I feel like
easier, but that sounds like it would be very that could get very dull.
Yeah,
doing online.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it exciting, but the problem now that it's not on my end, these Chromebooks that the district had and gave out to the kids, it of course age restricts a lot of videos. So we're teaching World War II right now. Well, there's a billion good videos, and so I posted a few. And before, when this started on the Great Depression, and I get all these messages on Google Classroom, Mister, it doesn't work, Mister, it's age restricted, Mister. So finally, I tried for a couple hours, then I was like, oh, it's that, I guess. And I was like, I just deleted the assignment, and I was like, just finish the work from the other days, Since we're basically on a kind of a no one fails the last 6 weeks, no one's probably failing the year, just, Yeah. So I'm trying to only give them 15 minutes of work a day, so that they just don't. They got enough issues in their life, and I don't
even know what's going on with all this. I don't know how long this is going to last. I don't know what this is going to do to everything. There's so many. I was telling my buddy, there's one thing that I believe, and I believe that it affects absolutely everything, and it's the reason for negativity with a lot of things. And is that I believe we have too many people on this planet.
Yeah,
way too many.
Yeah. I'll joke at times, and I'll be like, yeah, my parents, they were married for 20-something years. They've been apart now for 30 or something. But I was just yeah, they shouldn't have gotten married. They, they're both good people, but they could have chosen better, I guess, or at that time, or just not gotten married. And so I'm well, you wouldn't be here. Yeah, it's okay. I wouldn't know it, whatever. But I'm yeah, there's so many people. So that's one thing Jay and I, the Flippin' Sauce, started talking about with the virus stuff. We're going, in China, the numbers that you're hearing of the deaths is way more than 3,000 because it's a dictatorship. So they're not going to. And then I opened a tab, and I'll go to it here. I just typed in India and Corona. This deal says only 15,000 confirmed and only 500 deaths. And you're no, they've got 1 billion people too. And generally a lower socioeconomic overall, where some of the hygiene, indoor plumbing, I'm and I'm not putting it down, I feel bad, but some of these numbers, you're So, and some of that is, I do believe, and I don't mean bad, God, but there's just so many of us. It's stop taking your pants off, people. Just stop. If you don't want to be a parent, especially, that's the teacher part of me, but you don't have to, you don't have to have a kid. You can tell each other you appreciate each other.
Yeah, me and Josie are waiting for a while.
Yeah, especially because y'all are God, I don't have kids, and maybe I don't. And that's fine. But if I do, I probably would adopt at this point. But it's a couple. I might have, if I was your age, I don't know. Back then, I would have for sure I'll have kids by 47. But and I'd like to now. I'd be because of teaching, if I could, I'd adopt a handful of kids. But I'm not gonna have the time or the money. and not that I'm old, but getting older, like, and still want to do more in life, I'll probably adopt a couple, you know. But I hate that there's all these other kids out there.
Yeah, we
Like,
thought about adoption too.
Yeah, Jay and I talked about that too. Like going, how many kids? Yeah, just like the parents, you know, still that whole like one kid thing, or you know, that has screwed up China because you just had to have a boy, you know, and that screwed up and skewed their numbers greatly, you know. Yeah. So does your buddy, when you say your security guy, is he just there and that's just the joke, or does he actually stay and do some security?
He sits in the security room. This is a joke.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Here's Cousin Mose. Yeah, sitting in the park.
No, it is an ongoing joke with this. Like,
that's what I
it's
figured.
just silly. But
Yeah.
he just comes and hangs out here. He even changed it. His is this? You didn't change it back, did you, on Facebook?
No,
All right, good.
I didn't have anything there to do.
He put that his job on Facebook that was because my technical LLC name is King Trading Ventures LLC. He put that he was head of security at King Trading Ventures LLC.
That is awesome. He needs a business card there.
Yeah, you need a business card.
Or a little security plastic laminate, you know, or something.
Hey, here's something even funnier. So I'm in a bad part of town. Like it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I thought you'd alluded that it wasn't great. At least, okay.
There's some people that I see.
Yeah, because you put up all those cameras.
Yeah, recurringly around here. I see the same people go to the same house. And
okay.
Anyway, I'm not gonna whatever.
They're just playing dominoes.
Yeah. Their windows are blacked out.
Oh my God!
I've never seen a home window like that. Like
no.
And anyway, whatever. Allegedly, I don't care. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
We're 610 Johnson Street, by the way.
That's actually not true. But anyway. So
North John Street, not Johnson.
That's right.
Sorry.
Anyway, so moving forward, somebody tried to break in here multiple times. Like the front door that heads towards the street, someone actually took a pry bar and they pulled a panel off and they were trying to get the door open. So the guy who lived here before, which is my buddy who I bought all the stuff that was inside out of, he wrote on the door, "Not today, meth head fucker."
Oh my God!
Now we have this ongoing thing that my head of security is always looking for meth head fucker. So
like it's a guy, yeah.
The dude's name is meth head. So we have a picture of this, like it literally looks like a police sketch. Like, and I found it in the bottom of a box. And you'll get it real quick. Okay. Actually, no, I'll just bring it in there. I'll bring it. No, I gotta go have
this would be like almost like, yeah, you need to put that as like when you have the deal saying waiting on a show, you should put that up, you know, sometime. Oh yeah. I think you showed that one time.
Yeah, hey, look, here it is.
Oh my God. Oh, that's great.
Staff member, here he is, head of security. There's his gun, there's his hat.
Yeah.
Armory.
The armory, yes.
There's his old license plate for some reason.
Okay. I like it.
What? And his Easter card his mom sent him.
He's personalizing his hangout area. I like it.
He's such a child.
That's great.
Yeah, Toy Story and Shrek 2.
That's awesome.
There's his security setup.
So is there just one? How many? There's what, the big gate and just a door into the place, or more than that?
No, there's two doors. That's the front door.
Yeah.
This is the front. So this edge right here, that's the front big sliding door that's right here.
Yeah.
So that's looking. The camera's up in that corner.
Okay.
And then there's a door. This is where they wrote "Met that fucker" on, and then he put all this shit on there, the Spandafoam, and then put a on there.
Yeah.
So anyway, I guess I'm actually gonna put a steel door in there.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say for now, like, and when I had a portable classroom, we had like a bar thing you could fit that was wider than the frame. Yeah, so they couldn't pull it open on one side.
Well, one of the so you have the big bay door down there that's open.
Yeah. That's what
That's a slide. That's actually like an automatic metal one.
Roll up, right? Yeah.
And then you have the big wooden one right there.
Okay.
But that has a big brace on it. You can see.
Yeah. Okay.
But
yeah. So you've made it a whole lot more secure.
Oh, I'm not too worried about it. But the other one over there has a metal frame. The door that so it's actually like just a single person door.
Yeah.
It has a metal frame, and you can see where someone actually tried to pound it in on the outside, but they're not doing it. It's metal frame. And
that's good. Okay.
This one's the same way. So I'm actually going to transfer this metal, and you can see the big steel brace.
Yeah.
They're not getting that off, especially if I put a big steel brace beam on it. So I'm gonna swap those out. I'm gonna use the wooden one for there, or I'll probably just get a new one. That one's all jacked up. And put the steel one in there, and then just really brace it down. Probably put some steel bolts. For the concrete.
Oh yeah, then nothing. Yeah. So is the neighborhood during the day just the whole time, or is it also then worse at night?
It's
honestly, seems
worse that I see it during the day.
Oh, okay. More activity for
I think like so right on this where the road ends up, probably like I don't know 500 feet from here. There's the city's scrapyard.
Okay.
Where a lot of people will steal copper, or they'll go for drugs, and so you have a lot of
conditioning unit copper. Yeah.
A lot of meth head fuckers down there. That's
I'm sure.
There's a lead. Sharp, there's a lead. But no. No, he's not you know what? He is the head of security.
Well, you said it wasn't?
No, I'm saying that you're not on payroll.
No, that doesn't matter.
It actually does. I have what's called an officer slots on my LLC. So I'd have to fill one out for you, and it legally. Anyway.
Legally?
Yeah. But no, that's only if I was. Never mind.
Yeah.
Don't want to go into all. There's other details about.
How far is it from your house? You said.
Not far. I think it's actually closer to base than my house is to base, which is hey, there's more of those Olympic weights over here. Anyway, he was asking about those. But from my house, I think it's 4 miles.
Oh God, nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
nice.
But it is kind of through like I have to take it's a zigzag.
Yeah, not a direct shot. Yeah.
Yeah, but 12 to 15 minutes on average.
Okay. That's not bad though.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But did you see it you saw it when I first.
Yeah. Like the very first go through, and then a couple weeks ago, and now, man, it looks already just so different. Just even when you're like looking down without me getting close, I can tell it's so different. Yeah.
Look at all this glassware.
Wow. Have you gone through?
No, I don't know what's all in here.
Yeah. That's the crazy.
I even went through the boxes. There's boxes underneath the.
Oh wow!
I went through any of those boxes. I just started going through this wall right here. I already know what's over there. I put that over there, but these two pallets right here I haven't gone through.
Wow.
Hey Matt, here you go. Here's some more of the Olympic weights. You can actually do some stuff with those. I know, but look, you actually have like. Yeah, you have enough to do curls, at least. Just let me know. My security officer better be big and bulky, and I'll get some roids for you if you need. Anyway,
Yeah, really. Come next door.
that's fun. Anyway, yeah. So things are just.
Yeah, that's a good deal you got, and
Oh yeah, and it's I'm gonna be buying it for $90,000, and 50% of everything I'm paying towards rent goes towards the buy price.
oh man, that is
Yeah, it's pretty good.
yeah.
I don't know if you remember me mentioning, but there are some light, in my opinion, because I consider myself pretty handy.
Yeah.
Light issues. The major, out of all of them, that's definitely the worst.
Okay.
But I can fix that for sure.
That's good.
But I mean, it's a center block construction on the for the main frame.
Yeah.
I mean that ain't going anywhere.
No.
And so, aside from cosmetics, which I am the kind of person I address almost immediately, I love having things nice, orderly, organized.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
I have ADHD. I take medication for it, but oddly enough, I also have I would consider signs of OCD. Not that I'm self-diagnosing myself, but
No, I get it. I have a little of that at times. That's why I'm now working hard to list, but organize.
yeah,
Because I'm more productive now that I like my place again.
yeah.
So I get it. Yeah, and making it look nice or.
Oh, it makes me feel like I love that's like, have you ever seen that very famous? It's like a Navy admiral that goes and does a speech at a university for. And he's talking about, he's like, one thing that we teach in the military in general is when you're in basic training, everyone makes their bed, and that's a big deal. It's like a big thing, having hospital corners that are certain inches and everything. And I remember
the military corner type. Yeah.
And he was talking about, he's like, that's the thing. Like he said, when you make that bed, that's one thing that you do every morning, and it becomes a habit. And then it also gives you that confidence, regardless if it seems, what's the word? Like
minor,
like just very simple.
Yeah.
But it's it's just it's one positive thing.
Yeah, you started the day with a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do really the bed, but one thing, and I just started again, but about over 2 months ago, I started first thing in the morning when the cat wakes me up and I walk in the kitchen to feed her. I do like a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar.
Oh yeah. That's, I know a lot of people that.
Yeah, and then last thing at night, and it's like I'm the weird vegetarian who doesn't really eat vegetables, and that's like less than a year old. So I eat like a 5-year-old, but my weight just from doing the apple cider vinegar and maybe sleeping a little more, I've dropped about 7 pounds. So I'm trying to be like, okay, that's my win, and I've started it a few days ago, and sure, I'm up late now, but the cat I can tell is not happy. But I'm like, well, I'll be up in 7 hours. I might not start working right away, but I'll binge watch some show for a little now that I got internet, and then I'll get back to work. But yeah, so one small thing to start the day is huge.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's the thing. A lot of people really put down attacking easier tasks first. But if you are, just having that feeling of like you don't want to do anything or whatever, if you do an easy task, it builds that. It just starts that.
Yeah. Get something done. God forbid.
I don't know. People ask me all the time why so much. I can't see it any way different than just obviously money is a big thing. I mean, that's kind of what makes it's a one measure of success, and it's just how capitalism works. But
yeah,
I don't know. Ask me if I'm I don't know. Like they say oh, you're smart for doing that. I don't consider myself smart. I just consider myself more awake, more aware of what's going on. People, because I don't know. Like a lot of people that we all a lot of us that do this kind of stuff. We have a lot. You're a history teacher. When it comes to vintage items and whatnot, it's really cool. It's really cool history of something. But then I think a lot of us also have some sort, like kind of have a some sort of entrepreneurial style gene.
Yeah.
And, just to want more, to want to, try to better ourselves.
Yeah.
Possible and diversify and not, it's like we all have a little bit of ADHD. We don't like doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah.
We like a little bit of variety.
Yeah. 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 For sure. That's why, like I said, I don't mind driving Uber. Or years ago, like at times it was overall pretty good. I was like a living nanny. I even moved to Connecticut for these kids that are the youngest ones, I think, 7 years older than you now. But it's like, that was kind of fun, because it's like just Big Brother, but go to their ball games, cooking them dinner, like it's something different at least. But teaching, like I said, I like the kids, but the lesson is just the same, and like today listing, it was fine once I got going. And, so yeah, that whole different, just not doing the same thing and being trapped in a room all the time.
Yeah. I'm not like that.
Yeah. That alone, kills me. Even though you could be like, well, I didn't go outside today except to step on my patio to put a bed out there for my cat. I'm like, that, it didn't feel bad today. If I was at school, I feel confined.
Yeah, like my job is super easy. I tell, there was a time where I was, well, actually right now I'm 5 years in.
Yeah.
In the military. And of course with the high 3 retirement system, I only have to do 20 years and I get a retirement check every day or every month for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
That's cool and all, but.
Oh yeah. We have several former military that teach the cadets,
Yeah.
Like in some of them, most of them, and I'm not being as bad way, there's no college degree or anything, but they don't have to have it to teach cadets because they're teaching cadets. Huh?
What do you mean cadets?
Well, like kind of like a junior ROTC type deal.
Wait. Is that what school you were?
It's just a public school, but one of the electives is like a cadets type where they learn some about the military. So
I thought you were talking about the military, because I didn't graduate conventional.
Okay.
I got a diploma, but I got it through a military academy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, ours is literally for 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's just like an elective. And we've got Chief Rosenborough was Navy. Pridgett's whatever the highest ranked. I can't remember. I call them coaches. But yeah, it's that deal. And I guess the youngest guy is probably about my age. I'm 47. So they did their 20 and now they're getting that check and making a good, like I said, for, teaching in most places, a good check. And some of them do like Uber and a third hustle, whatever. So I'm like, but you deserve it. If you've done 20 years in the military where I think you're grossly underpaid, and then if you're anywhere near any war zone or Korea, that's a whole nother, you should get paid vastly more. Yeah, that's the thing, my students, I'm like, guys, you don't understand. My cousin who was in the reserves, when he went to like Iraq back in like 04, 05, it's like, he didn't make anything, like a little more for going. Oh, and then I'll throw in back, oh yeah, the military didn't even give him full body armor. So that year I emailed everyone in the family, including his, he married into the family. And I was like, can we all take up a collection to pay for the rest of his body armor to like collect his, nads and the sides and all this. And this killed me. I love my uncle. And the cousin's been in the family for 30 something years now. But I was like going, why is it I'm throwing in the most money, to like, but I was like, yeah, you don't even get, the military doesn't always give you all the armor. You're like, okay, something's wrong with that picture.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know all the, I'm in the Air Force. I am in the easiest of all the branches. I mean, I don't know what they do to get these people to join these other branches, but
it's good advertising and some false advertising. I've read articles and a lot of it's at times lower socioeconomic kids and it's good advertising.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. They're like quota system and everything for the Marine Corps. Like,
Yeah.
you'll never meet like a more like charismatic person than a Marine Corps recruiter.
Yeah.
Like, they're just like ready to go. Like, you know, I mean, anything. They'll like say anything.
Yeah.
But like the Air Force like recruiters, like they're hardly ever there.
Okay.
They're just like living it up.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'll see the military at different like events you go to, and they have like the rock climbing wall. And hey, I get it. They got to have people, and and it sounds good. But like a few years ago, or however, maybe it's like 10 years ago, I watched that PBS show about life on the aircraft carrier. And they're interviewing guys, and it was fascinating. And they're like going, "Yeah, I mean, I knew I wasn't going to be flying the planes, but like I thought it might be near them on the deck or something, not cooking." Whatever it is, like 2,000 pounds of oatmeal every morning, or I'm cleaning the toilets on it, and I'm like, I know, I get it, because they sold you, they sold you this bill of goods, kind of. And when you're young, I've learned in job interviews and stuff, not everything's going to be as good as it sounds. Because either they're going to be fitting, or it just doesn't turn out the way that they hope it does.
Yeah.
How do you source? Are you Amazon too, and eBay, or what?
Like a lot of for a lot of the money that I've made, it's been either storage units or just very unconventional, like random, like right place, right time.
Okay.
Like this house. Like I don't have hardly any of my items here.
Yeah.
And I had a lot before.
Yeah, I thought your garage, and then you'll disappear to go find something.
Yeah, you don't even know, like my that's the little place I hang out, like that I do I do all my listing. I don't keep any of my inventory in that room. I don't keep any of my there's just random stuff in there. No, Matthew did not leave, Josie. But I have a 24 by 24, a 2-story garage beside my house that's full of stuff.
Wow. I knew you had a space right next. I didn't know it was that big.
And hey, how many square foot? Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, I'll go get it. I'll go unlock it for you. But yeah, and then I got like 200 or 400 square feet of the auction, or not auction, the antique booth, the flea market.
Okay.
Which is closed right now. But then I've got a 32-foot trailer, enclosed trailer that's full of stuff.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
is how much of that? All that is listed?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Like I've got 500 listings.
Yeah.
And I could probably have, by the end of it, if I pieced it out the right way or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's just say I pieced it out the smartest way, thinking about time and everything.
Yeah.
I would probably have like 10,000 listings, maybe not quite 10,000, but between 5 and 10.
I was gonna say that. That's a huge amount of.
But not. I mean, they're not all home run items.
Yeah.
But there's so much stuff. Like,
man, yeah, you could not source for years.
He's doing a security check.
I
Bought everything over here.
need to do.
Yeah, I did bring all the. Where's the straight bar at? Never mind. I see it. Yeah, you're partially straight bar, but it's okay. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'll go let you out. I'm probably gonna leave soon anyway. Where's the key? But yeah.
So do you still keep sourcing then too?
Oh yeah, I enjoy it too much.
I know that's why I'm trying to I'm just at 270 listings, and I'm trying to just list because I still have another 100 things, and I'm like, then I can go back out, or do a storage unit or something, But I want to try to keep current for my mental health, kind of, because this has overwhelmed me, sourcing for 6 months and then starting to list barely, It's like I've doubled my listings probably in the last month,
Yeah.
So, yeah. See ya, Josie.
Good night, honey. I'll be home in a little bit. We'll probably be asleep anyway, so it don't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go let you go. I'll be right back. Just entertain.
I'll take some pictures here.
Just do one of your dances, or
Yeah, right. Yeah. Here's a corny dad joke I would tell my students who are 7th graders. There's 2 guys. They're out in the woods. They see a bear, so coming towards them. So they start running, right? And then one of them bends over. He's tying his shoe, and the other one kind of looks over his shoulder, has to slow down a little. And he's like, "What the hell are you doing?" And the guy tying his shoe looks up and he says, "I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you." Bada boom. Shh. There. That's my corny joke. I'm curious, anybody in the chat ever sold Avon? This I bought last summer with my buddy Brian I mentioned at this garage sale. We bought all this Avon, and I actually took this out of the box, and this one I actually might keep. I know it's not real bright, but this cool Viking ship. And then the box I thought was kind of cool. Yeah, we got all this for $20, and Brian kept a few and was like, "I'm never going to list it. You want it?" And I've had it forever. And then today over on another channel, this one guy, I showed him this big rig, and we did a guessing game how much this one heavy pair of Doc Martens weighed. So I'm going to send this to our buddy Jay in England. But I actually thought maybe I list this Avon stuff on Etsy, because on eBay it doesn't sell. But maybe if I market it right, I don't know. So, not sure if anybody's sold Avon. I'm going to try. But then there's some like Dr. Hoot. Let's look at Dr. Hoot here. Maybe to be cool. Hi, cat. Yeah, here's Dr. Hoot. And then there's a little hat here. Graduation. Yeah, Avon, I will tell everybody out there, it is slow. So then the hat goes on. I'm not going to take that out, but there you go. See, it's even got a little tassel in there. I think I'm going to lot them up, or when I do the weekly show on my buddy's channel, Texas Treasures. He's got some real good videos. How do you plan a space party? I'm not going to come up with it. I have no clue. Anyone else have a guess? Space party. It's going to kill me because it's probably so corny and awesome and obvious. Now I can't do anything until I see the answer. A space party. It's going to be so corny. I'm going to have to put it in Google Classroom for my students. Oh, that's what I can do. You plan it. A space party. Why am I just stupid or tired? You plan it. Why am I not? I feel stupid. I'm on video. So I should be laughing. Maybe. Space party. I'm thinking space but I'm an idiot. See, I'm tired. Can I say I'm tired? You plan it. God. See, I have a corny joke book somewhere that I'll bust out in class and read from it or whatever, And my favorite corny joke is, do y'all know why do I tell a lot of corny jokes? We'll see if anybody out there wants to play and take a guess. Anybody have a guess of why I tell a lot of corny jokes? We're telling corny jokes now. Your girlfriend had a good one.
Oh, yeah?
She said, how do you plan a space party, you plan it. Right? I know, not bad. So my answer, if no one has a guess, because it's so dumb. The reason I tell a lot of corny jokes is I eat a lot of popcorn. Waka waka. Yeah. Yeah, so Avon. Yeah, it's an interesting stuff to try to sell. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Unless maybe it's free and you lot it. I don't know what I came to look at that. Because you're a cornball. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, my dad, of course, he loves, and he knows a million jokes, but a lot of his jokes, he's realized at almost 82, he can't tell a lot of them. They're not necessarily always filthy, but some are. And he knows his audience, but like, and some I'm like, Dad, you can't say that. And he knows like about ladies or something, but I don't remember jokes. What do you call an alligator in a vest? I like Josie, was going to go to bed till a corny joke time. Alligator in a vest.
That's because Dad tells jokes like that.
Yeah, and what y'all's parents are probably like my age or something, give or take.
What? How old are you?
47.
Man, that's hard to believe. You just don't seem to be 47.
I think, yeah. When I leave my beard, I have gray in it, so that's partially why I shave now. Yeah, I know it's weird. In my head, I feel like I'm your age because it is in your head.
My dad's 46 and my mom's 44.
Yeah, see, they're my age. Yeah, and Brian, Texas Treasure, that's funny. An investigator. Okay, an alligator an investigator. That's a good one. I like that. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's funny. See, yeah, it's interesting watching some other channels at times. Like, I feel like, there's certain groups that like follow each other, kind of like Mike Flipping Goodies. I'm on to him, and I found stuff through Dumpster Diving Dad and Kevin Thrifting Lounge. But then, yeah, like meeting people here on your channel. It's like, in a sense, the Olympic rings. There's these different orbits,
Hey, Swift Seller.
You still there, Kat? Yeah. Oh, that's what I was searching for. I gave up. No, that's what I'm doing. Anybody in the chat ever use the app Sellhound to figure out clothes? If you don't know what Sellhound is, it creates a listing for you.
Can you hear me pretty good?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm on my headphones.
Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, especially in a space that big. Yeah. Oh, there's Mike. Yeah. Did you say? He says, "Did you say my name?" That's funny. Are you still listing all that stuff? What am I trying to do here? Oh, yeah, I was trying to take pictures of that, I think. Whew. I have all this Game Boy accessories, and I have no idea what they are. I wonder if there's maybe posted in the Thrifting Lounge group or one of the other eBay.
Yeah, of course. That always helps.
Reseller lounge, Mike, and pictures, and ask people what they are.
You got RVA Flips. His.
Okay.
Man, I can't even remember what the heck it was called, but I can't remember who managed it. Well, I remember who managed it. It was Lonnie Garage Flips or Shed Flips now or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And Cincinnati Picker.
Yeah.
They had their group, but they decided to shut it down. but their group was like huge.
Oh, really? Okay.
And they were very active on there. But I guess they just said that it was just too much to handle because people were, I guess someone had caused like a big problem or something. Someone posted something. And I don't even know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, and they saw some like, they had to deal with it. And because it was like, I don't know how serious it got, but I guess it was something that was,
Yeah.
I don't know. It had to have been like legal or something because they were like very serious about it. Like saying like, well, we don't want to talk about it too much, but I can't even remember. But
yeah, but real drama. Yeah.
Like it had to have been something like real. I mean, like I'm sure it wasn't like someone called me stupid and then like
yeah.
I think it was something serious. Like someone actually like, you know, identity fraud or something. I don't know what the heck happened.
Yeah, real bad.
It had to have been like, why would they shut that down?
Because I've only heard that name Lonnie. I watched Tesla Picker, I guess, for the first time the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And I like him. He was mentioning that. And I know who Cincinnati Picker is because months ago, I haven't really watched him in months, but I know him and I now realize that he's pretty big. You know, like on YouTube, and just people know who he is because of Kevin, you know, Thrifting Lounge. Since I've gotten to know him, but that's weird that you had to shut down.
Yeah, I can't remember. What the reason.
The effort, and yeah, people in a sense aren't grateful and just causing drama. Then,
I mean, just forget about it. Like, just let it ride. Like, I don't know why. Like, maybe their name was attached to it in some other form. Maybe they had I don't know how it all works, but like, I would just think like if the responsibility was, maybe they just didn't want their name attached to it. If people were gonna, I mean, I get it. I guess it just like I would think that there's something else there, like that there was something serious that happened or something, not like just something. Because
like Kevin had some stuff going on Thrifting Lounge a few weeks ago with some people that had been moderators that he gotten to know through the community, and he was like, because he made it sound like they were trying to make it their little deal, and I'm like, no, Kevin on YouTube is the Thrifting Lounge, the Facebook group is the Thrifting Lounge, like, so he's like, sorry, I gotta go, dude. And then he added me and Scott and Brian. And I'm like, I just go in every now and then if they don't approve people. And there's been a few posts people have reported. And like one the other day, someone was, I don't know. I feel like they made a video of them selling something. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know all the bylaws of the group. So I'll let somebody else decide if it was, you know, but I'm like, there's no big drama on the group, and I'd be like, God, I don't want there to be. It's a Facebook group, like for reselling. You know?
I mean, I really don't care what people sell. To be honest with you, I'm pretty.
Sell and sure, don't like put sell post, but if it's an eBay group, like whatever. If it's not a don't promote yourself, fine, but otherwise, yeah, most people are pretty good on the groups. Hey, I have this many listings. What's your goal? Or you know.
Yeah.
You know, normal things like for advice about taxes or what to sell or how to sell it, you know. And I like those, you know, because you can learn stuff or realize, oh, if I don't know what a hard good is, put it in these groups and let them tell you if it's worth anything. Because I do like that. Someone's at a thrift store and they're like, should I buy this? You know?
Yeah, I think that's fun because it educates literally like so many people.
You might see it 2 days later, but
I have definitely had that happen where I've seen people post stuff and then like, you know, like a week later or whatever, even like months later, I'll find it and I'll just be like, oh, shoot, I remember whenever they sold this.
Right.
I've had that happen several times.
Yeah.
So much stuff.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much you have and versus still true. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you might equal Bill Stoner. Do you know Bill Stoner?
I've heard of. I know Bill Stoner. I've seen him in like my chats, and I've BS with him on like. But I don't. I've never seen these, like his inventory or whatever.
It's crazy. I think Mike and maybe some other people in the chat, but he's got like, he's like you. He has a whole bunch of good ways, I feel like, to source, and I think he's give or take my age or something, and just done it for X number of years and come across all this good stuff. And we joke with him, like, you could just go and source from his house, or this like a separate back house or something like you would with your garage,
Yeah, this place that I'm in right now is sourceable. Like, it is very much sourceable. That like you could have multiple waves of people come in here. Oh, well, that's the thing. He ran this as a
that's right,
flea market
until they had the issues with people going in and no bathroom.
Yeah, there's so many things that are not up to code, but for me to have it as I'm having it without any employees on payroll, and it's just from just my insurance and not like a business insurance that's up to like qualifying Medicare recipients or whatever. It's literally just me in here as a storage area, pretty much. You can literally call it that. I'm storing things. I'm moving them from one place to another constantly, just storing them.
Yeah.
That's just the way how I put it.
Swift Seller asked how big this space is. It's 4,700 square feet, right?
Yeah, 4,700 square feet. But it's on a 0.75 acre lot that's fenced in, barbed wire fencing. And there's also I believe a 300 square foot powered building at the other end of the lot. And then there's which also has some inventory in it.
Oh, wow.
And then there is a storage. It's like a smaller tractor trailer what's the heck's the word for it? It's like a smaller tractor trailer without the trailer frame. It's just like a box.
Yeah,
about 15 to 20 feet, somewhere between there.
Yeah, like the back, and
it's not the cab. What the heck is it called?
I know. I'm tired. How they sell it as a house nowadays, or a storage, or a.
Yeah, it's almost like one of those shipping containers.
That's
it's almost like that.
But shipping container. Yeah, basically.
But it has the reflective ends on it from when it was sit on the back of a trailer.
Yeah.
It's from Mayflower. The shipping company Mayflower.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it literally has Mayflower across the side of it.
I think that's old school. I'm not sure. Down here,
it's old.
I haven't seen Mayflower in a long time. I'm not out on the highway with like promotional jobs like I used to.
Oh, no, they're not around hardly anymore.
Yeah,
I think they are more shipping container now. Like they're more like off, sea freight. But so that's actually full of stuff. I don't know if it's all trash. I don't know what's all in there. There's a lot of trash I see, but I do see some stuff that's like, hey, I know I could sell that.
Yeah.
I haven't went through it. I literally opened the door. It's full to I can't even. There's no way to walk through. It's like about 60% tall, like volume full.
Yeah.
Can't walk through it.
You need to. You're gonna have to move it in there little by little. But that to me is after you go through all the crap sort, try to.
Hey, that is at the very last. I hope I don't get a spark in my ass and get curious, because that is just going to be a horrible project. I would rather get this thing done.
And the good thing is that could be, I want to say, like a couple of years away. So
it could
or more. That could be a lot of vintage stuff by the time you get to that, and it could be like a year old right now.
I don't even know. Like I said, I don't know what's out there. I do see a lot of trash, but I do see things that are like, decent.
Yeah, I want to be like, you could be 30 years old before you get to that,
Yeah, because that's old. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, I could be 53 and you'll be 30. God, that doesn't sound as good as 24 and 47. Me saying 53, I'm like, God, that makes me feel old. And then when I'm 53, I'll be like, whatever. Yeah, see, I should just bring a truck and come source there. Okay, Brandon, taking this half of the warehouse.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of stuff here, and I'm just glad. Honestly, like I'm pretty damn close to being like where I want things to like just stay for a while.
Yeah.
So that I can actually start working.
Yeah.
I'm pretty close to that point, and that's good. That's where I wanted to be with getting everything consolidated to just consolidating it down to like a smaller area, and then cleaning a lot more, and of course build this area right here where this big room right here is going to be our hangout area. I'm gonna have like a couch in there, and everything's gonna be sealed off completely from like the rest of the warehouse, so that it has its own aroma in here. It has its own its own feel, so that it's not like a drafty old dirty warehouse. It's like you literally walk in there, you don't even feel like you're in a warehouse. That's the plan. Like I'm literally gonna seal everything off.
Hangout room.
Yeah, but it's also gonna be where I do like I'll do most of the like lives in there.
Yeah.
And I'll have like my computer there. I'll have like a TV where and just a place where we can
hang out,
just come and hang out, and then of course I have a lot of tools. I have a lot of tools.
Okay.
I love working on vehicles. It's not really a viable thing for me to do because number one, it's expensive. Well, number one, it takes up a lot of time.
Yeah.
Number two, it's expensive.
Yeah.
But I've already invested all this money into tools, so I'm just going to bring them here. I'm going to have them, in this open tool like area where I'll be, and I have like that bench that was in here, the big long one that's in that open area. That's actually has a big steel thick plate on top of it. It was actually a welding bench. And that's like it's like a $200 piece of steel. It's like 12 foot long and 5 foot.
Wow.
4 foot deep. So like that's like a expensive welding, and it's sturdy. I couldn't move it. Like I had to take the pallet jack and build like a little thing that modifies the pallet jack a little bit, like a big elongated wood block. It was all rigged up, but so I had to lift it. I had to like lift this thing up and then move it. But so I'm actually going to I'm going to try to learn how to do some welding.
That'd be cool. A few years ago, like 3 or 4, because I've been over teaching for a good while. I just didn't know what else to do. I thought about going down to junior college and start taking classes, because here at the junior college downtown, in like 2 years, you can take all the welding classes and get whatever, like an associate's degree, but / all the certificates.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I might like having a trade more than.
I think welding would be awesome.
Yeah, and I was talking it up with my students, going, look, some of you I know want to go to college. Some of you don't. Some of you don't think about it because you're afraid, because like money, you don't have it. It's like, look, the junior college is like not free, but practically free, money wise, And I tell them, look, you're Hispanic, so there should be more scholarships, because it used to be just people that look like me. You can get that. Your families a lot don't make much, so you can go for like nothing. Your parents probably are totally fine you living at home, and you'll come out at like 20, 21 years old, and you'll make at least 40,000, if not 50 or 60. And you're going to live in Dallas, Fort Worth, where there's construction for the last
a lot of
20 years, and it's just going to keep growing. And I really thought about it, because I just thought it'd be cool to learn and maybe do as a job. And like eventually it's kind of on the list. Sure, I'd still like to learn an instrument, maybe piano, but like welding, I think would be cool just to be able to, I don't know, do something simple for an art project for myself.
Oh, that's what I would do. Like I would be doing all kinds of art, just like like I see people take old car parts, and I think that's amazing when they sit there and take like, you have like the pistons. That hold up like a glass table or something. Like I think that's awesome.
Yeah. Like I wish like I had learned like, I've gone on like church mission trips when I was in high school, and then as a chaperone, and like I can do basic manual labor, measure. That made me sound like a Texan. Measure. but like I can't do stuff. But I was like, I wish I could do like carpentry, you know, like real handiwork, like you know, when like I watch Home and Garden, Swift Seller. Brandon's in. Where are you in North Carolina?
Goldsboro, North Carolina.
What's
Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. I'm in between Raleigh and Jacksonville, where Camp Lejeune is.
Oh yeah, I know. I know the name. Yeah, okay. And I'm in Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been to Dallas before several times because I went to. So of course I went to San Antonio for my basic training, but then I also for 6 months went to my technical training in Wichita Falls.
Yeah. They got that base that like when there's a flyover at the baseball game, they always come from there usually, if not Fort Worth, the Naval Air Station. Yeah.
So I went to Fort Worth and Dallas like 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, like you say, San Antonio, that makes sense because you know it's. Yeah, my dad was in the reserves or maybe active. I don't know, for Air Force. He was a firefighter like 60 years ago.
And that's different 6 years ago. But now that is like the cake job. Anyway.
He said, I mean, I haven't asked a lot, but yeah, because they didn't, you know, thankfully they didn't have to fight, but like 1 or 2. You know, he told me recently, you know, like, you know, nothing really thankfully happened, you know, for the pilots or but one time he was like, they're in the mess hall or something. And I can't remember. He told me just a few months ago at a game and he's like, oh, we're hauling ass out to the truck and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, he's like, it was scary. And it was just a small something, but with jet fuel and all this stuff, you know.
Yeah. Everything's like very serious for that.
Yeah. And he liked it. He's like, because he liked the guys and, you know, he's like, good enough. And he got to play baseball and basketball, and he's young and in good shape and pretty good. And he's like, it was fun, you know, or whatever. And he felt like he was doing his duty. You know, my dad is very super patriot guy. There's no kneeling at a ball game, you know. And I used to kind of be like that. Now I'm like, burn a flag. Isn't that the epitome
that's freedom
of expression in a sense? Like,
no, I'm the same way.
But you know, but he. He liked being in the service. You know, Brandon is still in the service. Swift Seller. No, he was in Swift service. Was in the Air Force too.
I think I talked to you before about. I think were you security forces? I can't remember what you said you were. If that was you, that I remember talking. Just a brief chat that we had. Maybe it was you.
Where do you live, Swift Seller? And what did you do in the Air Force?
What was your AFSC?
What does that stand for?
Air Force Specialty Code, as opposed to MOS, which is Military Occupations Selection or something. I can't remember.
Sounds like y'all have more acronyms or abbreviations than
oh my goodness,
education does, and
we do
so many it drives me insane.
Acronyms are that is so annoying.
Even though now Brian and I through reseller text, it's like a lot of people, you know, FB for Facebook, but now it's like SH Spellhound and YT YouTube and different way, you know, FBMP, Facebook Marketplace. And I make fun of it, but he was in security forces.
Yeah. I think we've talked before. Well, just saying that doesn't really narrow it down because like the vast majority of the people in the Air Force are security forces.
What does that mean?
A cop.
That's what I thought.
You literally, so you could be
cops in a sense.
So you can do security or do what the majority do, and that's what like they do. Well, everyone starts off at like a typical like guard position, like at a gate or whatever, and then they start doing patrolling or whatever. But then they can actually be like security at like a missile silo, you know, just guarding things or whatever. But then some of them get deployed, and then they go and they actually do raids, you know, like with the rest of like the infantry, and but you know, or they'll. It just depends. Like security forces is very versatile. You know, you can do like the dog handler kind of deal, but there's no job specifically for any of those things. It's just lumped in security
it's like
forces.
saying teacher.
Yeah.
And then there's
but other
specialties.
But other like the Army has their own MOS for dog handling and which is kind of cool. But I think they just did that because they wanted people to join the Army.
Yeah.
Man, what am I looking for? I pace like 3 times, and I'll go to the end. Remember, I'm looking for something back here. Get talking to you again, and then remember. Then it's an endless cycle.
Since we've been talking and on that live show earlier, the work show. When you get talking.
What the heck was I wanting to get? Because it was something that was, oh, God. Okay. I came back here to actually mute because I'm about to use my saw to cut some board. So keep on talking, and I'll listen.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. I got to answer that. So you're in Northwest Ohio. So I'm originally from West Virginia, which is right across I was at the tri-state area of Kentucky, Ohio, and West Virginia. Which is by close to Portsmouth, Ohio, and South Point, Ohio. Anyway, but Hill Air Force Base, if you remember, up in the mountains. So of course you know where, because you're in. I can't remember what part. What's the name of the town there? Clearville or Clearwater or something like that. My girlfriend Josie, she's from Huntsville, Utah, which is. Where of course you probably know where Ogden is. That's east of Ogden, up in the mountains, where Pine View Reservoir is, and then also where most of the ski resorts are up there. I'm sure you went to. If you went to some of the ski resorts are up there, Powder Mountain, and forget the other 2 that are in that area. But yeah, she's from Huntsville, so I've been there like every year since we've lived here. I love that area. I want to move there eventually, or at least have a home there. But anyway, I'm gonna mute it and I'll be right back. I gotta cut some wood.
Hi, buddy. Here, you want to be on YouTube again? Here, look, say hi to everybody. I know you're cranky. You're Swift seller. Are you from Ohio? Is that why you live there now? Or hey, hold on, cat. You're okay. How long were you in the Air Force too, Swift? And then what do you sell now? I'm curious. And how do you source? I always like hearing, how do people source? What do they source? And I'm curious here. Thrifting. I was from Ohio, Air Force Base near Dayton, Ohio. Now, oh yeah, you said you're in. Okay, yeah, I'm in Dallas. Yeah. Have you been in San Antonio a long time? You sell a bit of everything: garage sales, the bins, thrift stores. Yeah, I like the bins. They have one in Fort Worth. So when you go over early, I've only been a few times. When I took off from teaching, and one Saturday, thrift stores, Same here. I sell whatever. I don't have a ton of sales. Maybe like 100 things since November. I don't know. And all sorts of things. Do you go thrifting 365? Do you go to the bins? Do y'all have the bins in San Antonio, right? 2 years caring for your mom. Oh, stage 4. That's good of you. I hope she's hanging in strong. I would think she likes having you there. Anybody do auctions? You love the bins. Yeah, right? The closest bins is 2.5 hours away. Did a video at my trip to the bins. I'm going to write down your name, Swift Seller, and 13365, and I'll add y'all later. Swift Seller and Thrifting 3. I'm being fancy. I'm writing it on a poly bag with a Sharpie. Swift Seller says not really. I'm trying to figure out now what that not really is in reference to. I'm not sure. I'm tired. And then Thrifting 365. Bin's 20 minutes away. Nice. That's good. Hey, cat. What are you eating? You okay, cat? Yeah? Yeah, 20 minutes away. That's good. Auctions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not done any auctions like the buddy Brian I've talked about. He's bought several lots off of a online auction kind of near here, and was listing it earlier today. I haven't yet. I've done a combination, mostly garage sales, thrift stores, Goodwill, the bins. He and I bought a couple of storage units together that have been pretty good. And then he's done, like I say, a couple of units on his own. And now he's buying stuff from auctions online. Oh, Facebook Marketplace. Y'all got to check out Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying not to get out and pick stuff up, but man, you can get some good free stuff. Maybe more so right now, or cheap. My cat's name is Scoogie. There was an HBO show a few, like 15, 20 years ago. And it was like a little 2-part show about Baltimore. And one of the people in real life, his name was like Harold or something, but his nickname was Scoogie. So when I got my cat, I was like, oh, I like that. So my cat's named after some guy who was like a heroin addict. Who's hopefully clean in the life. I do watch Grimes. Grimes, yeah, is here in Dallas. Or right, Garland, but you know.
Yeah,
right.
he was in the Marine Corps.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I've been on a live or two with him before. We'll BS.
Okay. Yeah. Did you see his warehouse got burned down?
No, I go time and time again with like not watching people. Like I'll just
I do too. Well, now I'm following like 200 people, and no offense to everybody, but like
I'm the same.
That's why, and I don't watch a ton of lives because I'm doing one, which is I like. It's fun. I'm not saying it's the best, but like I'll watch you and Lobster, or now that I'm home, but like it's not that I'm an expert, but now that I have internet the last 3 weeks, man, I'm watching all these good TV shows too. So you know, but Locker Nuts, that's that other couple, the guys with like a beard and his wife is blonde, I think. Oh, and What the Hales. I love What the Hales.
I've never watched them.
I like Jeremy. They're just, and Georgie, whatever her name is. Like, they're just good people too, seems like. Oh, Auction Pirate. Yeah, I like him. He was on. Yeah. We had this couple who live here in Dallas called Crocker's Lockers. Their last name is Crocker. And we had them on, and they do storage units. And then they actually got Auction Pirate on, and they went on his, which I thought is good because he's pretty big. I follow everyone and I watch when I have time. Yeah, it's hard to watch everyone. Yeah, it is. When I started, I was all about rally routes. And
Yep, same here.
I mean, because the personality and you can learn, you know.
Yeah, and they're very animated, but like I'm nothing against them or anything. They're super knowledgeable and they seem nice. It's just like whenever you go and get that like super duper internet personality, it gets kind of obnoxious over time.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. To me, yeah, I won't say for me obnoxious, but I just have to mix in some others. Like,
yeah, not obnoxious. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, I don't know. Everyone kind of gets that whenever you're doing a pre-recorded video.
It's like it's like you can only handle too much.
Hello, I'm here. I'm in my warehouse. Like, check this out. Like, I don't know, just very like I'm super excited to be here. Thank you all for coming. Hit that like button, subscribe. I can't. It just
because like anything, maybe you have to be in the right mindset, kind of.
No. I get why they do it. It works.
Yeah, because it helps.
Yeah, you like.
I mean, their views, but the individual person watching.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look at these people. This is really cool. This is something I didn't know people sold things on eBay for a living. This is really cool. Look at how excited they are about it.
Yeah.
Like, for sure. Like, I get why they're doing it. It's just like,
yeah.
I don't know if I want to hear that every single time.
That's why lately I've watched some of Daily Refinement. As I said, Brian's doing that daily call now, video call, and for accountability. And like, he's gotten some good nuggets. He's like, oh, man, I wish I could tell you, but this person let this like idea for replenishable on eBay out. And I was like, I understand, you know? And so it's like, that is helping my motivation because Chris on Daily Refinement is very about the process and, you know, and all that.
Yeah. He's like all about being like super duper organized and like
joke, but it's like he played got a minute 19 to pee right now, you know?
Yeah. Which is honestly, it does work. Like it does work.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Yeah,
he'll do like 80 pairs of shoes a day listing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's very hard to have that self-discipline and having that like, and that's why the military does it the way that they do it is like having like a super structured way of life and everything.
Yeah,
you know, it works. Like it really does. But the thing is, humans can only do that so long and still retain a human side of them. Like, you have to have, like, especially for someone like me, like I have to have some sort of like, I don't know, just something that reminds me that I'm not perfect, that I'm not a machine.
And it's a certain personality. Like Chris has a personality of motor through more than me. And Brian is more like that than I am, you know? So I'm trying to pick those things up or like, that's why I also like a lot of Pure Hustle podcast, you know, they're great. Just, I like the two guys, you know, like, that's why I like the channels at times who like, short videos, short and to the point, like Mike flipping goodies, you know? And my buddy Brian, his YouTube, Texas Treasures. He's got some good videos. I feel like, sure, I'm biased, but he's got like some good ones about Poshmark and Poshmark store reviews that he just does if people want, because he banks on you know, the Poshmark or whatever. He does great. So he's got some good videos.
I wish I had more self-discipline. Like some people like might say like, cause I mean, I see how people comment about how I work and everything, how I'm like just ready to go all the time and stuff. But in reality, I'm just going with what I want to do. Like, I'm just like, this is exciting. This is fun. I like cleaning. I like seeing things go from being dirty and getting that satisfaction. But like,
same
I wish
here.
I had self-discipline where I could be like, hey, I should sit here and list every single one of these records that are in front of me, but I don't want to do it. Like, so,
that's why I'm making myself this week set that big goal and get it. And I had, like I said, a day of feeling sorry for myself and a couple days where I organized more. But I'm like, well, I'll hit it. It might take a long time tomorrow, but I'm going to get to 105 by tomorrow night.
That's awesome, to be honest with you. Like,
I mean,
you're doing, like, by listing 105, you're doing what I've literally never done. I've never done half of that in the time period.
I think the most I've probably ever done is like 40, if that. But now that I see that I can do it, it's like, well, crap. Yeah. Just get up, decide it's a good day, or if it starts to go bad, just list something at least. List 3 things, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if it's shoes and I can find them on eBay. And all you got to do is click sell similar, take your picture.
Yeah. It's super easy. Like I tell myself all the time, like I could be making like 3 times. I really feel like I could be making like 3 times as much as I make.
Yeah, I'm trying to increase because it's like, well, I've made more lately, but like, let's see, I did figure out how like,
is that loud?
Not too bad, but yeah, like in the last 7 days, I think it's decent. I've made basically $510.
No, that's really good.
And out of the last 31, I've made 1,700.
Yeah.
So, you know, in 1 week out of 4, and some of that is I've listed more and more, you know, stuff, and some of it sold like right away because my mom texts me. She's like, people are still buying, and I'm like, well, Mom, there's still a lot of people with good jobs from home, and they're home more, you know. So,
and then with these similar things,
yeah, and then that, yeah, you know. Yeah, Swift Seller, all we can do is try to keep up our groove, even if it's down. Like I'm telling myself 10 things a day next week. Baby steps, like you say, you know.
Yeah.
Swift Seller, Brandon works there, yes. Well, a lot of people he says, he asked if you do it alone, if you have a staff. What, you and your buddy Matt helps a lot,
me?
Right? But
with what? Like
cleaning up and organizing.
Oh no. So I don't.
Yeah, there's no staff, I know, but I mean.
Right. I'm not good as I would want to be at all at managing.
Yeah.
I have no
personality.
Huh?
Well, a certain personality at times too.
Yeah. It's because I am very particular about things, like weirdly like I just have weird little things that I want done, and then I change my mind.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is I don't mind doing the work if it means that much to me, and I'm like, you know what, I would like it this way differently. If it means that much to me, I'll do it without complaining. I was like, you know what, that's fine. I look a lot better whenever I'm done, and I get that satisfaction. But what is that like? Telling someone to like, hey, pick this pallet up and move it over there. Yeah. Oh, hey, pick that over and move it back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people would get kind of frustrated, and it's like,
yeah.
And the thing is,
yeah.
And it's not just, that's not the only reason. It's because I don't like to communicate very well vocally. I like to process things in my mind to the max, and then just act and just do.
Yeah.
And so like, but the thing is, like, it's hard for me to vocalize these things.
Yeah.
Because if
just do it.
Yeah, because in my mind, the more I say it out loud, the more I will second guess and I will overthink things. So like, if I say it out loud, I'll do that. But if I just do it, I'll get it done. And then even if I change it a little bit later, I at least got it done. But if I talk about it too much, nothing will get done. I'll just I'll try to think of the most optimal way. How can I optimize, productivity? But at the end of the day, I didn't do shit.
See, yeah. And that's been some of my problem of like, I text either Brian or my cousin and like, I don't know how to move anything in here, even though I've moved shelves to storage and all the hard goods, and I got to organize that, but it won't take long because there's plenty of room. I just got to add like label each set of shelves, label each shelf, and add it to the SKU when I put a box up on it, which is labeled, but like in the apartment, now that that's gone, I'm still like, well, I moved the light box to behind me from the other wall, all of like 6 feet away or whatever. So, but I'm like, how do I get rid of more? How do I move stuff? So I'm trying to just get up and do it.
Yeah.
Or today it was just get up and list, you know?
Yeah. That's the thing. That's that self-discipline. Like,
yeah, today I've got it.
If I could just master self-discipline,
same here.
I feel I would be so fucking powerful. Like I could do so much. I feel like
oh yeah. That's why that conversation, a few weeks ago, like the books with Josie or another channel I do like to watch her live shows. This Australian lady Mel, back from burnout.
Yeah, back for
Yeah, and she the other day was her and her friend Braun. And it was just about like good self-help and / motivating books, you know? And I watched like 45 minutes of it. And it's like, I've got these books and sometimes I'll read them. Other times I don't. Cause it's like, I can't even motivate myself to read this motivating book, you know? But I'm like, I'll be good tomorrow because I'm like, I want to be able to text back to Brian and be like, I hit that 105, you know?
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's like, see, I want something like that. Like, and you've got a friend that's like close to you. I don't. It's almost like I kind of feel bad because my buddy, that he has an eBay, but he has like 15 items, and it's almost like I've like tried to like force him to like it or something.
Yeah.
And I wish I had someone that was like close and just someone that that has like if Lobster was close to me, like we'd be Josie would probably end up like this, like having a hatred towards Lobster because we'd spend so much time together.
Yeah.
But as if she kind of like what she does with Matt, thinking that we're something.
Well, it's like I only do this because I wouldn't be talking to you right now if I didn't know Brian these last 13 years. And about a year ago, we don't teach in the same department, on the same floor. So I don't see him that much. But then when I decided last spring, I was going to try to do a couple of business things on my own. And my cousin I think she wants to teach yoga full time. She teaches it privately and she's done it at some gyms. And she works now. She just got a good job at Pfizer. So she's real good at business and pharmaceutical sales, but she's kind of over it, but not enough yet to like have her own yoga place. But she helps me by giving me stuff, so that's good, and I give her part of the profit. But if I didn't have Brian to even help push me or whatever, I just been trying to set up one of these other businesses. Instead, I'm good trying to get this going for now, and then maybe it leads to one of these other things that I think could be fun too, or more fun maybe. But,
I'm open to business things too. Just like
I text Brian like nonstop. That's why we did that live earlier. So we like, you want to just hang out backstage, and then we decided to go live when we realized people could see that we were going to do something. But he was like, it's easier than texting. Like, sure. And I was like, okay, that made me work and not have the TV on.
Yeah, that's like some of the, like a lot of times, I'm just sitting here working.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope people don't, hey Cajun, just like that. Sucks that I wasn't able to be right there to like say hi. It's like sometimes I feel like I'm doing some of these people an injustice, but some people just like to have it in the background like I do. I do that a lot, just have people in the background. But it's just like hanging out. Like that's all. It's not so much. I don't really care. There's like 5 people in here right now, but I mean, obviously it's super late. But earlier I could probably name most of the people that were just without even knowing who was in there. Just know, like if I saw like 12 people, I could pretty much know who's going to be in there. And it's I think it's cool that I can just have
on Brian's we got up to maybe just 9 or 10, and he went inside at 4 p.m. and then Jay, the flipping sloth, he doesn't have a webcam that works right now, so he just has his little picture but his mic, and it was late over in England. He's near London, but we went while we worked, and then I kind of just sat there and I kept working. Maybe it slowed down, but at the same time it kept me working, And now I sat down, like when you started, I muted you, watched TV for 15 minutes, ate dinner finally at like 10 o'clock. And sure, I've slowed down now while we're talking, but I'm still working some and like, okay, donate. I've listed a few more, but on Brian's channel at the end for the last 2 hours, it was just me and Jay, streaming on LiveTube on mute and then on StreamYard. So I'm like, hey, I gave Brian 8 hours of watch time, so it's like, we don't care how many people come on our Thursday show. It's anywhere from 6 to 12. And we're like, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just fun.
It's fun. We came up with an idea to do some giveaways next week, and we'll have on, like, if you ever want to come on or anybody watching, like, tell us, like, to help each other learn. That's the only reason we want to do it is like to, what should we be looking for? What do you do? Blah, blah, and we'll talk about whatever kind of.
Yeah.
We had a guy on the other day, though, that Brian met in the green room. The green room?
Mm-hmm.
Patreon group. It's a Bonafide Hustler.
Yeah.
And like Rakin's in there, I think, and stuff. And so Brian met this guy who doesn't have a YouTube, but listening to his story, it's like daily refinement. It was like, just a different dude. And this guy is on Amazon and used to have a staff and was doing like $4 million a year. Now they let the staff go. It just kind of ran its course and then all this stuff. But his wife's been in like wherever her kids live for a few weeks. So he's just killing his death pile on eBay, but he does a lot of whatever on Amazon. And man, that guy is like so motivated. Like I couldn't even imagine like how you're that motivated. Like some of it I believe is DNA, like it's just in there. But he's like, goals. What's your goal for the week, Clay? And I'm like, I don't know. So that's
it's good to have that. It really is. Like it's good to have a goal for every single day. Like go for the week, go for the month, go for the year.
Yeah.
Like, and it's really good. It's good for you.
Yeah. Swift Seller, yes, I agree.
Just sometimes it is hard.
Yeah. Swift Seller says when I go live, I can't work. I like to interact. Yeah, like I'm doing, but I worked better when it was like on Brian's deal because he and I both were just kind of working. This I like, getting to know people. That's why I'll ask people like, where do you live? What do you sell? Like to kind of see. Yeah, he also said that motivation, you either got it or you don't. Like I believe you can learn it and force it in a good way.
But I think it doesn't come with just like it comes with some sort of experience. Like you have to you have to go through something in life where it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, like for me, some people, and I'm not cocky when I say this, it might sound like it, and I'm not the fastest runner, especially right now. I couldn't run a mile hardly, but like I've run several marathons like that in a big city race. Like, I'm like an hour slower than qualifying for the Olympics. I'm an hour 15 behind anybody, but I'd be ahead of like 70% of people. But for me, running 26 miles wasn't bad.
No, that's an achievement. I mean, how many people do you think can say that they've done a marathon? I mean, I haven't done a marathon.
It's a super small percentage. It's like less than 1% of the world's population. Yeah, most people, it's that deal. Not making fun of anybody out there. If you don't know how far a marathon is, it's 26.2 miles. Because somebody like, did you run that 5K marathon? And like I might have said that before I was a runner, even though I think I knew 5K and what marathon was, but that's because I'm a super sports guy. But like compared to some other crap in my life, it was a chance to zone out from anywhere 3 hours and 23 minutes was my fastest to 4.5 hours is my worst. Now the faster I got, I learned to work harder and train better. And I even had a coach who would follow his plan and it drove him crazy. But I would be like, well, I'm supposed to run 8 miles today, but I'll go to the Y and walk on the Stairmaster and at least strengthen my legs. And then I'll hop on the treadmill and do a speed workout faster than what he said. So I at least try to work smarter and work harder for something I like. And that's what slowly with the eBay, I'm like, oh, this is more fun. Even listing, especially if you sell more, then you're like, well, listing isn't bad. Or we all maybe have that whole thing. You don't like listing certain things.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Brian bought a bunch of suits and he's made good money, but he's like, I hate listing them because the amount of pictures and folding and, you know.
Yeah.
He's like, he sold several that he got for like, I don't know, $5, $6 at a Goodwill, and they sell for like $100, but he can't make himself list them. You know? And I'm like, maybe I'll buy a few. It's like, well, now I don't want to list them because you don't like them and we talk all the time. So he makes it seem like listing suits is the worst thing in the world. And I used to think shoes was because I had like 50 pairs of shoes until a couple weeks ago to list. And once I built that shoebox wall, hey, it wasn't so bad once I had a place to put the damn things. You know, that's part of the, like, yeah, like I said, this Avon aftershave crap, you know, when you were gone earlier, as I was showing people, I'm like, it doesn't sell good. And I've had it for like a year. And I'm like, okay.
I have a lot of it in here.
Yeah, that's going to be the giveaway. Like some of it, I don't know if you saw, like this Viking ship one is pretty cool, but like.
Oh, there's some cool. I have a Rolls Royce one.
Yeah. And earlier on, I gave one away. I'm going to send to my buddy Jay in England, this big rig. And so, like I said, I told the people watching, I might maybe try it on Etsy since it's vintage and try to work up the looks of it and be like, obviously you're not going to use the cologne. I did put some on earlier and it smelled weird, but you know, yeah, I'm trying to do that. Like,
like, what the hell is that?
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to do the whole, like, yeah, make it, fake it till you make it. Swift Seller. I don't like clothes measuring. Well, I will say Swift Seller, the clothes that I have listed, like this Hawaiian shirt, I just took pictures and I listed it. I didn't measure the damn thing. If they wanted measurements, and I know that's taking a risk, I guess. You know what I mean? Without measuring everything, but
yeah.
I just figure like I'm gonna throw it up there and you know
forget about it.
Yeah,
that's how it all goes.
Yeah, and if they don't, if you know, it doesn't fit, then yeah. Yeah. Mike says no Avon. Yeah, I know. Mike, I'll trade you all my Avon for one of your stereos. He's Mr. Stereo now.
Yeah, I have a ridiculous amount of stereos that are unlisted. They've been sitting for like a year.
Hey, the good thing is they'll still probably be worth it. So whatever.
Yeah, a lot of them are vintage, so if anything, they gain value.
That's good. I listed all the shoes and some of the clothes. I counted. I'm so tired. I just counted how many I've done this week, and now I need to start over again.
This water is so dirty.
Is this the first time you're mopping?
In that area, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be dirty like one pass, and it's like you actually need a whole bucket almost again.
Yeah, I mean, I literally should have probably dumped this bucket for this 10 by 10 area. Probably should have dumped the bucket. I should have had 3 bucket loads for this.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, it's caked in the corners. It's nasty. I wish that, you know, obviously I bought this place. Well, I got this place like with a lot of stuff in it. Like if it would have been empty, I really would have liked to have had the discipline to just not put a damn thing in it and just like, you know, pressure wash the whole floor, seal it with some concrete sealer.
Yeah.
You know, pressure wash the walls, redo all the wiring, which I've already done a lot of the wiring, but you know, just like really make it super nice to come into, and then after that, all I have to do is maintain.
Yeah.
And I can have a schedule, you know, like one, you know, mop, you know, and sweep like once a week or something, and then. But honestly, I'm so particular about stuff, and I love. We have a cat; it'll help a little bit, but cats are a lot more, you know, cleaner than dogs. But I have a German Shepherd and 2 other dogs that live in the house, and then the cat. I love Roombas. I love Roombas. I'm just a very clean person, and the Roomba, you know, just like all the Roomba does is maintain. It's not like a super duper vacuum. It just like really maintains very nicely. And it's satisfying to know that overnight, you know, because I empty one every day, and it fills it up every day. And it's just like, you know what? If I wouldn't have done that, it's probably a chance that I'm gonna, you know, sweep every single day of my life.
Yeah.
So it's just nice.
Does that. She cleans all the time. Yeah.
Oh, I still clean all the time.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I do clean all the time, but like, it's just nice to know that I don't have to like sit there and like do that. I can maintain a clean household, by just, you know, having the Roomba, which we have two. We have one in the bedroom, and then one in the living space and kitchen. But I was saying all that to say that Makita, the tool company Makita, they make a industrial Roomba.
Oh, nice.
It is like 2 or 3 times the size of a normal Roomba, but it's $1,200.
Ooh, yeah.
So, but part of me feels like I would very much appreciate it. Like it's good. Like it's not just some like little vacuum. Like it's a big Roomba that does, you know, maintain quite a bit. And I'm such a perfectionist about like stuff like that, and I freak out about stuff like that. That I think it would eventually be something that would be pretty cool. Like if I just had this like a well lubed system in here, and I was sitting here making, like I plan to make about, you know, about 10,000 a month, at least in sales, at least. Then yeah, I mean, heck, I could get a Roomba, like a one-time purchase for for it to last like 2 or 3 years for $1,200, and then feel so much more, you know, clean in here. And so that'd be cool. I mean, I just wish they made a DeWalt one, because I already have a stupid amount of DeWalt tools that are like, I've got thousands of dollars invested into that, and then I have the batteries, and that Roomba runs off of Makita batteries, but DeWalt does not make one. And typically DeWalt and Milwaukee and Makita, they like compete, so they'll have like the same type of things with close to the same specs come.
Okay.
DeWalt systems, they typically like, you know, they stick to brand, but no, DeWalt does not make a big Roomba. Only Makita does.
Yeah,
it's kind of frustrating, but anyway, which means I'll have to buy new batteries. That's what I was getting at. To buy a bunch of expensive batteries.
So back to Avon, Mike says, the last batch of Avon goes in the trash. Swift Seller says, give it away as Christmas gifts or next school year. I should take it because some of the kids would like the bottles. Because some of the bottles, like I say, that's why you buy it.
I had a really cool one. It's around here somewhere. It's an owl, and it's really cool looking.
Yeah. Thrifting 365 asked Brandon if he owns the building. He is buying it, and 50%, he said earlier, of his monthly rent goes towards the purchase price.
The purchase price is only $90,000, and then the rent is $500 a month.
Did y'all hear that? $90,000 purchase and only $500 a month, and half of that goes towards the buying it. So it's really rent to own. That is just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, especially for the amount of space I get.
Oh my God, that thing is that's your building. And if you ever, like in, let's say 10, 15 years, you're like, I'm done as a reseller. You just like find a reseller to buy the damn thing. Building and contents.
I have another plan with the rest of the field, actually. Well, 2 plans. I want, whenever because you know I'm into honeybees.
Oh, I heard you say earlier. Okay, I didn't know you're into it. Okay.
Yeah, we have 2 hives.
Wow.
Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
Just add each other on Facebook. You can see.
Yeah. I think I've seen you. A lot of the people, you know, like.
Yeah, you see everyone.
Yeah, suggest or whatever. Yeah.
But yeah, like I have 2 hives. I just got the bee packages came in on Wednesday. We installed them, and I'll be going into the hives tomorrow and making sure the queen is laying eggs and whatnot.
Okay.
But yeah, we really, really like it, and I kind of want to make it a little small hobby / business venture in the future.
Yeah.
And with this field here, and I have a feeling that this being the town that it is and the low economic, town that it is, I don't feel like I don't feel like people within the town's limits actually do beekeeping. So a lot of the bees will have a lot of pollen and nectar to collect, with flowers, and of course clover is a very, very common thing that they will go after. So yeah, what I'm saying is like, right, even though it's within the city, I feel like that they would do just fine out in this field. So I can have I could have a little apiary back in the back corner, and then I can section that off. And then the rest of the field, I was actually thinking about buying shipping containers and then renting them out as storage units.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a lot of land. You could have a good number of those. Yeah.
Yeah, from what comfortably, so that if you had a trailer, you could have access to around comfortably.
Yeah, to move it.
I can at least do 10 20 footers.
Wow.
So that right there, if I rent a 10 by 20, and even if I just do a little bit of work on it, if I learn how to do some welding and whatnot, I can have and I get like a plasma cutter.
Yeah.
I can just I can actually power them.
Yeah.
Just have one receptacle. And say, hey, limited to like certain amount of amps, so that nobody's sitting there just like running a ridiculous amount of power.
But if they needed to work in it or
light, a reseller, all you need is like a laptop charger, maybe a fan or something, and maybe
open the doors,
AC or something. But
that's it. Market it as something like like
workshop, but
need to come and go. Like Mike has his storage unit. Chris Daily Refinement works out of one because it's powered. The one I rented, it's on like the top floor along with lights. So there's a little like skylight and light. I'm like, I can't move any like a light box down there. Like Brian suggested that. And I was like, no, because I want to take stuff down there to leave it. But I'm like, it's like same idea. I can take my scale and, a drop cloth if I want to take pictures of hard goods there real quick, box it up. But that's a good, and that'll help you pay for the rest of the place.
Oh, by that time, like if I'm sitting here in this area, because I buy storage units, I've had several storage units, but I've rented out to have enough time to clean it all out comfortably, and then organize, because I'm just crazy about that. So cool. I've rented out for like a month or two some of the units that I have sent to auction or bought from the auctions. Anyway, and so I know the prices around here, and the average for like a 10 by 10 is like $80 to $100. Okay. So if I sit here and I had and that's not powered. That's not powered. That's also not as sealed off as a shipping container. Shipping containers are like marketed as seaworthy. Like they're sealed. You cannot, you can't. If you fart in there, it's going to be in there for like a year.
Well, that's why people die when they're being, transported across the border in them, because they don't let them out, and they're sealed.
But of course, I can put like a little window vent fan in there in each one or something. Say like, hey, this is ventilated. You are not going to suffocate. But
or a skylight or just something,
But no, I mean, I could get creative. And that's the cool thing about it.
Yeah. That's the passive income or whatever it's called. Yeah. I have a college friend or a couple, and he's a podiatrist down this little town New Braunfels, like near San Antonio, and then they own like property on the river where people go in like inner tube now. She does antiques and interior decorating, and then I think they have like some land and maybe own a car wash, do it yourself or something. Like, she's always gotten into that, passive income or whatever it's called. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go through more of these Avon things now that I'm thinking maybe some would sell somehow. That could be done. But oh yeah, the Uncle Sam. My mom's born on 4th of July, so I could give her the Uncle Sam looking pipe one. See, to me, I'm like, oh yeah, some of these are pretty cool now. I don't have a cool place, any room in my apartment to display anything because any shelves I have, I took down once I started selling. Oh, a snowmobile. Oh, styrofoam. I hate styrofoam. Oh,
Yeah, that stuff gets on my nerves.
Oh, that's a pretty cool for cologne. That's pretty cool. Makes you think of G.I. Joe cartoons when I was a kid. To avoid spilling, recap tightly before setting down your decanter. One of these, it said like something like flammable, you know, do not get near flame until dry, something like that. Oh, I hate styrofoam. $360 reseller community camp. Oh, that's what is that like? You're saying he could call his little he could almost have like a cult there and call it the reseller community camp. They just won't serve Kool-Aid. Oh, the yellow submarine here. That's pretty cool too. I know, Mike. You're like these.
In a yellow submarine.
See, some of them are cool. They just look like toys to me, so that's why I think they're cool.
You know what we should do?
Huh.
So because every reseller that probably buys storage units, or maybe even every reseller probably has Avon.
Yeah.
We should have like an Avon bottle swap where we just like.
Oh yeah.
You know, because maybe there's somebody that really likes submarines, and
yeah,
so
right.
I like that one, and then you could be like, "Well, I got this owl to trade you."
Yeah. Well,
that's a random little thought. I don't know.
Yeah, like earlier when I held one up, I'll put it together, and Flippin' Sloth was like, "Oh man, that's cool." So I had these heavy Doc Martens, and I was like, "Well, I'm weighing these shoes," and Brian was like, "Well, let's guess." And if whoever's guessing closest, and it was Jay and someone else that we hadn't come on, they guessed how much it weighed, and whoever was closest. So I'm going to mail it to like England. So look, I think this 18-wheelers,
that's pretty cool.
It's kind of cool. Makes me think like I say, toys, Transformers, or something. But you know, yeah, it's not real bright in here with the light box. But I'm like, sure, I don't mind sending it to Jay, you know, like pay the postage. I mean, we got like 40 or 50 of these things for $20, so $10 each. And he kept a couple and then was like, screw it, I'm never going to list them. You want them? And I'm like, yes, please. Like the other day I told Brian, I was like, remember that pair of Nike Hyper Dunks you gave me that you were going to take to Goodwill? They sold for $21. He's like, dang it, I should have kept them. I'm like, thank you.
Hey,
yeah.
So if you ever, speaking of shoes, because I was just passing them, I have these like, and they still have the tag on them and everything. They're Vietnam issued jungle boots.
See, I have some boots that I don't think are that old, but I have this pair that I couldn't even find there's no name, no.
That's them.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty similar. Okay.
It's very similar. It's just yours is faded.
Yeah.
See the middle strip? Yours is literally faded.
Oh yeah, that is. Oh, crazy. Yeah.
Those are worth money. Look on the back. It'll say like R8 or something like that on the bottom.
The sole says R9R.
Yeah, that's the size. And then
yeah. Okay, I'll Google more.
They should have a little bit more labeling right here on the tongue.
Let me undo and see if there's any.
I've sold these before, but hey, look at this. Look, that's a bin full of them.
Yeah, nice.
No, they're worth a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
I sold a really bad condition one for like $40.
Trying to find my phone so I can turn the flashlight on. I'm going crazy here. Oh, there's my phone. That's awesome. That's the weirdest thing that you're deciding to like, I'll show you these, and that's the only thing I couldn't list today, shoe wise. Or I couldn't even send it to Cellhound or anything, because there's no brand or.
Wait, is that what you were talking about earlier with the boots?
Yeah, it just says made in Korea on the inside sole, what's left of the sole.
Yeah, those are look up Vietnam jungle boots.
Okay, yeah, mine doesn't have any other writing or anything. Okay. Okay, I'll look. Yeah, I'm going to Google that on another tab right now.
The thing about military uniforms, and especially older ones, the contracts were a lot more loose with like who made what. Like they were just, like, let's just get all these together. Let's figure out how to.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, there's all sorts of different prices, but yeah, I'll leave that tab open, and tomorrow. Sweet.
Yeah, people buy them. People buy.
Oh, that's worth. I figured. Yeah, so I'm gonna get those. Okay, man, that alone, besides just hanging out on your channel, that's why I like YouTube and eBay, because if you don't know, someone's gonna know one of these things.
Yeah, I used to sell like my main thing when I first started selling when I was like 15. My grandfather he was head of the VFW. And so he was like he was like commander of West Virginia, the West Virginia's. And so he got a lot of stuff like that, a lot of old military stuff. He had like a pallet or two of like just of all kinds of military stuff, like military hammocks. Anyway, I used to sell the crap out of them.
Okay,
if I would have, that was actually at the flea market, and but I made a lot of money.
Yeah,
but I would sell them fast.
Yeah,
if I would have known, holy crap.
Yeah, right.
I was selling those boots for like $10 a piece, and they were like that. Like, I actually got those from. I happened to miss them. They were in his barn.
Yeah,
a couple months ago. But they were the same ones with the tags and everything for like. I mean, with the tags, those sell for about $80.
Wow.
And I've got, now they're weird sizes. Those are like 14s.
That's huge.
I imagine some Southern patriot, big old boy that's like looking on the eBay and,
yeah. He was getting his rebel flag and his boots.
By God.
to get the he's getting ready for that race war that he will be starting. Or some protest. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I was like, I could tell, and I got him at this garage sale right near Brian and I's school back in December. This lady, it was a mom, and the daughter was like a little older than you, and the mom's probably like 50 some odd, and the grandma, the mom's mom, whatever, and her aunt had died, and they both had decent money and had nice stuff, and some stuff never opened. So I bought shoes and like these LED Coleman lanterns that, I only like times 2.5 my money, but I bought this like Sony multi remote for $1 or $2, sold it for $62.
Not bad.
And the guy in New York, he didn't put his full address, so it took forever for it to get back to me recently. And he said he was going to pay me back for the second label, but whatever. I used pirate ships, the first time, so I made money. So it's on the way, and maybe he hasn't gotten it being in New York City, but I'm like, so that along with like this, there's a pair of these like bear claw boots that I paid 10 for, and I'm glad I sent these to Cellhound, and they said brand new like $70. So I'm like, even if let's just say I did 40. That's still times 4.
Yeah, stuff like that. That looks like almost like a canvas.
Yeah.
Or no, what's it called? A moccasin.
Yeah, moccasin. Yeah.
And like, I love doing stuff like that. Like, that's the kind of stuff that Josie is like obsessed with, like hippie stuff. She's super hippie about everything.
I can see. Yeah.
So as soon as I see stuff like that, I always pick it up. Either for her, and if not, I know that there's a huge market for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So this garage sale, it's like that. And then I got these Clarks, you know, and I think Sellhound said, or maybe I found the same ones and online, and sure, maybe I overpaid for the shoes, but all the other stuff I spent. So I saw it on my off period. I got lucky this year. My off periods are 4th and 5th period, and lunch was included in there. So one of those periods is longer because it's lunch and it has to be. And on Fridays, we don't have department meetings, and I didn't have to I kind of make the copies for the 4 of us who teach Texas history. So I'm like, well, I'm going to get something to eat for lunch, but I'm going to go to this garage sale. I spent like $300 there that day at lunch for like an hour 45. And then it was like, oh, I got to go teach. And Brian took off 8th period when he didn't have a class. I went back to pick up stuff and, then spent up to $300. And it's going to make me like, I don't know, like $1,200, $1,500.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, flipping goodies before they head out. The
57
listings. Yeah, that's
for the day.
Awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I did.
Good stuff.
I 70 total, and I did like 30 today or something like that. But Mike churns it out. Yeah, he's like, I don't like death piles.
Oh yeah, and good night. Swift seller probably already got.
A lot of testing, yeah, with all those electronic things, yeah. Oh, I just bought, or I'm going to buy it tomorrow. I saw Casey, Rockstar Flipper. He had a Facebook post in his group about like remotes, and I've seen his videos about remotes. And so I commented, and I'm like, oh, I just saw they sold out real quick. And he's like, hey, just email me. I'll get you some. So I think because I sent him 2 separate emails, he thought it was 2 different people. So I'm waiting on him to be like, understand, I just want one, but it's like 100 remote with backs in good shape, not tested yet, but for $125 plus like 25 shipping. So even he's like, even on his post, he's like, even if let's just say half work and you sell them for like $8 to $20, you're still going to make, and Brian learned this from, I think, the Daily Refinement little Patreon group. You turn your camera on your phone, and point the remote at it. I'm like, oh. So I was like,
and like 99.999% of the chance of the time, the RF signal that it's sending, the infrared signal, it's like if it's sending the signal, it's probably the correct signal. But if you're pushing one button, like it would be damn near impossible for it to be sending the wrong signal. And it's a simple signal. It's like probably like a binary understanding. No, it's probably like I can't remember how that works. It's like a simple analog RF signal. So it's like on off, but it's on off whatever code that. Anyway, I'm just saying it's super simple, so it's hard for those to ever be like sending the wrong signal.
Yeah.
If anything, maybe the newer ones are like digital.
But seeing him and other people talk about remotes, I'm like, that's my first kind of venture into anything, because everything I have is Goodwill, garage sales, or the 2 storage units he and I did. And the first one was like 3 bags, and we saw that in the pictures, and then the next one, we each paid $55, and it's all this Nike and Adidas and some shoes, that we figured it's like a quarter or 50 cents. So that's why these hats I listed the other night, I sold one for $12. I'm like, okay, even if it was 50 cents, that's times 24 my money. I know some people want the average high sale price, but I'm like, it's from a storage unit. It's times 24. What do you want? That's a good, quick investment, but I'm like, I'll try the remotes, and then like you try to find the other, ways to find more stuff.
Main thing is, especially for me at this point, where I'm at, it's like, what's worth my time? Not
Yeah,
like,
Brian,
yeah,
I know.
I
Yeah.
can invest nothing.
Yeah, he preaches that to me because some of the stuff I've listed recently, my cousin gave me, and he's like, dude, it's not worth much. I was like, yeah, but A, she's like my sister. She's trying to help me out. B, she puts up with a lot of my crap, like yesterday when I'm Debbie Downer for myself and I got myself in a bad mood more on purpose almost because
I do that.
Yeah, and she has to sit there and she probably just skims past the text, but it's kind of like, I'm like, if she's trying to help me, I'm going to list it, even if it's maybe not the most money, because I'm giving her a decent percent of it. And I'm like, she doesn't ask what I'm selling it for or anything, so I might keep more than I have given her. But like, she's given me some good stuff like headsets from old jobs that were like $80, $100 projector. So sure, I got to take out for taxes, but I'm like, so she gave me a bunch of her grandpa's ties that I might lot up or something. I'm going to keep a few even though I don't wear them. And he's been gone 20 years. But I'm like, they're worth like $8 or $9. So part of me is like, well, right now I've got nothing but time, you know? And so maybe I'll wait on those. And the clothes she gave me, I'll slap on the mannequin form thing and send a sell hound, you know? And then I'll sell it for whatever it is because it cost me $0. And I know, like, if we were teaching, I wouldn't have this time, and so I might not list some of it. But, you know, but I am trying to be like, oh, a couple things I bought. I'm like, yeah, that I knew when I looked it up, I shouldn't have bought it, but I just wanted to buy something that day. And I'm like, well, it's $2. I'll sell it for $12. And it only took like 3 minutes to list, you know? So some of that type stuff I'm okay with, like this video game. Front, back, sell similar, you know?
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
But it is that trade-off of, how much is it your ASP and
I'm telling you, like I used to think, oh man, I have a kind of evolved when it comes to like how my brain works with things. When I used to sell on Craigslist. That was like my big thing, Craigslist, and then I would do like go to the flea markets on the weekends or whatnot.
Yeah.
Every like trash day, I knew what the trash days were for certain parts of my hometown. I would go out and look for scrap metal.
Okay.
And I would take TVs apart.
Yeah.
Every single cable out of TVs, and then at the end of the day, I was like, oh, look at that. Look what I did. And I made $80. And I didn't invest any money whatsoever. All I did was pay for gas. No, I didn't. I sit there and cut my fingers open several times or did whatever, bruises and shit from like, and then I've spent all this time, like I didn't realize that at the time. And my dad telling me these things. And like, but then he always also was very proud of me because, you have other kids that are sitting there, like just trying to,
you're at least making money. Yeah. It's a positive. Overall, it's a positive, but
No, and then I always ask my dad, like, no, he never, he never did talk. He was always positive about it.
He should. Yeah.
I remember asking him though, I was like, because he did construction. I was like, why did you throw that AC unit out? Like the old one, like you just threw it on the curb and you let someone else get it. And he was like, well, it's just not worth my time. He said, my time is worth this much on average per hour. And he was like, that serious about it. And I was like, oh my God, like you could have just spent the, whatever. And then he's like, but that throws my motivation off of what I was doing. And like, how much money am I really going to make? Then I have to drive to the dump or the scrapyard. The scrapyard has a crap ton of nails. And guess what? My $36,000 truck that has low profile tires, I popped them twice.
Yeah.
Going to the scrapyard since I've been in Goldsboro. I am not doing the scrapyard anymore.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. That's why a few shirts, I'm like, I bought a couple at Goodwill or one the Mavericks gave out for free. This was from the storage unit, this Magellan. It's like $8. I've listed enough of that already that I'm also trying to donate some stuff whenever we can. So I'm like, I'm trying to balance. That's why like the Avon, I might try to list a few, or like we said, give them away on our weekly show. When school starts, I can take them and, I mean, they're kids. They take anything that's free, because some of them, the kids would be like, that's cool. That's submarine. I mean, so like that could be like who gets the highest test grade in all the classes, So I'm like, at least it's, but because listing all those isn't worth it. I think this Superman one, this bubble bath is like a $30 one. You know, Brian and I looked it up, so I'm like, sure, that's going to sit forever, but like,
but it's also very unique.
yeah,
Honestly, I don't give a shit. That will because honestly, it's probably because. Let me see again. Show me the bottom of it.
that's where you
That's what I thought.
screw it on or whatever, and then here's his legs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I hadn't gotten it. Like I said, some of these we hadn't gotten out. Oh, and then there's a cape even, I guess. Yeah. So like a few of these, and I know maybe my mindset is like, well, I've got time right now because we're not going back to school. That's been decided by the governor. So I've got 6 more weeks of school, which tomorrow I got to do lesson plans. I'm going to write that down. But all I'm teaching is World War II till the end of the school year. My main deal is like find videos that will work on their restricted computers, some articles, throw it up, do it quick. Brian does it every morning. I can't do that, but I'm like, and I'm trying not to go out and source.
No,
they stay home. So that's why I bought the remotes, because testing won't take long in, what, 2 pictures, 3?
It doesn't, honestly, it really doesn't even matter too much, especially like if you can tolerate it. Like, if I sit there and I've like right now, I've got like my average selling price is nothing close to that 86.
Yeah,
right?
that's insane.
But I mean, mine is 28, I think.
Okay.
And so like if I'm sitting here selling things on average for like 28, and then the vast majority of the reason for that is because I bought an Amazon business out from an individual that had 1,788 units of auto emblems and plate frames that were like branded in like different sports teams and whatnot. They sell every day almost.
Yeah.
But they're selling like $10 or $15. So that drops my way low. So like I am selling high value items.
Yeah.
The emblems were stupid easy to list. I didn't take one. Well, I have like 10 or 15 of them that I took pictures because they were. I guess that bin was sitting on top of like the bins, and the plastic's faded. It's like I have pictures of that. But you're talking about I don't know, like 250, 300 listings.
Yeah.
Of that have the stock photo.
Yeah.
Copied and pasted the generic, because I took like a bunch of different like of the same brand.
Yeah.
The description, and then made my own with it and made it like super like very, very clean cut, nice like copy paste.
Yeah.
So by the time I put all the work and effort into it, it was like 2 or 3 solid working days. That, and then I sent like 650 of them to Amazon FBA, which that really worked really well until the popular teams went down. Now I get a sale every once in a while, but it's okay. Yeah. But like, for like 2 or 3 days of solid work.
Yeah.
I mean, but by the end of it, the $750 investment will end up to be about $18,000.
Jeez.
By the end of it.
That's awesome.
But I'm saying like 2 or 3 days, and it's like, I'll package these things, but they came with 6x6 mailers.
Oh,
just slide them in there.
Oh my God, even better.
And they came with already in totes, like little low profile totes that like they sit in there perfectly.
Oh, that's as good as it gets.
And they came with a Dymo printer, which I sold for $180.
Nice.
And then it came with another shipping scale, which I have an extra one.
Yeah.
And so for $750.
That's nothing. Yeah.
Hey, like I was like, let me see this again. Like next time this happens, like I'm gonna pull the trigger on that for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to start to look for. Like Brian, there's lots he bought at these online auction, and he saw some things, and that's why he bought it. He knew those were really good. And even today, he was like, sure, this glass bowl, in the end, it was like 50 cents. I'll sell it for 15 because there was a couple pictures, like boom, boom, boom. And he could list it fast at least, So he's like me, kind of like, because he also does a lot of jewelry on Poshmark. That's his main staple. Several $1,000s a month of the same. I think he's got like 100 different pieces of jewelry on there. But, he keeps ordering it from a certain site, I'm sure you know, from China, cost him nothing, and he can just keep boom, 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 boom. So that's maybe.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get into that. And I'm like, because once I do it, stock photos but I am trying to figure out that whole, like, is it worth my time? And maybe I'm lying to myself to feel better. And like, I've got 6 more weeks till summer, but I'm probably going to be home sitting here trapped for the first few weeks. So if I'm killing off my money pile and it's not the best, well, I'm creating more listings, more momentum at least. And in the future, don't buy that crap.
Yeah.
Ideally. If it's in a storage unit, that's different. And he kind of says that. He's like, well, we bought it in a storage unit. Might as well list that $10 or $12 item if it's real quick. If it's a quarter, like I say, to $12. But
that's like, Robert Kiyosaki? You probably heard of
I know the name.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad, the book.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like there's like 2 or 3 quotes in there that I am just fascinated with. Like, and it's just like, it means so much. Like, one of them is like, there's gold. He just literally, as simple as that, he says, there's gold. He said that his rich dad, if you read the book, you'll understand what that means. But his rich dad said, there's gold everywhere, but only some people know how to find it. That's everything. It's not, you can apply that to so many things.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, like, don't be like, and this is the other one. This is what I was originally going to say. Whenever you said that you want to look for something like that, like, you never know what'll come, come your way. Like, think about all the like everything that we will take. Cause like you were saying that the storage units, they're cheap.
Yeah.
So like, you might say like, well, I don't have room for this,
but
you can find a way. Like, that's the thing. Like, what did he say? What was I thinking that he said? Yeah, he said his rich dad or whatever. His rich dad said, I never thought I can't afford that. I thought, how can I afford that?
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
That's the thing. You can say you can't afford it all day, but like, what's that going to do? Think about if you really want it that bad. Well, the first thing you're going to have, how can I afford that? Then you're going to think, here's how I could afford it. And then you think, was it worth it? Not really. Yeah. But then you know what's important to you.
Yeah.
So ultimately, like for me, like, have you seen me like that? I sell fire hose.
Okay.
Have you seen that?
I
don't know if you've noticed that. Like, I bought a storage unit for $10. $10. 2 pallets, 8 foot tall, of fire hose. And so I'm sitting here thinking, like, this is very interesting. And so I looked it up and I was like, man, people are selling these for about $1 a foot. Okay. And these were rolled fire hoses. Yeah. And so that was about 1.5 years ago. And so I bid on it, $10, and then no one bid anything else. And I was like, well, now I've got to figure out a way to haul 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 pounds of fire hose, because that shit. Yeah. Anyway, so I made it happen. I went out and bought a DeWalt cutoff wheel so that I could put them down to the size that people wanted. And I'm now at, like, I think I've sold about $3,500 worth of fire hose.
That's awesome. Off 10, yeah.
$10. Now, granted, it was time. But you can't even factor in the tool. I've used it for so much more. The blade, I've went through a total of about 3 or 4 blades. I paid on Amazon $20 for a pack of 30 blades.
Oh my God, nothing. Yeah, and that's a write-off. So, I mean, shit.
It doesn't matter. Like, it's
nothing.
I stacked them in the garage.
Yeah.
And have just been pulling from them randomly. Yeah. Roll it. Now, it is a little bit of a time, I'll roll out it's about a 50-foot section. I sold them in 20-foot sections very commonly, every once in a while 40. So I had and there were different sizes, different colors as well. But the main one was about 80% of them were 4.5 inch wide when they were flat. And they were 50-foot sections. So I would sell 20 or 40-foot sections. So I had 2 listings for those. And the 20-foot sections sold all the damn time. And so I'd have to roll out a 50-foot section.
Yeah.
And then I had a marked spot already in my garage. So I just roll it out, cut it right there. I had this little plastic thing that was just a plastic bin that I tipped upside down, just sacrificed it, and then I would
cut it.
and then it would cut, so I didn't have something all the time. I didn't have to look for something. I had that one thing, and holy shit, there's like, it's like a hole now, and it's just black from being, cut so many times.
Like
but
$10. Yeah. Brian and I bid on a unit a few weeks ago, and if I mention it, he'd be upset still, because at a certain point I was only go in X amount of dollars. It was like this storage unit of books. It must have had 2,000 to 4,000 books in there. And we were like, well, where do we store them? And he was like, well, how about if we win it, we'll take tables and scan them as we go and sort them out, maybe do a draft like we do. We go to the bins and we get a bunch of shoes. Like, I'll take this book, you take this. I was like, well, I have a storage unit. I was thinking of upgrading from the 10x5. He's got some room in the garage. So I was like, we were just going to figure out. And they had like a week-long clear out, not even just like 2 days, So we were like, and it was going to be spring break. So we were like, okay, but we lost it by like $20. We went up to $510. And I told him, I'm like, my money was running out, but I was like, I'll go in like 150, 200, 1%. And he was like, okay, he was like, I'm going to stop when it gets to 400. Okay, I'm stopping at 450. I'm going to stop at 475, and he kept bidding. And finally he's like, I'm out at 510. So it killed him when it went for like 540. Because we were like, if it's $1 a book and all we have to do is scan real quick, I was like, worst case, I take a bunch of mine to freaking half price books, and make easy money. Just I got $1,000 for you, people. Call me. I'm not staying in the store. So we were like, surely it will be making the money. It might take a while to process, but
no, I have about 2,000 or 3,000 books right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I've sent about 500 to Amazon.
Okay.
And then I've got so many that I've bought whenever I got this.
Yeah.
And I've got that trailer is full of them, and then I have about, I think 8 bookshelves in my booth, just full of them.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's money. And then what's his face? Who I was on with Lobster when I was here last time on my last live when I was here. Who was that? Hustler Millennial.
Oh, okay.
And I was talking to him, and I guess he sells them like in lots. And then you know what? He was getting me. He was saying like, yeah, they're just sitting. Like mine are just sitting. I was like thinking like maybe I should sell them in lots. Will they sell? I posted a big lot of them, like a Christian book lot or whatever, and it was like 107 books. Well, between then and now, it's sold 150 books. So like, if I just lot them up, even generalize, saying like, here's a overview of like a picture of all of them, and you're gonna get 10 random ones of Christian books or whatever.
Yeah.
Or if I narrowed them down to like different authors or whatever. And just posted them in lots. It'd be worth my time. And then
genre, whatever. Yeah.
So
that's why I'm trying to learn certain things. Shoes you can always look up, but still know whether they're good. But like dishes and vintage dishes and glassware and other and books and random. Yeah. You so many things.
One of my favorite things, and I want to do this because how I was saying that I don't have enough time really for vehicles.
Yeah.
Want to start actually getting back into that and having fun with like mechanics and taking parts. And because parts the thing about car parts is they may sit for a long time, but they will always sell.
Oh, I've thought about dragging my friend Jacob. He works at Raytheon as a machinist. He can do a lot of things to fix a car, just by YouTube. And so I was like, dude, his wife used to teach with me, and his kids call me Uncle Clay, so I'm really close to him. So he doesn't really have time, and they're about to have the third baby. But I was like, hey, maybe you could take me. We'll go to one of the pick you part places, and like you show me how to remove certain things. We'll figure out together what's valuable. You go with me when you can, but teach me how to do it. And I'll give, especially if you're with me, I'll give, we go in halvesies or whatever. And because there's so many pick you part places here,
There are so many parts on a vehicle that if you look at it, you can Google it right now. Like the average, if it's like the average part count, so like pieces per vehicle.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to say it's like 6,000 or something like that.
I was going to say 3, and that's a lot. 6 is, but it makes sense.
You're talking now. I know that this sounds silly to say that the screws, you have to count those too. But
yeah,
people will buy. If you say like, for instance, like I took apart my dash.
Yeah.
In my 95 Cherokee that had been, I jumped that thing. Like I jumped the first one, and I've welded 2 times. One was to weld a really shitty mount of a CB radio on the back rack of that thing.
Okay.
So with me and my friends would bullshit and talk to truckers. And I had one of those speakerphones on the outside, like under.
Yeah.
And I would yell at people. I was a dumbass kid, but anyway.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah.
The second time I welded was I had 6 people in the Jeep, and then I literally went to like some backwoods country place and like went up this big hill, and at the tip end, it literally went up and then like it flattened out. There was no like rounding. So I was like, I'm gonna jump this motherfucker. So I took it off and like floored it. And like 6 people came down and literally came down so hard it broke the seats away from the frame.
Oh my God.
No one got hurt. It didn't jump.
Yeah.
It maybe got like 2.5 feet of air. That's it. But
hey, it felt like 1,000,000 feet. Yeah.
Oh, it was fun. We thought that was the best thing. But yeah, it broke away.
Yeah.
I just bullshit welded it back in. That's all.
That's awesome.
I love Jeeps. We have 2. No, I have 3. I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan. I left the Jeep over there, and I have the title here, and it's sitting in a parking lot in Japan.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
So what I did is I post on Facebook Marketplace a part out thing and say, you come pick your own part. You PayPal me the money. I've made $400 or $500 so far.
And is it like in a public free parking lot or something, or what? Or garage you're paying? It's
some random community parking space that's like residential area that nobody there's no control on it.
Okay.
It's been, I don't even know if it's still there. I haven't checked in 8 months, and I've been here for about 2 years.
That's hilarious.
It might be gone. I don't know. I mean,
yeah. And if it's gone, yeah.
But I don't care. I accepted my losses on that Jeep because I poured a lot of money into it. In Japan, their regulations on vehicles are insane. So like, I had it lifted and I was trying to get it to pass inspection. Never got to pass. I never drove that thing legally except for with its temporary plates.
Okay, that's funny.
And I dumped like, I don't know, probably $6-7 grand into it, just in random aftermarket parts.
Yeah,
like, just BS little bells and whistles.
Yeah,
but
that's crazy. Yeah,
I accepted my losses on that one.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's over there. I mean.
I went there. It was really nice. It was very, very. It only had like 80,000 miles on it or something, and it was a 93, and it was a special edition. It had like they only made so many of them.
Yeah.
Here it's worth a lot more.
Yeah.
But no. Technically, there it's worth more.
Yeah, because there's fewer.
Yeah, there's fewer, and that was actually a American Jeep. Chrysler made Japanese Jeeps over there.
Really interesting.
They had left-hand or right-hand side drive Jeeps. I had one. I had a Cherokee when I was up there. I actually had to take that one to the junkyard because of their stupid rules. Anyway, I wasted so much money when I was there. I went to Thailand, Vietnam, party. Just
hey,
I had a divorce while I was over there, so I just had fun. But I met Josie there too on a beach.
Oh wow! Okay.
She happened to be there for like a week or 2 visiting family friends.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you had fun. That's all, I mean, and you learned.
It's a life experience. Like,
right?
I'm a different person than before I left.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
I had a lot of fun, a lot of stupid stuff. But.
Hey, you survived it. You didn't get thrown in the brig permanently, at least. So there you go.
Yeah, and that's why it's hard for Josie to understand that I've got all this motivation. I don't have like a lot of like. I don't want to go and like party as much anymore. I don't want to do.
You did it.
I did it so much.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in Okinawa, and I went New Year's, and I think I spent $650 in one night. Like, I bought.
You went hard, yeah.
I didn't give a shit. I bought so many people drinks. I actually was doing reselling there.
Oh, wow.
I go to the flea markets there, and I made a lot of money. I used to sell American goods to the Japanese.
Oh, yeah.
And so I made military uniforms.
Yeah.
But I made like on average about $250 a day, and I'd go Saturday and Sunday.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was really good. And so I had all this extra money too, and whenever you're there, you have you get what's called COLA, cost of living allowance.
Yeah.
So I was getting that. I was getting my housing. I had a house that was like 2 blocks from the ocean on a tropical island.
Oh, wow.
I lived life there. Like, that was a fun experience for me.
Yeah, to me, you're super young now, so you're really young then, and yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, I turned 21 there. Like, I had so much fun. It's like I've lived a decent amount of experiences.
For sure, it sounds like yeah.
So I'm
still trying to play not catch up, but yeah, I've been a hermit a lot, so I'm still trying to do some of that crap, like
I don't give a shit what you
think. But now, like, yeah, be smarter, and not waste as much money, ideally.
Yeah, like that's something
stretch it out so I can go to more beaches.
Yeah.
Crap like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I always try to tell people, like the like world travel that your mind. I mean, you're a history teacher, so you kind of like understand like different cultures and whatnot, but like living in the different culture. It makes you think like, man, like life is so much different than what like my closed mind thought.
Yeah.
Like, I was thinking, but
yeah, when I went to Europe in 2002, I mean, I knew it was going to be different and feel different. And it does, even in like big cities, it's Europe, and then it's each whatever, like Berlin in 2002 was just starting their building craze, because like I went on this tour and they showed you pictures of how poor East Berlin really was. It was just good propaganda that me as a kid in the 80s thought it was actually doing okay. So it's like, but it just felt different, not bad, but like that weird, like even me when I went to Seattle the first time was 98 for this promote this basketball 3-on-3 basketball tour I used to help set up, but I didn't see much of Seattle. But when I went back in 2016 the first time for a marathon, it just feels different because the geography, Dallas is flat and concrete, small trees, and then when I went to Charlotte, I think I told you, and like and then down to like near Greenville, South Carolina to see friends, that just felt different. So you're like, I tell my students all the time, spend money on your friends and family, take them to eat, movies, doing stuff, not buying stuff. Buy what you want if you want, but travel and do experiences. If it's a concert, a movie, but I was like, travel. I was like, I don't do enough. I'm lucky. I've gone a good amount of places in the US with jobs or marathons or family, but overseas, not a whole lot, which is fine. I'm kind of at this point, if I never make it back, it's fine. I've been there, checked, done that. But yeah, like to go to Japan, I know that's going to feel way different. Or Thailand, sitting on some beach, that'd be freaking awesome.
Thailand. Well, I went to Phuket, Thailand. And then you have the oh man, what were those islands called? I can't remember, but Phuket was beautiful. Oh my God, awesome. And like that was back, like in my like partying days or whatever. But like there was like a strip right there, and there was like clubs like all night and everything, and food all night, and so you'd have like people. I met people from everywhere. Like everywhere. Yeah, and English is such a common thing for people to know. So like you'd have like I never had so many like conversations with people that like I never thought I would talk to someone from Sri Lanka, or I would talk to somebody from Mongolia, like just random places that like New Zealand. Like I remember that a couple people from there, and just random people. And I mean,
see, that's why, like I like part of like the doing Uber, the people, but then I'm meeting people from other countries at times. Or in Dallas, we have a huge Indian population. And if I pick up at the airport, you know, I'm driving a lot of these. There's this suburb called Frisco, and Frisco is huge now. Like the Cowboys practice out there, the Rangers have their AA team, the Stars practice out there. You know, Toyota's North American headquarters. Like it's big. And when I was a kid, when I was like 12, I would have been like, I don't know where Frisco is. Literally, it was at nothing. But I'm like, it's like, yeah, I want to go to a place like that. Like I want to go back to Europe, but if I go, I want to go to like Eastern Europe, where I'm going to find more random people, or these islands to have the bigger influx of world travelers. You know,
that's really cool. I mean, so you know, obviously, like that, there is a negative thing to that. The fact that so many people like flood, you know, big tourist things. Like, you know, the world wonders are never going to be the same as what you have seen them like hundreds of years ago. Like it'd have been awesome to see them at that time, but it is awesome to go to like especially like something that has, and this is just my thing, like, you know, my thing with it. But if you go to a place that has like a very, very exciting nightlife, and then you talk to the people there, like that's fun. You know,
that's what. Yeah, see, and I've never done. Yeah, you've done way more of the whatever partying, just going out, whether it's drinking or not, than I ever have. So part of me is like, I don't want to do it like I used to because I don't really care to drink, because I realize I don't have to drink to have fun now. Give me one and I'll feel good for hours. But like go out and dance and like you say, talk to people from.
Oh, I love dancing. That's
all night. Yeah.
It's such an experience. Like I do miss it. It was such a fun time.
Yeah. Yeah. And now you're the old man with a property and a missus and it now.
Well, like
I'm joking.
No. I tell Josie, like, let's just, you know, let's grind, let's hustle, let's get this done so that
yes. So you can do that.
I mean, I'll be that 45, 55, 65-year-old, you know, individual going and partying.
And by the time you're my age, y'all will have the freedom and money. To because you'll be done in the military. Like early 40s. And then if you keep doing this, geez, you'll be like, we're going to Europe for 3 weeks, and someone else can just be like, oh, order. You don't even have to list more. You'll just be like, pull the orders and mail it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it all sounds. It's just, I know it's not fair because Josie hasn't had the chance to really live like a, you know. I mean, she's been to Europe, she went to Japan and everything, but you know, she definitely wants a little bit more experience in life, which I do too. It's just I don't know. Just the adulting thing really took ingrained into me with the past year or two.
Yeah, adulting. Yeah. Because adulting is not always easy. Yeah, when you're like, oh, I need to actually adult right now.
And I just don't want to become complacent. I don't want to. I see some of these people, not all of them, but some of these people in the military that just become so content and they just live their little lives. And, you know, they get stationed somewhere. They really like that area or whatever.
Yeah.
Or they're comfortable there. They don't even really have to like it. I know plenty of people in Goldsboro, North Carolina, a shithole. It's terrible. It is terrible. It's flat. It's up. There's nothing really here. That have lived here since they got stationed here 40 years ago. And they live the rest of their life here. And it's like, okay, if you want to do that, that's fine. Everyone.
If you're truly happy,
Yeah. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Like it just, I want what I want in life, and it's not going to be just living in Goldsboro, North Carolina.
Oh, here's a question. So in the Air Force, do y'all get moved around every few years?
My job, I can only go 6 places in the world.
Oh, okay.
6 places.
Yeah.
And this is one of the most least desirable places. My plan is, unfortunately, and Josie doesn't like this. I don't very much like this, but it's the smartest decision to make financially.
Yeah.
I'm taking my name, I think, is completely off of the
moving list.
It's like the system will pick people that want to go first. Which most people want to leave here.
Yeah.
If I want to stay here in my job,
you can forever.
Very, very. I mean, like, I would definitely say about 95% chance that I'm going to stay here, especially the fact that I let everyone else know that's above me, hey, I have a business here. Now I have a warehouse. I own a home here. I want to stay here.
I'm good. Yeah. Let me do the job here.
It's not even, the thing is, it's not just that they're catering to my wants. It's that they know that so many other people do. They're like, okay, dude, you stay here.
Yeah.
They're
No,
like,
I get it. My school district is like that. Yeah. Or certain jobs. Yeah. Like I joke, I can have a job teaching as long as I don't kill a kid. Because I need teachers who are pretty good. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. How you can bit like, yeah, my seniority, I want to go to this, but okay. Because I just as we talked, I'm like going, oh yeah, you're buying that big ass place and trying to move crap there and do other things to it. I was sitting there going, yeah, if he gets stationed somewhere else, just do your career there. And it's 15, or at least do another X number of years there.
Right. And also I do have I have a one-time use, I believe, denial of orders. I can deny as long as, there are stipulations. Obviously, if they say, hey, we are going to lose America if we do not go here.
Yeah.
Guns a-blazing, whatever. I don't have
Yeah.
However, in a normal scenario where they're like, hey, we're shifting manning around.
Yeah.
Here's your orders to go to PCS here.
Yeah.
I have like a one-time use, say like, hey, I'm going to deny these orders.
Yeah.
And if it's really, 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 really like needed, they'll just reapply the order like with a six month period after that or something like that.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
My job, that won't happen.
Okay.
There is one fear that I kind of have very, very lightly. I work avionics systems for the F-15 fighter.
Oh, cool.
1974 is when that thing was built.
Wow.
They have extended the because it's only been shot down like 1 or 2 times.
Wow.
And it's like, it's very, very, very good, even though it's old.
And you said what, the F-15?
Yeah, F-15.
I think I know. I'm just Googling another tab. I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. Yeah.
Top Gun has the F-18s. Those are the Navy pilots.
Yeah.
But the F-15 is like the bombs that were dropped heavily on Syria, where they bombed that huge island. That was like I worked on those exact ones.
That's a cool plane. That is a badass.
Yeah, it's cool. What I do is I work on the computers. They send so I got the good end of the stick. There's 2 jobs for the same thing, avionics systems. There's the front line, and then there's the back shop. I got the back shop. I'm elements like these other guys. These other guys are just pulling the parts off, and then they send them back to us.
Yeah.
Like I work in a temperature controlled room.
Yeah.
It's multi-million-dollar equipment. It has to be. Humidity has to be a certain temperature. So yeah. It's cake. The other thing is remembering all the specific things that go along.
Specifics. Yeah. So you're saying if they upgraded, got rid of the plane.
Not if, when. So
that's your yes.
They do say that we've had a couple like scares or whatever where it's been like, hey, we're going to train some people over for this new aircraft, the F-35. We're thinking about doing this. Who would be interested if we do that? They do that all the time. Like if this does happen, we want to have a list ready. So, but they've said several times that like, even if they don't get rid of the F-15, which they won't for a while, they extended the life of it to like 2035 or something crazy like that. Even if we don't like get rid of it, the fact is we might get rid of your position and contract it out. And combine so that we're not wasting money. Because in the future we might upgrade certain things so that they're self-testing, self-automated, fixing. And then all you have to do is like replace one big unit in it every time, and it's a lot more cost effective. Yeah. Contracts with big companies that revitalize the whole system.
Okay.
And then
in the end, I get it.
That is when I would be like, okay, what am I going to do? Like, but I have a good feeling that no, there's no good feeling. I know 100% because it's happened before in other career fields, even in my career field, just in different ways. if that happens, that doesn't just go away like that. They're not just like, hey, that allocated $1 billion contract that we have with all this stuff going on and all these expensive equipment, it would break down over like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. My buddy I mentioned, he works at Raytheon, and he's worked on building parts for fighters and missiles and all that crap, and that would affect Raytheon and all these other companies.
Oh, it would. We would be in the same spot.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, they would say, you know what, Manning is going to be cut for this position.
Yeah.
So who wants to leave? Everyone's going to be putting their hands up, and I'm going to be
you're like, back there, like, in a raggedy T-shirt, smoking, going, "I'm good here, boss." Yeah.
I'm fine. So, like I said, if anything, I might get noticed. If I got noticed tomorrow, I'd probably still have a good 3 years here. And
that's crazy. 3-year note. We're giving you a 3-year notice, son. Yeah.
Something like that. That's just based on prior experiences. What do people always say? Well, that never happens.
Yeah.
You tell me a year ago, hey, there's going to be this pandemic kind of deal.
Right.
And people aren't going to get, aren't going to be going to work, and Walmart be packed, and
you're like, no.
Like people are like, oh, that never happens. Like that's when, like, I don't rule anything out. Like, I always think, like,
probably I won't now after this shit.
Yeah.
After what? I've been home. I think I've taught 3 weeks online or 4, and spring break. So 5 weeks of like not doing much. Yeah. Now I'll be like, it never happens. As I tell my students, if you can think of an idea, it's either been a real life thing or someone's written a book, a song, or a movie, or a play about it. Like it's happened or something.
If it's imaginable, like this reality has at least a variation of it happening.
Yeah. It's the whole, every song's been written before.
Yeah, have you ever, so that it's like an Adult Swim show or whatever. It's like Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Have you watched it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I need to watch it. Yeah, it's funny. I know.
It's funny. It's like it's like multiple. It's like the infinite amount of realities that there is, like multiverse. Like, it's like one. Things are always, there's like a universe for everything, and it's that's funny. It's like there's a universe for literally everything. Like it's gets goofy, but some people actually believe in like the multiverse theory and like parallel universes. What's the string theory?
Yeah, there's a show I started watching on Amazon Prime called Duplicate, and the whole premise, it's that real good actor J.K. Simmons, who, if you don't know him, you'd probably recognize him. And the whole premise is it's like modern day, and all of a sudden you're watching, and it's like he's going to the hospital to visit his wife who is in a bad wreck, Emily, and then all of a sudden someone's trying to kill his wife, and he's like, why is someone trying to kill her? She's like a businesswoman, and he works at some company, and he'd like sit down like we would, but across from each other, but sealed in like a prison visiting booth, reading weird codes that don't make any sense, but he's done it for like 30 years. So then you find out further on, there's a whole nother universe, and they live in Berlin. He's American, but his wife's British. And there's literally, his name is Donald maybe or something. No, Howard. There you go. And there's another Howard, and he met the other Howard, and at some point, time split. And so Howard's probably like 50, but they were the same until like 30. And then that Howard's kind of a badass spy type. And this Howard, the main one we follow, is the guy who's mild-mannered, visits his wife in the coma, brings her flowers every night, reads to her. The other guy divorced his Emily, has a daughter, and she hates him because he's a dick, And so there's a portal that literally, like in Berlin, they have embassies and they exchange information. Oh, and there was like a pandemic in 2009 and the other one where 7% of the world's population was wiped out. So like they showed a hand sanitizing station at a crosswalk, people wearing masks, you know, and I'm sitting there watching it when I got internet, like like in early March, and just started watching it as I'm trapped at home going, what the hell? Could there be another Clay out there? I don't think there's another Clay, you know, but like you talk about that in this show, I'm like, pandemic, multiple Howard, you know, like what the hell is going on? Yeah. Yeah, it's very weird. I just realized, man, it's 2:23 here, 3:23 there. Just in time flipping, yeah, still going. Yeah, we've been talking about this random crap, yeah. Now,
Sorry, are you still there?
yeah,
Yeah, my internet cut out. Like anytime I actually moved closer to the router, but anytime I move, this router's just weird.
yeah, I can tell. Yeah, when you move some, it freezes you for like a split second or something. You know, maybe. Is Matt in the service with you? Or
Yeah, he is. We're in the
talking earlier. That's what I thought. Yeah, I was kind of listing before. I think it was before I popped on. Yeah, about yeah.
Let's see if we can find anything spooky.
God, if you do, I'll never sleep tonight. Yeah, if I see some image, I'm gonna be like checking all my doors and going, I wish I was on the second floor. It makes it tougher to get in my apartment. I think like that. Sometimes I'm a scaredy rabbit. I was gonna say scaredy cat rabbit.
I can't remember how I did this.
Was that like the password or something?
Yeah, I can't remember. I wrote it somewhere. There it is.
I'm gonna now look up where you're in. What, Goldsboro, North Carolina?
You're gonna come get on my password and
Yeah, exactly. I just want to see where it is in the state, and then like, because when you said it's crap, now I'm like real curious. Like,
yo, what is that? Look at that right there.
hold on, wait. Oh yeah, like what?
I just freeze the frame right there.
Yeah, like a streak of something.
It's gone. Look, it's gone now.
That's weird. It does make you be like, are there spirits? Are there things that we can't see, but for whatever reason, yeah, security cameras do capture all this crap? And it's weird. It looks like there's like snow on the ground or something, you know. And
oh yeah, because the night vision.
the ground, yeah.
All right, let's push play.
The town square kind of looks cool or whatever. Of
What do you mean?
Goldsboro, like
Oh, you're looking it up?
that kind of is a cute little downtown, I guess, old school. Let's.
Yeah, obviously, when you look it up, they're gonna try to show the.
Oh yeah, 35,000.
Let's see, we're at times 16.
That's interesting. Median income, yeah, 35,000. Medium home price, 91. Yeah.
Trying to see. Like, all right, we're at times 8 speed. I just want to see someone like walk by.
Is the fence like?
This isn't fenced in. This is the sidewalk of this.
Oh, okay. So your building, is that where you're putting they tried to get in, you were saying, and you filled in that door and you're going to put the steel door or whatever?
Yeah. That's
so then all the other doors will be secure, but in the fenced area. Okay. I get it. So
the in the fenced area will be as well. I'm taking like this right here.
Yeah.
This is a steel door as well. With a steel frame. So like I don't care about the inside.
Yeah.
But like, you know, the one that's by there.
On the street, yeah.
Come on, there's got to be somebody just randomly walking by.
I know, now I'm like interested, like leaning in, like going, yeah, 3:30 in the morning, someone in little town. That would, see, to me, I'm like going, I know people are awake everywhere, but I'd be like, that would freak me out a little more to see someone like maybe in the little town
What if you saw somebody just like dragging their foot, like just slowly, just
Yeah, they have a hook for a hand.
yeah, like the chain thing on Christmas Carol, the book.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's got like the hook thing.
As long as we don't see someone dragging a body or something like that, then yeah, we don't need to be witnesses to murder.
Yeah, then everyone that like is a witness.
Yeah. How many people? All 5 of us. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of people in it right now.
There's another clay out there, though. He's made of clay, though.
Oh, I guess I was watching last night.
Go back. There. Come on, Google. Okay, there's Goldsboro. Now I want to look at the satellite. I always like to look at the satellite view to see how big the town looks like. Oh yeah, there you got your Radisson. You got a Holiday Inn.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's nothing crazy.
There's the I see the Air Force Base. Yeah, Seymour Johnson, Busco Beach and ATV Park.
I've never been there.
Let's zoom in on Busco Beach. Huh. Like a little swimming hole or something, yeah.
Yeah, but apparently you take ATVs there.
Yeah. So a lot of, I guess, farmland around there and just... Yeah. It does look... Is it... Yeah, certain areas have a lot of trees and others, don't. Yeah. Huh, okay. Yeah, I'm zooming out and I'm like going, oh yeah, like to see, there's something. I'm going back to your tab now.
Yeah, hold on. There's this is actually kind of funny. So like
you're gonna get home and she's gonna, what the hell? And you're like, Clay stayed on and a couple of people were watching. Then we started watching.
Hold on.
Just in time, dragging ass like a dog would be funny.
Yeah. So remember what I said about like some of the neighborhood around here and like how
I was about to say I was gonna joke and say, too bad you don't have a camera that moves towards that house, but if you did, they'd do you? Okay. Because I was like, well, would they like that if it's all blacked out? If they see that, do they make that think that you're DA or something?
Okay, all right. I mean, what are the chances they're ever going to see this? But
right, yeah.
Okay, all right. So the house that is in question is right here. Can you see it?
Oh, right across the street, kind of at the top of the screen.
Or do you see the mouse?
Hold on, let me stand up more. I'm old. Oh yeah, I know. I see the mouse. Yeah, right next to your building.
Yeah, you see that guy like walk out?
Yeah.
It looks like he was on the phone. He walked by and he paces back and forth.
Yeah.
I've seen this happen several times. And then he goes back into the house.
Huh.
Now wait. Where's it at? Should be coming up pretty soon. I had to rewind it because.
And is that like a street or your driveway or something?
No, it's definitely a street. It's like a. All right, I'll just let it see. Oh, here we go. Look. This is in real time. Car like pulls up.
Yeah.
And if you could just see, that's a little alleyway like thing in between
Okay.
in between this guy's house and the
Yeah, and the car just kind of half pulls in.
yeah, and then there's like a abandoned building that's like a big long building. It looks like it was like some sort of like office building or something.
Yeah.
But he owns it as well. I've talked to him before. But yeah, look, they stop right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Just in Time said dealers. Yeah, Justin, that's what he thinks. He said earlier. He said all the windows are all blacked out. Yeah.
In the house.
In
like,
the house, yeah.
I've never seen that. Like they're actually like tinted.
Yeah. And do you have like a roll gate that like with a remote to drive in and out or?
No, it's locked.
Okay, you just have to get out, open it.
Yeah, I do want to get an automatic roll gate though.
Eventually, yeah.
I'm just wondering if that guy has anything to do with it. The guy that just walked up.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to look to. Like, yeah, is he gonna?
What if you see him like bend down and take one of the hubcaps and run off?
Then the car chases. Yeah.
Oh wait. Yep.
Did he walk around the car or in
no, walked around the car into where the house is. There's like
that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. Crack tweakers. Yeah, it's probably some of each, Justin. Yeah. That guy was maybe the crack or some sort of tweaker. I don't know if tweaker applies to meth and all that, but yes. And dealers for sure.
it's just because I see people pull up right there all the time.
Yeah, that's totally like the drive-through. Yeah. Hey man, I need a dime bag. I know I sound old. Hey, I watched The Wire. That's all I got. Is it a busy street at all?
Not particularly.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Actually, my bad. I don't know why I said that. Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'd be curious, like how many cars out of every 10 cars, how many go to that house? Did he come out of there?
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
He just put something in his pocket.
Uh-huh. Oh my God. That is like a very successful enterprise next door.
Trying to get in on that. Just kidding.
It's so weird to think that
Matthew's gonna have a time with that.
Yeah. Well, your security guard. Yeah.
He is so serious about like he'll take a joke like really seriously. Like if I called him right now and told him like, hey, you got to come look at this. He'd like get in his car, like speed here, run, like say, where's he at? Or like just say like,
yeah.
He takes a joke like he is very, very good at assigning importance to like very, very simple things just to be funny.
I love it. Yeah, that's awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah, just in time. Can you electrify the building? Yeah, booby traps. Yeah, he booby traps. He could put a moat around his building on 3 sides. $23 things. Nice. Just in time. Where do you live, just in time? I'm always curious where people live. Crack tweakers. I'm tired. I'll laugh at anything, but that sounds funny for some reason. Crack tweakers. Laugh out loud. Does Matt get paid? Matt has an office. If you didn't see the tour earlier, you know, so. Need a camera on the other end of the building and mount a remote water gun up there with it. That'd be funny. Or, I think it's what Patricia, right? Or he could have a taser they could shoot out and the water gun. So, you know, kind of electrify make it a little more shocking with water and the taser. I'm going to check the news. I have not checked the news since like 10 a.m. That's like good. What? Okay. Has gas. Nice. What is that? Richard Petty, what? Like a stand? A display thing?
Yep.
That's cool.
I have like 15 of them.
Okay. You picked that up like an auction or a lot or something? Or?
Oh, they were here whenever
Oh, okay. Man, I don't know, Kevin, you know Kevin Thrifting Lounge? He's big NASCAR. I don't know if he's Richard Petty, but yeah. That's an audience right there that would buy stuff like that. Shipping that though, I'm like, God, that stuff like that seems like that's a.
This is the boxes that they're in.
Oh, okay. It comes in. Okay. Yeah. See, to me, listing that, like, I mean, figuring out what to price it, but if they got boxes and a few pictures, yeah. Because, man, I would think there's got to be some NASCAR people in that area and, I mean, all over the U.S. here that would be like, I want Richard Petty.
Richard Petty, by God.
He's God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My poor Richard.
I'm skimming this article. It says there are 12 states selling gas for under $1 a gallon. Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
Arkansas, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, New York, Ohio, Oklahoma, Virginia, and Wisconsin. We're at like 143. Oh my God. Yeah, this is crazy seeing this sign. It doesn't say where. 86 cents. That's like when I started driving, I turned 16 in 1989. Wow. And my first car, I think I paid about 89 cents a gallon. So to me, gas hasn't gone up, as much as even like movie ticket prices or something. But, and I mean, I hate it because Texas, we have so many oil people that are hurting, but that is crazy. It's like, yeah, I've hardly used gas because I just drive a few miles to get something to eat. I did Source a few weeks ago, porch pickups, I said, but my cousins used it some, but like, I mean, yeah, at least I'm not putting, miles or, spending money on gas. That's insane. Less than $1. Oh, God. Oh, in New Jersey, you may soon have to pump your own gas. I forgot New York's one of the New Jersey's one of the states where, yeah, maybe it's a lot of the pumps you still have to like let someone pump your gas. I know there's a couple states where like it's a law. You can't pump your own, which is seems so foreign. I think Kansas, maybe. No, not Kansas. Maybe it was Missouri or used to. Oregon, I think. $1.90 and just in Massachusetts is $1.90 a lot cheaper. Yeah, the world, I think it looks like it's still out there. I'm trying not to read too many depressing things. That's why I'm glad that this is the first time I've checked in 10 or 11 hours, because I mean it's not. I go to like some news site, ESPN, even though there's no sports. I mean, there's some still okay articles.
Hey, does my audio? I don't mean to interrupt you, but does my audio sound different?
Say, keep talking for a minute.
So the reason I'm saying that is because I turned all the fans off.
Yeah, it sounds clear, maybe, but maybe I'm imagining that because you asked. So now I'm like,
and then I turned like the majority of the lights off. Like it's so eerie in here.
So it looks.
Did I not mention that somebody killed themselves in here?
Oh, I think you said that because I joked. Yeah, the last when you showed us, and I was like, as a kid, I imagined some old lady died in the bedroom that I grew up in. Oh, now it's dark. See, I admit I couldn't work in that building that late at night alone. Big spaces creep me out, so I'd be like, I don't care how good of a deal it is.
Oh no, it creeps me out too. Like,
okay.
Imagine just a ball rolling out.
Oh God, you're running out like as fast, like.
Hey, and then you see the camera just like tip down, and then like I'm,
gone, and then we see someone come out. I would be like,
I'd shit myself if the lights, like, let's just say there was just a power outage, like right now. Oh my God.
I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. I would be clicking leave studio so fast, hoping that if someone came out, they'd be like, we're coming for you next. I'd be like having to move apartments tomorrow or something somehow.
Well, this thing, so like I said, this was oh yeah, Josie wants me to start bringing my Glock here.
Yeah.
But see, this thing was built in like, so this is what I was told because he hasn't looked at the title in a while, because the guy's like 85.
Okay.
That owns this. And I asked him, I was like, how old is it? And he said, well, I got it in 60. And I'm like, well.
He was like your age, basically.
And that's when he got it.
That's crazy.
So I don't know. I don't know how old
that, yeah.
But so like what I was saying about that is like these are all like wood. Like so like anytime there's any wind whatsoever, creak. Like and it literally like starts here and it just like goes in different.
Yeah. That would creep me out. Yeah.
Well, hold on, let me see. And then randomly, not even like in the ceiling, like it's like randomly throughout, it'll just creak. That there.
Yeah.
There. It just happened again. And it's there. It's freaky as shit.
That would be.
Because it'll be fine for like 30 seconds. And then you'll just hear.
Just some weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just in time said, gun please, buy a rifle. Yeah. I'd have to get a few Claymore mines around those doors or something.
Like, well, what's that going to do if there's some sort of spirit?
In there, yeah. Or, I admit, because of some childhood stuff, until like 5, 6 years ago, sometimes I check under my bed. Knowing no person can fit under a bed and stab up through all the mattresses. It's the reverse of a scene from the original Friday the 13th or the second where Kevin Bacon got a spear through the back when he was making out with a girl. But like I used to, like I don't do scary movies. And like I kind of like living in a teeny apartment because I know no one's in here besides me.
Dude, seriously, there's so right here. So that's a ladder, right? That's a ladder that goes up to this big, huge crawl space.
Yeah.
It's like a person can easily stand in there. And I swear to God, when we were like, I can't even like tell you when it was, but like it was about within the past 5 minutes when I was turning these lights off and turning that thing. I heard something creak really fucking loud up in there, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" And there's like two little holes.
Okay.
Keychain flashlight with you? Yeah, I mean, I do have a couple flashlights, but there's like two fucking like holes that are like this big.
Yeah.
I imagine somebody just like looking at me, and it's just oh man.
That'd be awful. Now I'm like going, can you take the ladder down? Can you put barbed wire at the top so if someone's up there, they're fucked now?
It's not even just people. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm not particularly like a supernatural.
Yeah, but
I don't dissupport it and I don't support it. Like, it's whatever to me.
Yeah. But
like,
if a building's that old, who know what the hell's gone on in there?
Well, yeah. So agent property will be on the deed. Yeah, they haven't looked at the deed in a while, and he couldn't remember how old it was. I think it's from the 50s, 40s.
Yeah. Motion sensor lights. Now I want to be like, yeah, do you have a camera inside that would turn on if there was like a motion?
No. Actually, this camera system is set up for that. I just have to activate which one I want.
Okay.
I'll activate that one probably tonight, so that it does activate that. Man, it's so weird talking because it's echoing.
Yeah.
It makes me feel so like.
Yeah.
I'm so much more comfortable with those fans on. Like it's so different.
Yeah.
It's like even your voice echoes throughout here, and it's just so.
Yeah, I know I project. Yeah.
But
and 4,700 square feet. I'm sitting here trying to think like how big this newer wing that my classroom is. I mean, in my hallway, there's like 8 classrooms that can fit like 30 kids. So your warehouse might be the size of like the first floor of like the wing. I mean, because I'm thinking of like a house I grew up in that was, I don't know, not bragging. Dad had the money, but like 3,000 square feet, I think, which is big. 4,700 is,
it's like 110 to 15 length, and then about 40 to 42, something like that.
So it's a football field, right? You said, yeah, over a football field. And
that's 100 yards, right?
Yeah. And how many feet did you say it was? What? Oh, 100 feet.
110, 115.
110. So 35, 40 yards by, yeah, that's still big. And with some of the corners or, room.
About. But, yeah, I mean, there could be some dude hiding in that trash can. I wouldn't know. But, like, I'm just saying. Like,
as long as he waits till you're gone, yeah. Sir, in the trash can, please wait.
Well, the thing, what's even, like, the thing is, like, this big bay door, I keep that open. Like, and so.
Yeah. I remember last time I watched you had it up.
I'm sitting there in that, like, cubby. There's, like, a little cubby right there. And that's where I was sitting that whole time. Someone could have easily walked in here and, I mean, they could be.
Yeah. Well, because the only way to get in that roll-up gate, they would have to scale the fence like right now.
Actually, no, they wouldn't, because I haven't fixed it yet. But there's 2 spots on the fence where someone's cut and gotten in.
Oh, I wonder if it could be a thing now that they know someone's moving stuff in. You know, I mean.
Yeah, except for the fact that I've put big signs saying that there's 24-hour security monitoring and that they can see all the lights. And I haven't put them up yet, but I do have 3, like, I can't remember how many. It's like 8,000 or 9,000 lumen motion sensing lights.
Yeah,
we'll put them like. Well, I don't have to out here because it has a street light.
Yeah.
The
camera.
The camera, like right there, which all the cameras are right there, but like. I think that once I put that steel, once I put that steel door up, I don't have to worry about that end at all.
Yeah.
But I think away from the road,
yeah.
Like, if somebody really wanted to, they could just take a
wire cutter.
No, like an actual like saw and just like a cutoff tool. And
just
take the lock out right here, and because it's not faced towards the door and it's an industrial zone type area.
Yeah.
You know, there's no sound thing. Issue.
Yeah. Ordinance and.
No,
Yeah.
Oh, a dog. I thought about getting. So I don't want to leave my dogs here because like they're my dogs and they're so used to people. But I did think about getting like 1 or 2 dogs that just to keep on the property.
Yeah.
Or like aggressive or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I could rescue 1 or 2 of them that are just like can't be around other dogs, can't like that isn't good with kids. We'll eat the face off a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. It can be sweet to you and stuff, and you.
Yeah. But then anyone else that just like it loses its mind or something.
Yeah.
I thought about that, and then honestly, like when my dog is here, he's a German Shepherd. I don't feel eerie as much.
Yeah. No.
Like, because I know that. Well, I don't know this because, like, obviously, like, no one can prove supernatural events. But in most cases, the dogs, like, see it first, like in movies.
Yeah.
Psychologically, if I'm understanding that is a real concept, well, then I'm fine. The dog isn't nervous, so I'm fine.
Yeah, true. Yeah. It's like, I love my cat, but I mean, she ain't going to do much if someone was here,
Yeah.
She just look at him and think, is it time to feed me?
Yeah, no, cats.
I
think they might get scared and run, but
yeah. Patricia says that warehouse, it's like 700 of my apartments would fit inside of it. Yeah. That's like Jay, who lives near London earlier. He's like, I think England easily, the whole UK fits in Texas several times. And I actually found a map online that showed the UK and how much room there still is in Texas. And then I saw another one, and it was like Belgium, Estonia, Slovakia, and he was like 10 European countries, and still room to spare in Texas. My apartment, would fit in there a bunch of times. Yeah, that is an interesting building. Yeah, and with holes in the fence, but it's ideal. Yeah, with signs and lights and.
I'm not too worried about it. Like I said,
no, and once you put up, like, you got cameras, and if they see that crap, and you get those other motion lights going, that would scare off most people. Be like, I can't get in and get anything in time.
Yeah, and like in reality, like, what's worth it? Like, do they think they're coming in here and stealing like something that's worth like $10,000? No, like, are you? Now there might be $100,000 in inventory in here, but like, how much are you gonna take out? And with your hands
in a few minutes. Yeah,
the best things that you could possibly get is every once in a while I'll leave this MacBook every once in a while, and it's like a 2015 model by now. Anyway, and then I've got my power tools, but like, in my opinion, stealing and just trying to get away with it is not worth it anyway. But in reality, how much of it is really worth what you would be able to get, like the risk,
Yeah. Scoogie, come here.
You'd be better off going out and pocketing some stuff, walking out of Walmart.
Right. Yeah.
That's a lot easier than what's
breaking in and not knowing what you're breaking in to get even.
Yeah.
Now, especially since you can drive into that place and unload, they can't even, if you want, they wouldn't even know what you have in there. Yeah, ever.
And why would I don't know, like, but then again, you never know. In some crackhead's mind that's like just trying to get some money, like you never know. And their mind might be like, oh, look, they got cameras up here. Oh, they're trying to keep some really good stuff in there. Then they come in here and they're like, vintage bottles. Like,
they'd be like, what the F is this guy guarding? This is all trash.
Oh, it's his attic.
They'd be like, that skinny little young white boy, what the hell is he doing? What is that guy into? Old crap. Yeah. He has all old stuff.
Then you push a button and like it's like the Bat Cave, like a big thing.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Like if I could actually like build something.
Now that you say it, I know, like if you could make enough and drill and have like a deal, and like in my head, well, you'd have to have the bat suit, but then if you could build underneath like a layer or something, you're like your man cave underground,
down there, and it's just like,
Oh, I saw on some British guy. This guy has so many followers. He built it's like a bomb shelter under his little house in England in the yard. And
Colin Fruzy,
the guy who does all these crazy experiments.
He does some cool stuff,
Yeah. And have you seen his basement or underground?
Yeah, the bomb shelter. It's like
that's what you can do in the yard out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like half-inch thick steel.
Yes.
With concrete poured over top of it.
Yeah.
All ventilated and
yeah.
Awesome. Like
I might try to put a bathroom in, and then he's like, the realtor said whenever I would sell it, you would list it as a
the house
with an attached house dwelling or something.
Yeah, it's like the bunker's worth more than the house at that point.
Yeah. I was like, that would be cool to have. Yeah.
This is weird. Like, I want to figure out a way that I can make this like not weird. Because now I see Richard Petty looking over the one of the, and two Richard Pettys just.
Yeah. Oh, in my apartment sometimes I'm like, what is that out there in the dark? Yeah.
I trick myself with that. Now I just need to put something so like, what's the word? Oh man, like so. I don't know, just something so silly. It would be a disgrace for something to haunt this place. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. I was just say happy and positive or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like Bob Ross, just his face at the end of it. There we go.
Painting of a Bob Ross or Minions or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like what kind of like he'd be a disgrace to like
Bob Ross. That'd be funny. Yeah.
I seriously listened to Bob Ross for like 30 minutes today. And it was the first time I think I've ever, since I was a kid, listened to Bob Ross. I was like, man, this is nice. Like just listening to him.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah, that voice. Yeah.
And he was like, he's like, oh man, look. He's like, oh, well, it's a little bit longer than what I was planning, but it's okay. It's okay. And that's fine. He's like, he kept saying that, and that
I should put that on tomorrow while I'm working. Just
Josie said she goes to sleep with it, like every once in a while.
See that?
Listen to Bob Ross talk about his paintings and gets to sleep.
Oh, here's a good fact. Maybe you heard this. His perm, at one point, he didn't want to have it anymore when it wasn't in style, but they were like, sorry, you're Bob Ross. You got that fro. You're stuck with it, dude. And he was like, mother effer. He wanted to get rid of it. And they're like, you can't. That's the look. You should find like a big, go to that website, Fathead. Do a personalized, like giant, like literally 5-6 fit, or get it made on some like Kinko's, print it out.
Just his face. Hey, and then I can have him look really, nice and everything. But then I can, if someone breaks in, I can have like the security alarm, like say, like it'll turn his eyes red, and then it'll have his voice, and it'll say, happy mistake, but it'll say not a happy mistake, and then it'll like distort the voice all evil. Like
that would be good if you could. Now I'm like going, smoke could come out, like really. Basically, you could then make a haunted house there too, Yeah. Giant Bob Ross, like a cutout or something. That'd be funny.
Alexa, play Bob Ross audio.
Here's a station for you based on Bob Ross.
I thought maybe it would just play him.
Yeah, I know. Like, what is? Yeah.
What if like NWA just comes on, like fuck the police coming straight?
Yeah. Ice Cube, who's saying that and has played a police officer for the last 15 years.
Yeah, I know.
When that song came out, I was a kid and I was like going, you can't say that stuff. Now I'd be like, I'd rather you not, but
That's surprised. Yeah, they just did whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that movie.
And I'll tell you, yeah, they were so hardcore when that was going on for real. You're like, what the hell? Yeah, no internet, nothing even to really spread it.
Yeah,
that was just MTV and like Entertainment Tonight talking about it.
Can you hear it?
The music, yeah.
It's Bob Ross radio, apparently.
It's just soothing, like, smooth jazz or something. Yeah. I wonder if there's a like Bob Ross talking. Yeah. Or
Well, I haven't linked anything to this Alexa.
yeah.
Like you can link. I'm sure I can link like a Pandora station that has it. But
Here, I'm gonna type in on YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Bob Ross. There's a Bob Ross remix.
oh, I'm sure there is.
Yeah.
I'd be worried if there wasn't.
Right. Skip the ad. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna... The sound on. I'm on another YouTube channel. I don't know why the sound's not playing.
Alexa, pause.
God, that hair and beard is awesome. And he's such a good painter, too. Just makes it look so easy. Oh, yeah, and the top button's unbuttoned sometimes.
Yeah, what a stud.
I sell almost anything. You know, Richard Petty sign doesn't start moving. Yeah. I've sold like lately. Let's see what I sold in the last couple of days. This month, I think I counted them at like 20 items or 24 for the month. So it's my most ever. This month I have sold. Tomorrow I sold a Texas Rangers hat I got from a storage unit. Chicago Bulls, Yahtzee pad, LED lantern, a Harry Potter puzzle, women's sandals, old A6. Oh, My Pillow. People, if you ever can pick up brand new My Pillow, those cheap, those sell for good money. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Dark yet. There, perfect.
See, I feel calm. Like I'll go dance back there in the dark. I feel calm. I got Bob Ross.
Full color, both sides, both sides. Okay, let's go.
It'd be funny if, like, yeah, that did come on. Yeah, like even outside, if someone got in the fence.
Yeah, have like megaphones like pointed out.
With your lights, the motion sensor, and you're like, "This is Bob Ross. You're not in the perfect spot. Please go home and paint or something."
Don't put too much detail in here. It's too far away.
I don't have expertise in any item just in time yet. I'm trying to learn some dishes because I figured out at Goodwill when you got time or garage so you can look up dishes, glassware. I'm learning shoes kind of easier.
The illusion of distance and depth in your paint. It's very, very important. Very important. Okay. I'll tap a little bit.
Is that a paintbrush? I guess. Yeah. It almost sounds like he's like making a kissing noise for a dog, like. Like, here, boy.
As traditional painter, one of the hardest things to make effectively was reflections. Watch how easy. I'll take some of that same color.
Yeah, and the echo in that concrete place. Yeah.
Just pull straight down. It's most important to go straight.
It's so funny to think about, like, if I could just like see somebody, like, you know, just like they break in here, they feel satisfied, and then all of a sudden I just start playing this.
Yeah.
Nothing else but this.
We have some reflections. That's simple. Now here's something that's funny. Take a little, let's use a little white. If you want to create another plane in your paint, take a little white and lift upward. And it'll make little areas back here that looks like a whole different plane, and the white will end up looking like little trunks in those trees. There, easy. Let's put a little water after that. We use liquid white. Hold it up very flat, flat as you can get it. Cut across, okay? Then we can go right up in here. And we can just drop in just a little water. Just half a little water is back in here somewhere. Don't know that we even care. Just let your imagination take you. nothing in mind but the time of day and the time of year. From that, you can paint some fantastic little scenes. Don't worry about it. You don't always have to have a perfect vision in mind.
Have what in mind? The perfect what condition?
He said you never have to have the perfect vision in mind of what you want to paint. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just so positive.
Some black Prussian blue. We'll put some fatal green.
Yeah, and he at the end of I was watching the one I was watching earlier. He was like,
There we go.
he was like, don't worry about this one. Yours is going to be much better than this.
That's so nice.
Yeah, he literally was like, he's like, you're much more creative.
And you're at home going, I wish.
Why are you telling me I'm better than you?
Yeah, I wish. Yeah, why am I watching you then?
Yeah, it's getting even a stick figure proportionate.
Yeah. Josie's gonna now be like, what the hell were you doing? And you're like, that guy. We just really started talking about any and everything. Yeah.
She called them Z trees.
Yeah, you just be like Bob Ross. Bob Ross, honey.
Yeah. I should just do like a live where it's like I have all the lights off, but like maybe one, like it's like very faint, and have Bob Ross playing. And it's like I'm not even in here. It's just,
oh my God, yes. Maybe you should just see who comes in. Yeah. Or work kind of in the background with flashlights. Just yeah.
Yeah, and he said, oh man, what did you say? And I just lost it.
We don't make mistakes here.
We don't make mistakes here.
Very quickly, you work anything that happens. Take the big brush, pull down, straight down once again, and then go across. And we have instant reflections. I just use the same fan brush. It has that color we make the tree out of it. I go through cat yellow and move yellow over. Immediately we have green.
Set Petty up with a paintbrush.
Yeah. You should put the Richard Petty maybe like by doors or something. So if someone broke in, they'd see it. But then it's because he's shorter. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? There's a little person in here. Security is a small person.
Or like hang and then have him like swing from like this like and out, you know.
Yeah.
Indication. Put some little bushes that they've got here. And then these little foots. Something about like that. How's that? That looks like little olives. Put some dirt there. Let's take some white.
Oh no, it's just Richard Petty. I'm imagining some people busting in no matter what race, and they're like, oh, who's the old white dude with sunglasses on? He's at the door waiting for us. And he's little. I know, it shows how late it is when we think this is like the funniest thing.
I know.
You should tell Josie tomorrow, be like, Josie, just put it on around the 5-hour mark.
Yeah.
It gets really good, honey. They could have used Bob Ross's voice for a PSA on using less toilet paper during the shortage.
Wipe upwards. See, that's nice.
Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. See, that's nice.
You know what's funny? I have the bass turned up on this, and I have a subwoofer.
Okay.
So it's like, woo.
Yeah, so, I can tell. Yeah. Oh.
Do something about it, yes.
Oh my God.
You have to decide what lives here, how far it goes, how tall it is, how short it is. That's good.
Because you're much more creative than I am. I love that he said that. He's like,
I know, it is the best. Come in and Petty is clothesline. Yeah.
So later on, I like color will show. Here, just grab it. There's a fan brush right there. Take a little white. And a little bit of dark sienna. Just want to make the indication here. Maybe a little tree trunk. Dark scene.
Yeah, his voice is, I mean, it's late, but I'm like, oh yeah, it's making me tired. Like just hearing, because I know, like I say, it's late and I'm still loud because I'm just loud. It requires at the door, Justin said. Yeah.
What? Hey, be wild. Like if we're just sitting here and then like you kind of go quiet and you're just like doing something, and then I fall asleep or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
my laptop dies, the power goes out, and then I wake up. I just
That would be freaky.
Or no, like the lights all go out. I wake up. It's in like it would be completely dark.
Oh, the darkest you've ever seen. Yeah.
Hey, and then well, there's a skylight, but the moon is like really bad right now. It's not.
Yeah.
But then like I hear Bob Ross like just
That'd be crazy.
It's like it's okay.
It'd be calming, but you'd be like, wait, what the hell?
Where's Bob?
Yeah, because it's so dark. Yeah. That would be the best sleeping ever.
I can take it to the street all by myself. Here,
Oh, I think in a second I am going to go since it is now. I'm like going, oh yeah, 3:13. I'm like, I hopped on like what 4 hours ago or something. I think
4:13 here.
Yeah. And my cat, like I said, and I got a list tomorrow. I need to get up and knock it out as quick as I need to figure out what is the fastest stuff I can list, whatever. And it's all clothes, so it's not going to be that fast. But slap the women's clothes on the dummy, take pictures, send it to Sellhound. And to me, that counts as listing because then you just got to approve it a day later. Because start the show like that and bam, lights on. Hi, Brandon. Yeah, started dark.
Yeah.
You be working in the dark and Lobster's talking to you and you're talking. Yeah. Or you walk from the other end and there's just a little light you come out of. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, his voice. Yeah, it's making me yawn more because it is just soothing.
Just here and there. Trunk. Just what you can see here and there. You have to use this side. Fan brush. Go right through.
Alexa, play some NWA.
Shuffling songs by NWA on Amazon Music.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Yeah, there you go.
Alexa, pause.
Yeah, that's about as opposite as it gets right there. Yeah.
That's like me and Matthew were just sitting here earlier, and we were thinking about stuff like that, just like stuff that's just completely opposite. And we were like, hey, I don't want to say it too loud, but hey Alexa, play Christian heavy metal or something like that. It was so obnoxious.
Yeah. Hey, what? It just popped in my head. I don't know. What's Lobster's name?
Robert.
Okay.
I just call him Lobster though.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I've ever asked him or heard anyone reference that.
No, just call him Lobster.
Yeah, because when I first found him or you through, I don't know, whoever, or just scrolling, just something like sparsling or ever, I'm like going, what the hell is this name?
Did he tell you what that means? It's he is Dutch. He has like Dutch family.
Oh, okay. That sounds, maybe I heard that on Patricia, here's my polybag to-do list tomorrow. And you can see the first thing. Oh, there we go. Lesson plans, LP. There's a number 1 by it. So when I'm half awake at 8 a.m.,
But yeah, so it's Dutch for thrifty.
For thrifting?
Thrifty.
Thrifty. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that. That's real cool. Because it ain't easy to say. Because my first, well, I had a YouTube in the fall. Here, I'll show you a picture real quick. That my students and some friends followed, and I made weird videos, and wasn't that good, but I got to 100 people faster than on, than this channel, which I haven't tried to do much on this. But then I took it down because the principal, my assistant principal, was like, "Are you like bribing the kids?" I'm like, "Well, I just told them I mentioned it or something." Like, "What is it? We'll watch," because they think I'm weird, and so I give them candy if they watched, and they're like, "You can't do that." I'm like, "Whatever." But I made some weird videos. There's a picture. Let me turn this brightness down. Let's see if I can line it up here. I had this friend come paint my face the Day of the Dead. That's Larry. Here, I'll turn it up. And
So I thought, could make some videos, help them out. So today, go read a children's book. It's a great freaking book. Peter Rabbit. You know Pete. Pete, right? So
Texas Treasures Brian, he's like, I'm intrigued by Larry, but he scares me a little bit too. And so I was like, maybe I need to learn to do the makeup myself. And he was like, maybe you do the show. And then Jay Flippin' Sloth was like, maybe you do need to be the first reseller character on YouTube. And I'm like, maybe that's my shtick. Because I was going to make another channel, because that channel was called What the Clay. Because I was like, that's easy. No one had taken it. Kind of like, what the F? What the clay? So I'm like, I might try to learn to paint that soon and do my live on Brian's, our deal, but on his channel as Larry.
Yeah, just have different characters and then just like have them, come in at different times,
Yeah. And I thought I might make a channel of just Larry reading kids' book and doing weird stuff, because I have like 8 videos in here already.
Just do a Larry What Sold.
Yeah, I should.
A Larry What Sold.
I should. And then like Larry, Brian was like, if you went to some garage sales in Texas and anywhere, North Carolina, you could get shot, even 8 a.m. They'd be like, what the hell is that guy? But I should, and get out my little costume. I got it at a garage sale for like $5, the skeleton. Yeah. I went through a couple of drive-thrus one night, and people laughed or whatever, and I like live stream on my Instagram, the old Instagram too. And some friends commented like, what in the world is that? But so the original thought was I started this YouTube as Yoga Runner because my cousin teaches yoga and was helping me. And I was a runner. And I'm like, Then I thought of Eclectic Elephant because I sell eclectic stuff, but people in the chats, if they're on their phone, couldn't read it, and they're like, ooh, Electric Elephant. And I'm like, screw that. So I just went to Clay's Closet because I was like, that's easy.
Whoa. That's right. You were Eclectic Elephant.
Yeah, that's what I was first.
I do remember that. Yeah.
But it was hard to see on a screen if you're on your phone. And I one time in someone's chat, they got upset. I'm like, no, I was just trying to phonetically tell you how to say it. I'm not like mad or correcting, And it's like, oh my God, it's too hard to spell eclectic, even though to me it's just phonetic, And I try to be fancy with the elephant with an F, and I'm like, screw this. Yeah, that's cool and weird looking. Yeah, when you have just that angle where you're like you are in a shadow. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw it. No, so she said that I was afraid to go in my vehicle and leave. I don't mind being out there at all. Like there's actually a light out there. I'm not afraid of like the people or anything, but like what really is freaky? Whenever.
Oh, we lost him.
And like run out the door because it's pitch black. It's like pitch black, and so like then I'm like I have to like either step outside and like reach my hand around and then hold my hand back real fast, like so nothing grabs it.
Yeah. That's what I would be. Yeah, weirded out. Yeah, it's that weird darkness at the end. Yep, I agree. For sure. Yeah, Patricia, I would be a little more nervous. Like, yeah, I'd probably have like if the roll-up gate in there and there was room, I'd park inside the building, get in my car, roll it up, drive out, roll it down. If you already have the roll gate, so that you're rolling that as you drive out and you want to close one before so if someone came in. Ooh, that's creepy looking now. Looking down and without you in it,
I don't know, look.
Oh yeah, that's cool and creepy. Yeah. It makes it look huge when you do that. That's
if you look long enough. That's what she said. Ah. No, but if you looked at that like long enough, like being at that angle, you would start to see something.
I know.
Like, I don't know. It's just super.
5 seconds. I was like, is something down there? Yeah.
Just gonna see a ball roll out.
Or
no. You know, I'm gonna see roll out like a baby carriage or like a tricycle.
Oh yeah, someone said that just in time. I think said tricycle. Hey, get a tricycle and go full Saw mode. Yeah, that would be terrifying. Seeing that, dude. I used to watch those movies, and I was like, "What am I doing? I can't do that. Those are horrible." Yeah, a baby carriage or a tricycle would be terrifying. Yeah. God, I'm gonna have a weird dream now.
Antique baby carriage in here.
Yeah, antique. Yes, yeah, that's what I was picturing. Yeah,
just like some like creepy ass, like.
Yeah. Oh, Patricia. Yeah, I can't read the children's books because of trademarks. Oh.
Hey, I just played like the first 5 seconds of NWA. So.
Yeah. I'll have to figure out. I'll find some old ass children's books and take a chance then from some book that isn't, the something caterpillar like that one that's popular for the last 20 years. Yeah.
See it starting to go out?
Yeah. Yeah. Very weird. Yeah.
When I turn the light on and off, like as soon as I turn it back on, a bunch of like shit started creaking really loud.
That's weird.
Oh, it was.
That's like, is there not as a ghost, but just some weird energy? Maybe it's a ghost or so. Yeah. Or the building. Yeah. From if the murder, the grow house or whatever it maybe was been, or who knows. Yeah. Yeah. Very weird.
Oh, well, I definitely think I'm gonna get off here. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, same here. Because I'm like, it's both. It's like wherever. Even if Lobster was up, it'd be 125. Yeah.
Well, no, it'd be 225.
No, 125 because it's 325 here. It's 2 hours.
Oh my bad. Yeah. I'm thinking because I was so mixed up. Who was I talking to earlier? That was in Mountain Time.
Mountain, yeah.
I forget who I was talking to.
Oh, Just in Time said 9 seconds on a song in my last video, 2 copyright strikes. Man. Yeah, it's crazy how they notice that stuff. I had that video of me reading like Peter Rabbit. Oh, and in Peter Rabbit, there's a character, the Farmer McGregor. I think the guy's name was Farmer McGregor, and he looks exactly like freaking Conor McGregor. Oh, I'm telling you, it's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, there's like 2 little fears that I have. One is that I'm going to open this up and there's going to be somebody standing right there.
That would be the worst.
And then 2 is that whenever like I said, the whole fucking.
Yeah.
Like I can't walk out there with the laptop though because it'll leave immediately.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank y'all for watching. We got 3 people, 6 hours, 23 minutes, and 28 seconds.
Hey.
But anyway, Clay's nice talking to you. It's been
fun. You too. Yeah. I'll look for you soon. Yeah.
But,
Have a good one, man. Get home safe.
Yep.
Okay, talk to you later.
That's how it's going to end right here.
Okay.